And now, Jason Brett presents Friday Night STREAMAROONOOS.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night STREAMAROONOOS. I
thought there was only three of us. Oh, two of us. Sorry.
Oh, I've got a new guest. So I'm joined with the awesome good friend of mine, Keith. Hello, Keith from EUPHORIA. Hey, Jen. We got a third wheel. Please meet Steve the Crite. Hello. Steve the Crite. Yeah, don't name pets real human names, but do because it's hilarious. So this is Steve.
It's brilliant. I want one so badly. I really do. I really want one.
I'll send you a link to his Etsy store.
Right.
I can't guarantee how often when he'll get one posted because it's quite random.
But, my god, that is incredible. No, it's amazing. I can't. I'm really jealous. Oh my god, the detail is insane. What's the weight like on him? Is he heavy?
No, he weighs nothing.
Right. Unbelievable. I would definitely get some sort of stand for it.
I need to get the battery pack because I need to show people. It's just me. I'm not flexing, honest guys. I'm not flexing at all. Like this put me in debt buying this.
That is epic. That is fantastic. No, that is just absolutely incredible. And that's saying something. If I'm telling you that it looks great, it must. And that it's amazing. I'm going to do everything I can.
What's that? You can't eat him for fuck's sake. I'm put him there. Anyway, let's get to the comments and say hello to people. Yeah. People whinging that we're late. Yeah, we're always late. Get used to it. We got Andy from Forgotten Modern Movies. Hello, sir. Thanks for jumping in. We're doing good tonight. I'm doing good. I always look forward to Friday streams, and I enjoyed our chat so much last time, Keith. It was
very, very diverse, and I loved it. I loved every bit of it.
Yeah, do you know that was a month ago? Where's the time gone, man?
I know it's freaky. It's ridiculous.
Right, we've got Last Chance Ches. Evening, sir. Thanks for jumping in the stream.
Cheers.
Pete, Playtendo guy. Hi, Jason and Keith. Both doing well. I'm doing really well.
Doing great, Pete. He's a great. He's some great content. He's actually a good supporter of my channel as well. Actually, I think I got to know him through you. Funny enough, from our last stream.
Small world, my friend. Small world.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be on Pete's live stream on Tuesday.
Okay.
This should be fun. It's Pete and James Millership, Jim Jam. Oh, I've skipped down a bit. Oh, you go. Last chance says, love seeing your pickups on Instagram, Jason. That's I appreciate that, by the way. That's where my pickups are gonna basically reside from now on. I'm kind of moving away from pickup videos on the channel. I might do like a once a month. Like, this is what I've picked up in June. And be like a big video. But to flood my channel weekly with pickup videos, I just don't want that for my channel personally.
I do a 2-week haul. That's what I normally do. I kind of wait for 2 weeks to pass and then I'll do a haul video, but that's it then. Yeah,
I've picked up so fucking much recently. It's ridiculous. Just charity shops are kicking my ass recently. I've started collecting those Warner Brothers Snapper DVD cases.
Oh, the real old ones. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they just
I have a lot of them. Yeah.
Charity shops are just like abundance with them. So three for £1. I've just been grabbing them because I want to start a collection with those.
That's the one thing about DVDs and charity shops. You do find the rare, the odd little gem here and there,
Yeah.
And that's the one thing I like about the charity shops.
Yeah, man. Charity shops are king. Especially when like myself, you don't have much money to play with. They're fucking great.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll say that I've just fucking bought that bastard. Well, like I said, it put me in debt to bloody do it. But
but look, you need every now and again you need to treat yourself.
considering I'm doing that Critters series, it's kind of apt.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's a shame you didn't have them for that video.
Yeah, but I think I got lucky with it because, like I said, the guy that makes them, he doesn't sell them until he's got a completed one.
Okay.
Once he's completed it, he'll post it for sale, and then I was
Right.
I was lucky to get quick on the mark with it because they see he does sell them quick. He does little hatch things as well, like baby crites as well.
Oh, okay. Right.
Like
little baby, to get a small one.
Little baby one, but I don't think that looks particularly good.
Oh, personally. Okay.
That's just my opinion. Like I think this one looks amazing, but
no, it's perfect.
The baby one looks a bit weird. Like it doesn't look like, because I'm very particular when it comes to screen accuracy.
You say you'd know yourself because you're such a fan of the franchise as well. So.
Yeah. So the little baby one that he makes doesn't really look like the baby one from Critters 2.
Right.
So
it's very strange that he gets that one so well, and yet the baby one's so wrong.
Yeah, it's weird. And also the baby one is like 140 quid. And so I'm like, I don't really want to pay that for a small little baby critter.
And like you said, if it doesn't look accurate, then it really is a waste of money.
Yeah. Going back to comments, Playtendo guy, he said, I watched Horror Express the other night and it was a fantastic film, ahead of its time and very underrated. I love that movie.
I have not seen it in years. Is that the one? Let me get my films right now. Is it something to do with the red eyes? Is that right? What's it about? Is it what Horror Express? Tell me what's about. So I might be getting films wrong.
It's a Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee film.
Yeah.
And think of it as The Thing on a train.
Right.
It's really good.
Right, I'm getting my films mixed up because I do remember this horror film back in the day, and again it was held on a train, and it was like it's almost like they become zombies and their eyes could be like real bright red. I remember something like that, but I can't remember what the fuck the film was now.
I think that might be the same film,
Yeah, but I might be.
Because what the monster does, if you stare at the monster for too long, the monster basically, through his eyes, sucks all your memories and information from your brain.
Right.
That's how the monster kind of like evolves and kind of.
I think I might have seen it. I just can't remember.
It's do you own it though? Do you, because it's out on Arrow Video put it out. It's a great, one of the best looking Blu-ray transfers I've got.
No, I don't have it. No, I don't have it.
I highly recommend.
I don't think I do.
I highly recommend it. Anyways, it's a very, very
good. Another one added to the list.
It's Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee, man. It's automatically gets 10 points. Automatically. Yeah. I
remember the cover quite well as well, funny enough, but I never seen it. I think I didn't. I don't know. I can't remember.
We have the guy who puts movies into magpies or magpies into movies. I haven't decided. Magpie Movies. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the stream.
Paul, thanks.
He says, I watched Why Don't You Just Die last night. Really enjoyed it. Just got through a second viewing of Mortal Kombat. Loved it the second time too. Cool. I've not seen that Why Don't You Just Die, but it's on my radar because John from Mondo Jelevic kind of gave it a good
that's right.
Not a review, but he spoke about it in one of his videos and said it's really good. So
that's another Arrow release, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat was a surprise. I was very surprised by it. I went into it thinking it was just going to be a heap of rubbish, but I quite enjoyed it. I still think the original one, the Paul Anderson one that he done, was better, if I'm being totally honest.
Is that nostalgia talking though?
That could be nostalgic talking. It could be.
Yeah.
But I thought the characters were quite good. Very cheesy, but I still quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm still going to stick with my original kind of opinion on Mortal Kombat 2021. I think it's a bad movie that I really enjoyed. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it has a lot of issues, and I think the biggest issue is the fact that they've got this brand new character that no one knows as the main character, and I think the actor sucks. He can't act his way out of a paper bag. I think his acting is really bad in the film, and to have him, spoilers, to have him kill Goro was a mistake.
It's meant
to be fucking Goro.
Yeah.
He's meant to be like the fucking previous Mortal Kombat's champion. Like what? This bloody washed up MMA fighter beats him. I don't buy it. It was just an awful plot decision, I think.
You know, I'll tell you what I thought about when I actually did watch it, when we finished watching it. Now, don't get me wrong, I did enjoy it. But I actually turned around to my fiance at the time when we watched it, and I said, you know what? There wasn't one fight in that movie that I thought looked better than any of the fights in The Matrix. I actually I was kind of going, wow, how old is The Matrix now? And not one of the fights looked near as good as any of the fights in The Matrix. And they should be better, but I don't think they are. In my opinion, now that is.
You know, I still think the fights in the original Mortal Kombat are better, to be honest.
There you go as well. That's a good point as well. Yeah.
See, I think the only thing, like, I enjoyed Mortal Kombat 2021. I thought it was fun. I liked that they've just went all out with the fatalities and gore. But I think for a storytelling perspective and shoehorn this brand new point of view character, as if Hollywood think without it, no one knows what's going on. It's just like whatever. I think on a story perspective, I think it's very, very, it's a bit of a mess. And for them to build a film around Mortal Kombat and not have Mortal Kombat in it was a big mistake.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, don't get me wrong, that the reason why I enjoyed the film so much is because, like I said, my expectations were so low for it. But it could be one of them films now that when I watch it again, I could turn around and go, Jesus, what the hell was I thinking the first time I watched it? I don't know. I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Anyway, Last Chance Sheds is complaining about we haven't got live yet. We're live now. So be happy.
Sorry.
Marshmallow Mike was like, it's 8:40, dudes. You're so late. Yep.
Sorry. We got chatting beforehand, and we lost track of time.
Yeah. We were chatting like we were live and thought, oh shit, we're not live. What's going on? Got Grace Hutchins in the chat. Thanks for joining the stream. I saw that you picked up Deep Blue Sea, which I find to be very underrated. I love that movie. I think it's incredibly silly, and that's what I love about it.
That film, that's still. I keep coming back to that Samuel L. Jackson scene.
Yeah.
How much I remember first seeing that. I remember being in the cinema that time, and the whole cinema were just in shock. Even when you see him being torn apart, you can actually hear someone in the back going, "He's going to come back, isn't he?"
Yeah.
No one actually believed he was gone. It was.
What I like about that scene is like he's doing this whole today we celebrate our Independence Day. He's doing the Independence Day speech, but like just halfway through he just dies. It's basically it.
That's what I'm saying. Could you imagine Bill Pullman doing his speech on Independence Day and then all of a sudden just getting blown off the stage by an alien? It's ridiculous, but it was brilliant. I thought it was brilliant. A good movie. Enjoyed it.
I wish that would happen to my current Prime Minister, but oh well. I digress.
Wow. Wow.
Oh mate, don't get me started on that shit.
Oh,
anyway,
we're definitely not going down that road.
Oh Jesus. Anyway, moving on. Forgotten What of Movie says, picked up a martial arts movie today from HMV called Shadow. Absolutely stunning. Had $14.99 on the sticker. Was only $7.99 when it was scanned. Winner. Chicken dinner. Great when that happens. Yeah, I've heard people doing that, getting that a lot in HMV, where it's marked its price as one price, but then they get it infinitely cheaper when it's scanned. Never fucking happens when I go and buy an HMV, does it? Anyway.
I hope the movie was good actually, because if the movie's actually brilliant, that's even going to be a bigger score.
Yeah, I've not heard of it myself.
No, I didn't. I'm not great when it comes to martial art movies, if I'm being totally honest.
I used to.
It's not what they call my forte,
Yeah, when I was younger, I was all about the martial art movies. Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, I was all about it. But growing up, I kind of grew out of them. And I just I still love the Bruce Lee films, but I haven't really gone back to really anything else. No,
I'd be the same. Love Jackie Chan's early movies, but yeah.
Last one, she says, "Hey, we're live." He also says, "Welcome back, Keith."
Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Platino guy says, that critter is fantastic, Jason. I mean, it better be for what I paid for it, because I was terrified that it would turn up damaged.
Oh, could you imagine?
Technically, it was damaged when it turned up, but I fixed it. Basically, what happened was I got the box, and the box just squashed to pieces. Yeah.
Right.
And I realized that these teeth are very fragile.
Ah.
And some of them were broken. Not off, but kind of like broken away. So I just got some Gorilla Glue and just glued them back down.
Ah,
It's fine now.
So
but I just know that I've got to be a bit more careful with it.
Absolutely.
Like you can see, like the teeth are quite small, you know.
Yeah. And what, they just broke off?
Yeah.
Right. There's some, I love it. I do. I think it's fantastic.
It's really funny. You know where I've called him Steve. I got a little nephew. He's like not even 3 yet, right? And I showed him it, and I don't know if he thinks it's scary or if he thinks it's funny, but he always like comes in my room and just strokes it, right? And it's just like he goes to me, oh look, it's Steve, right? Very much. He's not even 3 yet, and we'd be downstairs, and he'd be like, JJ, I'm Uncle JJ to him, right? So he calls me JJ. He goes, JJ, come. I was like, what do you want, Connor? He's like, come upstairs. I was like, what do you want upstairs? He goes, go find Steve. Great.
Obsessed. I think you want to be careful. He doesn't get into your room someday and take it with him.
Yeah, no. He's very good though, because he knows. Like I've heard him come in my room when I'm still asleep, because he's notorious. If he's here with my sister, this is my sister's boy. He usually gets up at like 6 a.m. So if he like comes in my room at like 7 a.m. and I'm still asleep, he knows he's not allowed in my room. He knows to leave. So yeah,
very good. Good.
So he's good like that, you know.
Right. Very good. That's good.
But yeah, it's just funny how, like, you know, within 2 days, Steve is part of the family. You know,
for what you spent on him, he better be part of the family.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the crazy thing is, right? When I ordered it, going by the pictures, I knew it was going to have light up eyes. But you know what I didn't know about it? I didn't know it was a hand puppet.
Ah, did he not say it?
No, it just said like a prop or something like that. It said. But I didn't realize. Then when I got that home, I was like, when I got out of the box, I was like, where's the battery? And I found the hole, and I was like, oh yeah, it's a hole. Oh yeah, I can move his mouth. And then you got the battery pack.
Ah, very good. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
No, definitely. I think it's a great piece.
I keep looking at it because I just think it's incredible. Like I look, because I usually have it over there. I usually look over there and go, "That's so good."
Checking on him, see if he's okay.
Yeah. Last Chance Shed says, and now you got to learn ventriloquism. That's a hard word. If I can't even say that word, I'm not going to be able to learn it, am I?
No.
Jeez. Ventriloquism. Why do they have these really difficult words?
I know.
It's like people that struggle reading and writing. They call it dyslexic. I can't even say it.
Dyslexic, yeah.
Like, how do you expect those people to write down their condition? You can't fucking. I could barely spell it. It's fucking bollocks.
It's kind of funny he brought that up after me watching Dead Silence last night.
Oh yeah, because it's a ventriloquist film, isn't it? With dolls and that. Yeah. Apparently that James is James 1, his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he's got like a fetish and obsession with creepy dolls. And that's why he really pushed to have Billy the Puppet be in Saw.
Ah, I see.
That's why you've got the Billy the Puppet, because it's his own thing.
Yeah.
He really had to really convince what's the guy's name? 1L. I forgot his first name.
Leo 1L.
Yeah.
Yeah. He made an appearance. That doll made an appearance in that Dead Silence as well.
Really?
Yeah. A small little cameo in it. The camera's panning and he just appears in it. He does. It's brilliant.
I need to check it out.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, at some point. I think I know the twist end though, so it's probably ruined for me.
No, because it actually has a good twist to it. It does. Yeah. I think you know what? It's a great setting to it. There's a great tone to the movie as well that I love. again, I feel that James Wan is the only director out there capable of kind of setting a tone like that for a movie, the way he done with the Conjuring films. I hope he goes back to horror.
I've not seen the Conjuring films. I've got the first one on Blu-ray, but I haven't got around to watching them yet.
Oh, they're great, fantastic.
I'm a bit iffy when it comes to like supernatural stuff.
In what sense? Do you what you mean iffy?
Like they like the big outlier is Exorcist. It's my favorite horror film of all time.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's the fucking Exorcist,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
But with these paranormal films, these supernatural paranormal films, I find that they're very cliche, and a lot of the films do the same stuff. So I find myself I feel like a lot of the film, a lot of these films kind of do the same thing, and I'm kind of like, well, I feel like I've seen this film before, but I haven't. It's a different film, but it's like that's why I will always praise Paranormal Activity for doing something different when it concerns the paranormal thing. I still think that first movie is fantastic.
Yeah, but then they ran it to the ground. That's the thing. They just kept fucking making them.
Because it was an indie film that cost nothing to make, and then the studio bought it. The studio bought it and made millions off it.
That's what I'm saying. But it's another one of them examples of they literally kept making them until they stopped making money, and then they were done with them. And they did get gradually worse as well. Let's face it, they did. As they went on. I
think I only watched like the first three, perhaps.
First three, right? You're not missing a whole lot, to be honest. It's just the same shit repeat.
Grace Hutchins asks, "Are you going to see Spaceman 2?" I'll be frank with you. I think that film looks awful, to be honest with you. It does look like. Do you see that reference? Look at that reference. Oh, that reference there. Oh, do you remember that movie? Yeah, better than this one, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, look, King Kong.
Yeah. I just bought Space Jam on 4K, and it was just Titans of Cult. Titans of Cult just happened to bring it out, and I bought it. I seen the movie. I didn't like it, to be honest, the original Space Jam, but it was a Titans of Cult release, and I had to get it. So I wouldn't be too interested now in the second one, if I'm being totally honest.
Are you after a complete set, Titans of Cult?
Yeah, yeah, have to.
So you're gonna get them all until they stop making them, basically.
That's it in a nutshell. Well, actually, I mentioned in my last video that if they put another £5 onto the price again, like they've done with that Space Jam, then I'm done. I'm done with them. Because the Space Jam was the worst one they've done when it came to the steelbook, when it came to what you got in the set, and it was £5 dearer. It makes no sense whatsoever.
I think a lot of those. I think a lot. See, I think Arrow are starting to do it as well. A lot of these boutique, these kind of like niche labels that they're there for the collector market. I feel like they know how to exploit the collector market. So I was really excited for the Children of the Corn 4K release from Arrow that's coming out in a couple of months, whenever. But then I found out number 2 and 3 are not in 4K. Just the first one's in 4K.
That's right. That's right.
So that kind of annoyed me. And also, it's got a £70 price tag. 70 quid. Are they fucking joking?
Correct me if I'm wrong as well, but did I see this right as well? Because I was just like you. When I found out, I thought that the trilogy was in 4K. Now, having said that, I actually pre-ordered the trilogy box set, then I cancelled it because I realised that I actually don't particularly like the other two sequels. I don't like the two sequels to it. So I didn't really give a shit whether or not they're on 4K. But then I found out, I'm almost positive that the first Children of the Corn movie is getting a 4K standard release by itself. So I'll just pick that up.
Yeah, I might do that as well. See, I've not seen any of them. But the first one's definitely a film that has a reputation that I want to see. Sure, I'll probably find it on DVD in a charity shop, which I probably will at some point.
It's a good movie.
But sometimes, like even the artwork of that box set kind of sold it to me. I haven't bothered pre-ordering it because I'm not happy with the price. I think the price is too much money.
It's a lot. It's very expensive. It's very, very expensive for what it is. I think it's too much. See,
I know this is a bit different. It's the same label, but it's a bit different. So I've got the Daimajin trilogy on pre-order. That's just a Blu-ray release. That's just a trilogy Blu-ray box set. But that is £45, right?
Yeah.
Can you explain to me what justifies bear in mind, that's a trilogy. Children of the Corn is trilogy.
Yeah.
What justifies that Children of the Corn should be worth another 30 quid on top of that?
It doesn't. Well, so one of the films is 4K. So you throw an extra bit of quid, an extra £10 maybe on that. The fact that it's 4K, 10, 15 pounds. Other than that, I don't know. I really don't know. I'll never fully understand.
Maybe they spent the license cost more for Children of the Corn for them to get the deal. I don't know what goes into that kind of stuff.
Or maybe they're just pure greedy bastards. Simple as.
Well, considering Hut Group own them and the Hut Group also owns Zavi, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not the reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
if that is the reason, should I say? But yeah, I'm getting. I didn't mention this in my video, but like the reason why I've kind of turned to charity shops and turned to DVDs because I do feel like these niche kind of labels. Bear in mind, I love Arrow. I've got a massive, you probably can see behind me, 2 shelves there, all Arrow titles.
Yeah,
I love Arrow, but I do feel like eventually we're going to be paying stupid money for a box set.
Yeah,
it's going to get silly.
It is because, believe it or not, I was talking to someone about this stuff recently. But it's amazing when I actually think back now when Arrow first started, because I was a big fan of Arrow when they first started out. Do you remember the window box edition they brought out, the white window box editions?
I've got a few over there. I've got I've got deep red and
well, I nearly have all of them, bar 2. And believe it or not, I never spent over £10 for one of them. That's how cheap Arrow were when they first started.
Yeah.
And now look at them. It's it's just a standard release alone is nearly £20. It is, it's quite expensive. There is people out there, and fair fucks to them because they buy everything they bring out. They buy it, good or bad. They buy it. I could never do it myself, but I'll tell you one thing: it'll be some collection, and it would be worth a bit in the future, I'd imagine.
Yep, there's so many Arrow releases that I've missed out on over the last couple of years where I've only really known about Arrow for like 2 years.
Something, Jason, I'm not going to lie. There's not one. I'm just looking at my Arrow collection, and there's nothing really now that they've brought out that I've missed out on. Where I went, damn, I can't believe I missed out on that. I got really pissed off when they started bringing out their 4K, like redoing the Battle Royale box set. Even though the box set did look beautiful, but I did say that there was no way I was going to buy it. I had the Blu-ray edition of it, and I think that looks beautiful. But
I've got a Korean box set of Battle Royale, and it's
very good.
It's both Battle Royale and Battle Royale 2 on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And at the time, I bought that like a year before Arrow announced the new set, so I had that for over a year now. And at the time, I thought that was the only way you could get Battle Royale 2 on Blu-ray, as far as I was aware.
Yeah.
But now you've got the Arrow set. But sometimes I feel like sometimes Arrow just overfill. They stuff their sets to just because I feel like that set didn't need to be as big as it is. Like it didn't need to have. That's cool for people that I'm not one that really cares about special features and all that nonsense.
Okay, right.
I buy a film for the film and some fancy packaging.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know there's big movie fans and movie buffs that are into all the special features and documentaries.
I'm definitely one of them. There's no question of it.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but sometimes
But that's what I'm saying. Going on about that Battle Royale release, but I'm nearly sure, but I didn't check it up myself. But the amount of stuff you got with the Blu-ray edition of it when it came out, I'm sure nearly that's everything you get with that Blu-ray is basically just transferred over into that new box set. They might have a few more features on it, I'm sure they do, but I still reckon that's maybe 70% of that box set is what you did get on the first Blu-ray release.
Well, that new box set is like maybe the 4th or 5th release Arrow have done for Battle Royale.
So yeah, it's crazy.
You had the original windowed 3-disc edition.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, then you had the director's cut. Then you then you have the steelbook, then you have the theatrical standalone,
Mm-hmm.
and now you've got the 4K boxes here. It's like the fifth,
Yeah.
the fifth
There's a lot.
release. They just
There's a
keep
lot.
rechurning the same shit.
Yeah. And that I got onto a rant about it there. It was in a video I done there around a month or two ago, and yeah, just to see, you know, the likes of Donnie's Arco as well. I just feel that they're cheapening the deluxe sets that we have already by them bringing these ones out. It's just it's. I think they're fucking the fans around a bit, to be honest. And I didn't get sucked into it. I definitely didn't get sucked into it. Now, having said that, having fucking said that, they could bring out a deluxe edition of the Thing, and rest assured, I'll be the first to go out and buy that. You know, so it's
yeah. This is the thing, though. This is where that kind of differs, because let's be frank with this, right? 80% of the Arrow catalog is shit, right? Is trash. Let's be frank.
Yeah.
But when they put out something like the thing is an S tier movie. It's literally God tier. It's God tier horror, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
So they could re-release that as many times as they want. And I probably would want to buy it. Like I've got the standard edition Arrow release. I've got the standard edition Universal release that they put out like fucking 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna get both. I'm probably gonna double dip on the 4K. I'm probably gonna get both the steelbook and the regular 4K because I love that film so much.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna tell you how many times I have the Thing.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing.
I want to get that HMV VHS edition as well.
I have
a collection.
Yeah, I have it. I actually, it's one of so many editions I have of the Thing.
Is it just like repackaging the same disc but in a new kind of packaging?
Yeah, that's it in a nutshell. Absolutely, that's it in a nutshell. Yeah, you're just basically paying for artwork. I'm okay with it, especially on certain films.
Yeah. Anyway, rant over. Last chance. Ches says, "Apologies for mentioning you in an Instagram yesterday. Did you? I don't think I even noticed. I'm sorry, dude. Wow, shit. So, anyway, just apologize about that stuff, dude. It's all good. I picked up a double DVD pack of skateboarding movies for 50p. They were released in the USA and Canada, but they're region free. That's
nice.
cool.
That's cool.
Like I said, charity shops, man, they're king. They are king. We're so behind on the chat, but oh well, we got all nights. It's fine. This is interesting. Last chance, Ches. Right, so the other night I watched a film called Feast. Right,
I know the film.
A monster movie that my friend Robert Fett's Bounty recommended me, and I thought, oh, that's gonna be a good old laugh. No, I didn't like it. Whatever. I thought it was awful.
Is that the movie? Just correct me if I'm wrong now. If I've got the right movie, is that the movie that's like produced by Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and Ben Stiller and am I right? It is that one, isn't it?
And Wes Craven as well.
Yeah, it's got. I hated it.
It's awful.
I hated it. Yeah.
So what I didn't like about Feast, all the characters suck.
Yeah.
Don't like any of them. For a monster movie, you basically the whole film you don't see the monsters at all in the whole movie until right at the end.
Yeah.
And it's just like I was uninterested for the whole duration of the film.
That is a prime example of them putting just big names like that on it and then hoping it would sell just to have the names on it. Yeah. You know, it's and I fell for it because the minute I seen all them names on it, I straight away bought it. So it worked.
I thankfully got it $3 for £1 in a charity shop. I've actually sent it to Geordie Paul because I was like, okay. Have you seen Feast? He's like, no. I was like, do you want it? He's like, go on then. It's like, it's shit. But Paul might like it. So it's all about passing it forward.
Diversity. There's a lot of shit is someone else's treasure.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, I thought characters weren't very none of the characters were likable. That I didn't like for the most part, I do like when there's single location movies can work when they're done well. Feast isn't done well at all. No. I feel like a lot of the frame shots feel like you're too close to people when they should have like pulled back a bit.
Okay.
In some of the especially in some of the dialogue scenes where it keeps going, yeah, cut to a close up to him, cut to a close up to her. Cut to, I'm like, pull the camera back and have both of them in the same frame, and then have a conversation about what they're going to do. Yeah,
I like that setup. Like you said, these single location setups and they tend to be very, like, I love the likes of Entity, Vacancy, kind of held in motels.
I watched Vacancy like 3 nights ago. Great film.
Oh, what did you think of it?
Huh?
What did you think of it? You liked it?
Great. I loved it. Yeah, I thought,
good.
I thought it's a really good. It's a simple concept.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It doesn't go on too long.
No,
it's tense as fuck. It's tense.
Oh, no fucking question.
Oh, tense.
No question. Oh, it's such a great movie. Great movie. It's amazing what they can do. Like I said, in such a six. It's not the biggest motel either. It's just a couple of rooms, and it just works perfectly. It's fantastic. I love it. Actually, I might watch it tomorrow night.
And
now we're talking about it.
I love it. I love it where studios or whoever's making the movie, when they cast the perfect actors for the perfect roles. So the antagonist, the manager of that motel, they cast the perfect actor to play the perfect slime ball, because he was a proper slimy dude. Like,
what a little. But again, it's one of them people that you just like, oh my god, get this bastard at the end of it, that kind of thing, and he does it brilliantly.
Vegas is great. Have you seen Splinter? That's another single location film.
Yeah, and I only just watched one there. Splinter's good, and I've seen one open 24 hours. Very enjoyable as well. Just like a petrol station. The whole film is held in a petrol station. That's it, out in the middle of nowhere. And
of course it is.
Yeah, of course. Be no good if it's a town.
Have you seen a film called Altered?
Altered. Now, I might be wrong, but is that the fellas that directed the Blair Witch Project? Sorry.
Yeah.
I cannot remember it. I do own it, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, it's only available on DVD as far as I'm aware, but I've got it on DVD.
Yeah, I have it on DVD.
I saw it years ago, and I thought it's definitely a film that no one's heard of, and it's definitely a film that I can't recommend enough. I think it's great. I think it's
I can't remember. I must actually add that to my list to watch again. I will. It's
really good. Really good, I think.
Okay.
It's one of those great films that you can tell it's got barely any budget, but they maximize their budget and they do the best with their budget. I love films like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can imagine how you say that they didn't have much of a budget, but then it was their follow-up to the Blair Witch.
Yeah.
So you can imagine that the budget they had for it was quite significant compared to the Blair Witch. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So they had a lot more to play with.
Thing is, I don't like the Blair Witch, so.
No, I didn't like it either. I thought didn't like it at all.
But I wasn't there when it was the hype. I wasn't there for the hype. I watched it I watched it when I was like 18, like long after it came out.
And I was there for the hype, and it was shit. Didn't like it at all.
Good friend of mine, I'm Dead Sick. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. He has a great channel, by the way. A lot of these guys in my chat have great channels. Just saying that, putting it out there. Hey guys, hope you are doing all right. I was surprised by Mortal Kombat as well. I was surprised by how bad it was again. You'd think they'd learned after the movies released in the 90s. Hollywood never learn.
See, I can't. I see. I'm going basing it now because I used to play Mortal Kombat when I was younger, but I haven't touched a Mortal Kombat game in years. Yeah. So I thought that maybe the gamers would have appreciated that one a bit more than the one that came out, the Paul Anderson one. So even though Paul Anderson, his film has nothing to do with the games at all, let's face it.
It's sort of actually all right though in terms of lore, because if you think about it, when that 95 Mortal Kombat came out, they only had like the first 2 games ?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So the lore was barely existent with Mortal Kombat.
Absolutely.
So I think Paul Anderson did a pretty good job when it concerns the characters and the lore.
Yeah,
some things. Yeah. But the thing is, what people fail to understand is like you're never going to get a video game adaptation that is 100% faithful to the source material. It's impossible.
There's one film I seen. I thought they came very close to it. Was Silent Hill.
That's a good one. That is a good
Silent
film.
Hill was very close. I thought you can clearly see that the man that directed that movie loved the game. There's no question of it. I
have one issue with that film.
What's that?
Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head should not be in that movie, because Pyramid Head is a manifestation of the main character from Silent Hill 2, his guilt. It's a manifestation of his guilt. So how the fuck can Pyramid Head be in that movie if he's like a kind of subconscious manifestation of someone else's emotion?
But my problem with Silent Hill. I didn't like the. I have to admit, when they started doing the cult aspect of it, I wasn't the biggest fan of it.
Oh, the way she dies though is nasty.
Oh wow!
Fucking barbed wire, right where you don't want it to go.
But no, I found it to be one of the most accurate video game adaptations. I do find, and it's very enjoyable. Characters are great in it as well.
Some of the gore in it is really good. When the Pyramid Head pulls the skin off that girl, which is like,
oh wow, and you can see it. You can see it on her chest.
Yeah,
it's just
you see it kind of like contort where he's like, brutal.
Good scene. I enjoyed it.
But yeah, you know, like I'm gonna say this to Undead Sick. You know, Hollywood, they never learn. They only ever learn to make more money. But you know.
All I'm going to say about that Mortal Kombat movie is, like I said it earlier, I went into it expecting it to be the biggest heap of shit I've ever seen. It wasn't. I ended up quite enjoying it, but I probably will watch it again and go, God, this really is crap.
I still plan to get the 4K at some point.
It looks lovely. It's a beautiful disc. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
I will say this, though, before we move on. How good is that Godzilla vs. Kong disc? Holy shit. How good is that 4K?
I put it down when I've done the review on that video. I put down it's the new 4K standard, and I stick by it.
It looks like literally like I put it on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Like that, the whole Hong Kong sequence in the final act is like wow. Those colors are just unbelievable. And
there's not just the picture, but the sound is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I don't really have a sound system, so I couldn't really rate that. It just got coming out of my TV speakers.
Trust me, it's special.
Matt V's movies says good evening, welcome to the stream.
I was actually just going to talk about MASH there just recently. We were just talking about deluxe box sets, and I done a video yesterday for Last Action Hero. I got the Zavvi exclusive box set for it. Now I'm not going to get onto Zavvi again because I've done a huge rant in that video about them bastards. But Matt did say something in the comments, and he was 100% spot on. I unboxed it. I thought it was nice. I felt it was a little underwhelming as well, but I did think it was nice. But then Matt just turned around and says, "Well, wait a minute. You know, everything blue. You know, you get their editions cheaper. Their packaging, without question, it is a hell of a lot better. The steelbooks are a hell of a lot better, and you get a hell of a lot more in it as well." And it's only when he said that, left that comment, I was there and I was like, shit, no, I should have actually put that in the video. I should have said that. And he did. He actually put that Last Action Hero into perspective perfectly.
Yeah.
It's not a great release. In hindsight, like I said, it was €62 for it. Where if I buy an Everything Blue release, I think it's around 52. So, yeah. Kudos to you, Mash. You were spot on.
Yeah, that's cool. That's but it's always good to have some of the audience kind of like bringing you extra points. It's all.
And actually, as a matter of fact, as well, he's a great channel. He's been following me for so long now, and he is unbelievably supportive. And I'm nearly sure he's very close to 100 subscribers. So if everyone can just get over and check out Matt's channel, it'll be great, because he's going to love it. He has some great content, some great additions, and he's a lovely fella as well. Very genuine, and he's no bullshit with him. He says it as is, which I do love.
Yeah, I'll jump on his channel at some point.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy, and he's very supportive.
Yeah, it's great when you've got fellow channel makers that support each other. That's why I love the community we're in, because everyone seems to support everyone.
Yeah, no question. I hounded him for so long. I kept saying to him because he was always leaving very nice comments on my videos, but he didn't have a channel, and I kept at him because every time he left a comment on something that I showed off a collectible, he would always say that he has it himself. So I kind of said to him, look, you must have a great collection yourself, and you should definitely look into doing a channel. And I said it to him a few times, and thankfully he actually started a channel, and he's doing well now. It's like I said, he's nearly at 100. So if everyone can get over to Mash and subscribe to him, it'd be great.
Yeah, if everyone can do that, that'd be awesome. I'll definitely go and check his.
Yeah, please do. He's a great guy.
Where were we? Okay. Marshmallow Mike asks, what film makes you feel ill? One film has come to mind, but the scene in question is a major, major spoiler.
Right. What's the film for?
The film is probably one of my favorite modern horror films ever made. It's called Inside. It's a French extremity film. Its French title is L'Intérieur. It's a home invasion film about a pregnant lady who gets into a car crash, which kills her husband. It's set on Christmas Eve, but it doesn't feel like a Christmas film at all. It has no Christmas connotations whatsoever. The doctor goes, "Oh yeah, you can go home and you can have a home birth on Christmas. Your baby's due on Christmas Eve, whatever." So it's just a bit of dialogue that says Christmas Eve, but there's no Christmas tone at all. There's only bleak misery throughout the whole 90 minutes of this movie. But it's for me, it's the greatest. It's the greatest home invasion film ever made.
Right.
I see. I can't talk about the bit that makes me feel ill because it's like a major spoiler in the movie.
I think I know, because when he left that question there, I was kind of going, the film that makes you ill, and I didn't quite know what he meant. Does he mean something that kind of disgusts you in a film, or a film that's so bad it made you ill looking at it? You know what I mean? It's
very, very two different viewpoints.
I'm going by the context of what you're saying, because you don't want to go into spoiler. So if there is a film that jumped into my head, a film called Eden Lake.
Oh, I've not seen that film, but I know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about. I'm not going to say nothing about the ending either.
Yeah, I know about it. I've already been spoiled, so it's fine.
The ending does, it's one of them films that it pisses me off so much, it makes me physically sick that I just can't watch it again.
I will say this though about Inside, even though there's a bit that makes me physically to the point where I watched it the first time, and when the credits rolled, I was literally staring at the credits for what felt like forever, just trying to piece together what I just watched. Even though I still think it's an unbelievably great movie, but my brain was fuck, I was sweating, I was absolutely exhausted.
Right.
And I recommended it to a friend of mine, and we watched it together at his house. And when that scene that I told you that makes me sick, when it was coming up, I literally had to stand up and walk away. I could not put myself through that scene again.
Right.
Because it's just horrid.
I can answer two give two answers to that kind of. In the physically ill, where he means a scene in a movie that just made me upset me.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I remember the first time I seen this scene from this movie, it scarred me for the night when I watched it. But Casino, when Joe Pesci and his brother get bet to death with the baseball bats.
Okay, yeah.
That just, I don't know why, but I was just physically sick after watching it. And I remember my fiance was with me as well when we watched it, and we were like, it was too much. And then, again, it's one of those films that you keep watching it, then it's not as bad as it seemed. But that first time, really affected me. And then a film that just made me physically ill straight out is Black Christmas, the remake. That I was physically ill from start to finish.
What one?
The recent one.
Oh, what, the one that's literally just man-hating for the whole film?
Oh, no question. No question. It was the most deplorable thing I've ever seen in my life, and the whole thing from start to finish made me physically ill. So, two answers there.
I refuse to watch either remake because the original 70s film is one of the greatest slashers ever made, period.
Yeah.
And with probably one of the most underrated villains in any horror film, in my opinion.
Absolute no mention.
But yeah, so with that 2019 Black Christmas, right? I watched the video, and it pretty much, the whole video is about, 2 minutes long, and it had a scene where this boy and this girl, they're meant to be in love with each other. They break up, and then they doing something, and he goes, "Oh, I don't think that's a good idea." And then she goes something like, "Oh yeah, of course you wouldn't think it's a good idea because you're a man," or something like that. Like proper, like it's proper like because like, do you know what that is? That's it's a real term, mandrist. If I'm talking down to a woman or treating a woman bad, it's misogyny.
Mm.
Being a mandrist is the opposite, but to a man.
Yeah.
So that sounds like the most mandrist film of all time.
When I watched it, because my fiance was sitting beside me when I watched it, and I was convinced she was just going to turn around to me at the end of it and go, "By Jesus, you are a bastard." You know, it was just that's the way the film was. It was ridiculous. It was just it's just women hating on men, simple as.
This like I'm just gonna say this right, yeah. Modern day feminism is not feminism. It's not about, you know, equality for women. It's not. It's about how much can we hate on men. That's it. That's what it is now.
I was actually offended watching the movie. Actually, I really was offended. I've never been so offended watching a movie before. It was terrible. But even if never mind even the hating on the men thing, the film was just shit. Straight out. So
this is a good one. Marshmallow Mike says, what is your favorite Western films? I have 2.
Oof.
And they're not obvious. They're really, really not obvious ones.
Okay. I'll let you go first and let me think about it.
The runner-up would be The War Wagon with John Wayne. It's basically about this town. They build this wagon that looks like a tank, but it's a wagon, war wagon.
Okay.
And it's about John Wayne and a couple of his friends. They want to steal it and use it for themselves. And like, because this town, the authority in this town, like corrupt, and they're using it for the wrong means. They want to steal it and kind of not let them use it. It's a really, really good Western. It's old, but it's a really good one. And it's John Wayne, so it gets 10 points automatically.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And my number one Western of all time is 2 Mules for Sister Sarah.
Okay. I didn't see it. I know of the movie.
It's Clint Eastwood. Really, really good film. I highly recommend that one. That's a really good one.
Right. Me, I'm going to be boring. I Unforgiven really pops into my head. And then The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Just absolute masterful movies. I'm not the biggest Western fan, if I'm being totally honest. But them two, wow, they really stuck with me. Specifically, Unforgiven. What a cast! Unbelievable. Every one of them were just rememberable performances.
I feel like I don't know if you feel the same. Like it feels like Hollywood can't make a good Western nowadays. It seems like they can't really do it. Like I've seen quite a few. I've seen like the Magnificent 7 remake wasn't great. Bone Tomahawk sounded good on paper, but it was one of the most boring films I've seen in a while. One good bit in it, which I think you know about.
I didn't see that movie, The News of the World. Is it News of the World with Tom Hanks? I didn't see that now. Which is strange for me because I'm a huge Tom Hanks fan. But I haven't heard. I don't even know whether or not it's good or bad. Was it well received? I really don't know.
I don't rightly know, sir. Anyway, moving on. We have Haley in the chat. Hello, Haley. Thanks for joining the stream. She says, "Hey guys, I hope you're doing good. Love both your channels. If you could re-release a movie box set / collection, so it gets the treatment it deserves, what would it be?" I'm going to go first.
There we go. Boom.
Critters, my friend. Critters. It's desperate. It's desperate for a bloody Arrow box set in the UK because the UK doesn't have a Blu-ray release. Critters all day long, please. Thanks, Arrow. If you're listening, thanks. Cheers.
You're just looking, and I'm actually just looking around me. What box set do I have that deserves a great release? You see, I was going to mention, because I actually done just a video of this recently where I done the battle of the box sets, and I had a Nightmare on Elm Street box set in there. And I was going to put Nightmare on Elm Street down in that list because not everyone could have the box set that I have because there's only 1,000 of them.
That's I watched that video recently. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
it's a very special box set. So if I wanted to, if there was a collection to come out that deserved better for the mainstream public, it would have to be Nightmare on Elm Street. It has to be. It deserves so much better. The Blu-ray editions, the standard editions that came out for that are boring. The treatment on the transfers are lazy. Putting 2 films onto one disc, ridiculous.
Yeah, but like, they do that to cut costs from manufacturing, didn't they? That's what they do.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But like, look, it's Friday the 13th, Halloween. None of them done it. That's why I think that Nightmare on Elm Street would probably be the one that deserves. I think
the fun fact is I've got that standard like, you know, Blu-ray box set. Not the new one, the H&V one, but I've got the one that's just like the slim case with them.
Yeah, it's so boring.
But I've also got, which I'm happy to get. I got it about 6 months ago. Longer than that. I've had it for about maybe like 10 months. The original Snapper DVD case 1999 American box set that came out.
Yes, I know the one you're going on about. Yeah.
And it's beautiful. I love it. I think it's like one of the nicest. I know it's DVD and it's not like kind of up to date or anything, but it's still a really nice release.
When you do look back at like some of the horror classic franchises, like you have the Friday the 13th collection where Scream Factory brought out a deluxe edition of that. We had the Paramount done a beautiful metal tin version of it as well that looked fantastic. Then you had the likes of what's the other franchises I'm looking at? Halloween. Scream Factory brought out a great deluxe box set of that. You got the Midnight Classics edition, looks beautiful. And then you look at then Nightmare on Elm Street on Blu-ray. The box sets are terrible. And yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Nightmare on Elm Street on my one. I think I definitely deserves a Scream Factory treatment, I think. And I'm sure it will happen.
It's actually quite timely. So I was going to say Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Because it'll never happen.
Because I've not seen a complete set for that anywhere.
They can't bring it out because there's that many studios that own certain parts to it. It's unbelievable. It'll never happen.
Okay.
That's what I want.
To get into my story, so on Monday I went round my friend's place. He's got a new flat, so he's like, "Oh yeah, come around, hang out. I've got a week off." I was like, "Awesome." And I just recently bought all the Texas Chainsaw films on DVD. Just 20 quid, got them all. Awesome. There's a lot of them I hadn't seen before. Great. We sat up until 4:30 watching all of them.
Oh, really?
Right. So this is it. I have never seen specifically a horror franchise go from starting with the first film, which I don't think is particularly amazing. I think it's good. Blasphemy, I know. Don't think it's particularly amazing. Maybe it's just because I'm just jaded with all this other crazy gory stuff that we get nowadays. Maybe I'm just being spoiled with all this other stuff. Like the first one is a good, maybe great starting point. I've never seen a franchise decline so sharply in my life. So you got the first one, like I said, good, if not great, in my opinion. Yeah. You got the second one, bad, but kind of watchable in a weird, kind of cheesy 80s way. Yeah. Number 3 is one of the most boring films I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't wait for it to finish. I was like, can we turn this off yet? No, we got to finish it. Okay. Number 4 is the biggest piece of trash I've ever had the displeasure of sitting down and watching.
Is that the Next Generation?
Yeah, it's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'd rather fucking eat my own feces and watch that again. Jesus Christ. Now, this is where it gets controversial. I think the remake is the best film in the franchise.
Now, you know something? I'm telling you now, Jason, there is absolutely nothing controversial about that at all. Because we have spoken on even over a Cody over in H&S Collectibles. I've been on his stream now 3 times. That conversation got brought up 3 times. And everyone on that stream agreed as well that the remake is actually better than the original. And I 100% agree.
There's 3 things that make that remake amazing. The actor who plays the sheriff, not sheriff,
fantastic.
He's unbelievable, and he's actually just like dirtbag scum that you can't wait for him to die.
Yeah.
Leatherface is scary as shit in the remake.
Yeah.
And I'm just being me, Jessica Biel.
I knew you were going to say that.
All day long.
The minute you said true, I was going to be in now. I know, fairness though, she does a good performance in it. She
oh mate,
there's no question she's eye candy, but she did a great performance. I loved it.
When she fucking bursts out of the locker and cuts his arm off the meat.
I know.
Oh, I was like, that's
unbelievable.
Get in it.
I tell you, I was unfortunate to watch Leatherface there around a week ago. Did you see that yet?
I've watched them all back to back.
What an absolute pointless movie.
So moving on so we got to the remake. It's my favourite in the franchise. Spoilers for my ranking that's coming later next week. Then we have like what do we have after that? We had Texas Chainsaw at the beginning, which I thought started well and just kind of meandered into kind of boring land and got kind of boring. So that's kind of mediocre. And then we had what I consider to be the biggest surprise that I've ever seen a film. So I remember when this film came out and everyone shat on it. Texas Chainsaw 3D, or not 3D in my case because I watched it in 2D. I loved it. I thought it was great. I really did think it was great. And your face says, no, you're wrong, Jason.
No, my head went straight back to your feces comment.
Fair enough.
That's where my head went. Hated it. I didn't like it at all.
There's one bit I hate. There's one bit of it I was just like, oh, that's bad. Is when she slides the chainsaw to Leatherface, goes, "Do you think, cuz?" I was like, oh, that's bad dialogue.
Yeah.
I tell you, she's a bit of eye candy, you know.
But what's her name? I know. I
forgot her name.
She was in that San Andreas with The Rock, wasn't she?
Huh?
Wasn't she in that film San Andreas with The Rock?
I've not seen that film.
Oh, I can't now think of what else she's in. I think I know her. I just don't know her name.
Yeah, I thought it was a fairly strong Texas film. I felt like it was a bit kind of tonally weird and a bit morally weird, where it kind of obviously it's they do this whole thing where it's like it's more of a direct sequel to the original than it is any kind of reboot or whatever.
Yeah.
But I find it very strange where you see these kind of the town take their own charge and kill the Sawyer family at the beginning, which I think I thought the opening was great. I thought it was a really good, sets the tone for the film. I thought it was really well done. But it's got this kind of moral quandary where you're like, okay, so she's kind of like an orphan that gets taken away after the Sawyer family had been killed in that. But then she finds out she's actually a Sawyer and she's like inherits the house and all this. And they play this weird kind of like moral where they sympathize Leatherface, even though he's just like in the first movie, you see the horrible things he's done.
Yeah.
So in a moral thing, you think like, should I really be rooting for this girl and her crazy Leatherface cousin?
Yeah.
But I think what makes me root for those characters is the people in the police force are all scum. So you're like, I want them to all get fucking chopped up.
And also, it's funny you said that because they've done the same fucking thing with Leatherface.
Oh, I hate that. I hated that movie.
Yeah, the police as well. The police are scumbags. It's very strange. I just find them to be boring, generic movies. They don't know what to do with them. They do. To me personally.
Like when we finished the marathon, I said to my friend's called Fraser. You might have seen him on the channel before. He's been on stream. He's called Ramhammer on YouTube. And I looked at him. I was like, and this franchise has a reputation.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm surprised. Like, obviously, the first movie's good. The remake is great. And I liked Texas Chainsaw 2013 for what it was. But I'm like, for the praise this franchise gets, I don't understand it because I know there's 8 films. I like 3. 5 films in it are crap.
Yeah, so that's it in a nutshell.
What reputation does this have? And we started to really kind of, I know I'm not going through the comments. I do apologize, guys, but I've come up with a good talking point. We started talking about consistent horror franchises, and the 2 that I brought up were, because bear in mind I've not actually watched all the Halloween, so I couldn't say Halloween because I've not watched them all.
Okay.
I think Friday the 13th is extremely consistent in quality, and I think Child's Play is very consistent in quality.
I'm a bit kind of, I thought the last one, not the remake, but the Cult of Chucky, I didn't like it at all.
Cult is dog shit. What a
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
film that was.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, with Child's Play, I only dislike 2 films. I hate Seed is the biggest piece of trash ever to put on screen. I hate that movie. And Cult of Chucky, I hated. The
Actually, there
rest
you go.
are good.
That's actually a good. Just now that you bring up Child's Play, that's a good question. Actually, a way to answer Haley's question. Child's Play probably deserves a deluxe set, something brought out, something special.
Yeah,
it's never happened. It's never happened.
We did get a yellow box set, but I think it's out of date now. I don't think it has the last movie.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I have 1 box set in my collection, I think, and then I have a DVD box set. I don't have a deluxe set of Child's Play, so that would be a good one as well.
Yeah, I can't think of what else. There's obviously there's franchises that have sets that are not complete. For example, Alien. I don't think there's a set that includes Covenant, or is there? I could be wrong.
No, there is.
There is. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
because I'm looking at it. I'm actually just looking at the ground there and I actually see it. There is actually one with Covenant.
the thing is of Alien. We've spoken about Alien on numerous times, but I don't own Prometheus or Covenant for the reason the reason that I just don't want them in my collection, because I don't like those films.
I thought Prometheus was very. I said it before. I thought Prometheus was I nearly used the word masterpiece. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. I loved what he was doing with it. He did things in it that were very wrong, no question of it. But I liked what he was doing with it. And then he brought out Alien Covenant, and he basically pissed all over Prometheus with that movie.
And unfortunately, because I thought Prometheus was great on the first watch, but I think on repeat watches, it kind of like diminishing returns for me.
Right.
So I know if I bought it on Blu-ray to add to my collection, I won't watch it. So it's like, why should I even bother buying it? So no, I won't watch it. The problem I have with there's obviously Covenant has so many fucking problems. It's like, that's why if I ever get to finish that trilogy, it's going to be known as a David trilogy, because it's about David. It's not really about the alien anymore.
Well,
it's about David.
He turned around and he said, and geez, I hope it's not true, but he did say that if they were doing a third one, that they were going to go away from the whole xenomorph thing and focus on David a lot more. And that just doesn't interest me at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the Covenant, I think Covenant is funny because Covenant hurts Prometheus a lot more now it exists, because it ties it down to the Alien franchise, but it didn't need to.
And that's what I'm saying. Look at Prometheus. Prometheus, the whole film was about finding out about the engineers, what created us, and then at the end of it, they showed you what they were, what the engineers were, and then he brought out Alien Covenant, and then within 2-minute scene, he just eradicated the entire engineer planet by David launching the
with the black goo
crap, the black crap, and I just went, wow, that's great. That's the end of the engineers, I suppose. So he kind of pissed on Prometheus a bit on that, I think. And then not only that, but then killing off Elizabeth Shaw in Covenant, like an off-screen kill. You only see her body. It's just, James Cameron said that. James Cameron said that he didn't like that. He doesn't like the way. No, you have Elizabeth Shaw. Yeah, what's her name? Noomi Rapace, is that her name? It was a great performance in Prometheus, and then they just kill her off camera in Alien Covenant.
Man. Like, Prometheus has so many great moments in Prometheus. Like, the C-section scene is unbelievably good. Like,
which one?
The C-section, when she has a
C-section. Sorry. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Like, it's like, it's well grim as well. You're just like, it just fucking pulls the thing out. Like, it's nasty.
Just looks beautiful as well. It's just so beautiful looking. It's I loved it. I just thought it was great.
Yeah, like, this is why I was talking to a friend of mine as well about, like, we were talking about how, like, what was I talking about? Yeah, we're talking about how Clive Barker's got the rights to Candyman again.
Yeah.
And I was trying to say that doesn't mean good things.
No, it doesn't.
Because look what Ridley Scott has done to Alien.
And look what James Cameron got the rights back for Terminator, and then he got Dark Fate.
Dark Fate shit. Shane, look what Shane Black did in The Predator. What a load of trash that was. Yeah. I know he doesn't own the franchise, but he was in the fucking first movie. Come on.
I know.
Anyway, let's move on.
yeah, absolutely.
Right, this is a good question. Matt V says, here's a question for you guys. Are certain retailers conning us physical meat? Yes. Yes. They go,
Yeah,
yes,
you know it, Matt. You know well, Matt. You know fucking well. Yeah. Absolutely.
I tell you what, like, because I've been chatting about this with some of the guys from the community, because we just see it, like, especially Xavi are notorious, and so are Arrow. To be fair, they'll announce a release, and then maybe 6 months afterwards, they'll announce the 4K release, or they'll release like within a week. They'll go, oh, here's a standard release, so everyone goes and buys it, and then it's like, oh, here's a steelbook. No, they actually, for example, they did it for Howard the Duck. They put out a brand new steelbook for Howard the Duck, and then within a month later, they're like, oh, here's the 4K.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to bought that steelbook. And it's like, well, fuck you now. Like, oh, give us more money. Is the 4K? Give us. 4K.
I'm telling you now, and I've said that. I think I spoke to this in your live stream the last time. And it's going to happen. And trust me, it will happen. There is going to be a day where Amazon are going to turn around and go, you know what? Let's get on this shit. Get on these fucking limited sets because it's doing well for Xavi. And I'm telling you now, as soon as Amazon start doing it, Xavi, bye bye, you're gone. And yes, and you know, no, I'm not ranting about them again. I'm not. No, I'm not.
Right, okay. So
fuck them.
Yeah, the only thing that worries me, just gonna say this: if that happens, that means Arrow's dead. That will make me sad.
Well, no, because Arrow will just go to the next big fucking thing, won't they? They'll go to bloody, Amazon.
No, but the Hut Group own Xavi and Arrow. So if Xavi go bust, where do you think the Hut Group gets all their money from? They get all their money.
Sorry, that's true. That's that's true. So that means, but then you know what that means? Then there's going to be a lot of people now. You just know there's going to be when Arrow start bringing out new releases now. There's just going to be tons of videos going. Look at the state of my box set. Look at the way it's come, and that's all we're going to be getting now. Is fucking damaged crap.
But also, Arrow have had this chain reaction where they're having problems on everything they put out. They announce something, then they announce an announcement that, oh yeah, that thing we said we're going to include in that box set, we can't get it done in time. Sorry.
Yeah. So maybe they're at home with fucking Hut then, because they're a fuck up of a company as well.
I don't think
that's my problem as well. I was just going to say, it's only when you said that about the Xavi owning Arrow or the Hut, sorry, because John over at Mondo Chelovic, he's said it to me numerous times now that he just will refuse to buy all Xavi. So I'm kind of just wondering now. I wonder is John now done with fucking Arrow? Because he's really adamant about not buying all Xavi. He really is passionate about it. He hates them. He does. So I must actually ask him. I must ring him someday and ask him. And I say it will pain him. I say it will hurt him if he does have to buy off them. If an edition comes out from Arrow. Oh, but then again, you can buy them directly off the Arrow site, can't you? As well. So so that's a way of getting around it as well, I suppose. I usually pre-order on Amazon. If it's not on Amazon, I usually go HMV and just pre-order there. I tend to try and pre-order when they say we won't charge you until it dispatches. And as far as I'm aware, Arrow charges you immediately. I could be wrong there though. People are correct me in the chat for sure. I have another bust pre-ordered from Amazon Germany, and to say I'm excited would be an understatement. This thing looks absolutely epic. It's going to be it's a bust for the movie Night of the Living Dead, but it's the remake. It's the Tom Savini remake that he done.
The better way, the way to watch it.
I actually do love the original. I do.
So do I. But I find the original is quite dated now for me.
Okay.
I find myself going to the remake to watch the
okay.
story.
So the bust is coming. There's a bust coming out in August. I have it pre-ordered, and it's basically a hand coming out of a grave, and on the gravestone is Night of the Living Dead, and it's massive. So very
coming to get you, Barbara.
That's going to be good.
Grace Hutchins says, I can't wait to see the Middle Earth movies on 4K. Yeah, I couldn't afford to get those. They're well expensive.
I have the 2 box sets and I still haven't watched them. Still have not. Wow. I'm actually dying to do a review because I have a very impressive Lord of the Rings and Hobbit collection, and it's a video that I actually do want to do. But I said to John over at the Movie Collector that I won't do that video until I've actually seen these in 4K. And you really have to be in the mood to watch them. I love them. I think Lord of the Rings is probably the greatest trilogy ever made. But you just have to be in the right mood to watch them, and it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. I don't even own the Lord of the Rings for some reason. I just don't have it for some reason.
Oh, it's special, very special.
See, the thing is, like, I like Lord of the Rings. I don't love it like a lot of people do. I'm not like over the moon. See, I can feel my friend just staring at his screen in disgust. if he's watching, but I can feel his anger, like the Force. Because
like, I wish the Hobbits didn't get as much hatred as they do. I think that the Lord of the Rings just set such a high bar that the Hobbits were always going to suffer.
See, I've never seen the Hobbit films.
No, I found them to be great as well. It's a great package. It's going to be great. When I do get in the mood to watch them, it's going to be. I know I'm going to enjoy it. Watching them all.
Yeah, it's funny because there's a cinema in London down where in more Greater London, where I live, called Prince Charles Cinema in London. And they do movie marathons.
Okay.
And a couple of years ago, pre-pandemic, they would do. It's ridiculous. They would do Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit marathon back to back.
Wow. Could you imagine that?
And yeah, because me and my friend almost booked
starting
to go.
on Monday, finish Friday.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it'd be ridiculous. I think it was also an extended version. So what's that? 4 hours per film. So that's 12 hours, 24 hours. So yeah, it would have been
quite long.
I think it was something like 9 p.m. until 9 p.m. the next day, or something along those lines. It was ridiculous.
Right. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
that is mad.
We didn't go in the end, so I was like, I don't think I can survive that. I don't think I'll be able to do it.
But I am looking forward to watching them. Just answer is what Grace is she? Just answering her question. I am looking forward to it. I heard some things about them.
The only contention thing I have that's putting me off checking out the Hobbit films is I'm trying to figure out, did it need to be 3 movies? Because I swear the Hobbit is 1 book.
Yes.
Is that just Peter Jackson milking it for all it's worth?
Basically? I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I think there's a bit more to it than that. I think there is, but because there's a lot of references to Lord of the Rings as well that he tried to add into it. I think he tried to make it complement the Lord of the Rings trilogy a lot more than what maybe the book did do. I don't know, but no, I think the film. I think it needed 3 movies. I think it worked.
That's fair. Haley says she's talking about re-releasing the set. She said mine would be Friday the 13th, so we could get the Shout Factory set, not region locked, instead of the crap Amaray UK version.
Actually, Haley, you can get this edition of it, and that's region free. That is a lovely deluxe set. And they were going for mad money there, but because Scream Factory brought out their release, I don't think these are going for near as much as they used to. So look out for that one. It's fantastic. So much stuff in it.
Yeah, I saw it going for I didn't see it selling for this much, but I saw it being listed for as much as 500 quid at some point.
Yeah, it was mad money. They can ask for it. They're never going to get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely look into that one, Haley, because it does have a lot in it.
Right, Haley also asked, this is quite timely because I've watched 2 of these films that she's going to talk about. Either of you seen the Fear Street films on Netflix? Great trilogy set of films released each week. Last one dropped today. I've not watched the last one yet. First is 94, second is 78, and the last one is 1666. Right, I'm going to go first because I'm going to get my thoughts out there. I really enjoyed the first one for what it was. I thought it was fairly entertaining. Nothing special. I'm going to put it out there. I don't think it's anything special whatsoever, but I enjoyed it. Number 2 was bad. I thought it was bad because in my mind, it's just a flashback of this is how my sister died. Spoilers, but you find out like, at the beginning. This is how my sister died. Flashback. They show you how her sister dies. Fast forward, but there's no mystery in my mind because they already explained what's going on in the first movie. So the film just felt a bit kind of, what's the point of this second movie? We know what's going on. We know it's his curse. Spoilers. Yeah. And the character in the second movie goes, I'm going to tell you how my sister dies. And the film just shows you, this is why prequels don't always work. It's because of this exact reason.
You see, the first one was they found the body of the witch. The second one was to show you where the hand was.
Yeah, I know that. I mean?
So yeah, I know. It's kind of like, it's like, wow, he's made a movie just to reveal where the hand might be. You know, it's, look, I'm going to give my honest opinion of it. The first one, when we first started watching it, the first 20 minutes of it, I was like, my God, aren't they trying so desperately to get a Scream vibe of this movie? Playing 90s music doesn't necessarily mean that the film will feel like a 90s movie. It doesn't. Everyone kept saying about the second one, oh, this feels like a Friday the 13th movie. Why? Because it's held in a campsite. It feels nothing like a Friday the 13th movie. I never once get the impression that the film is held in the 70s. The girls, all the actors in it, they're speaking in modern tongues. And it doesn't work. It just does not work. I do not get a Friday the 13th feel of it. Now, having said that, there's enough in these movies to keep me watching. That's the one thing I will say about them. The second one was unbelievably slow. But when it kind of got going, I was like, yeah, you know what? This is actually quite decent. The last 40 minutes of it, I found it to be quite enjoyable. But having said that, I could not give two shits about one single character in them first two movies. And then what makes it worse for the third one is it's gone back to 1666.
I've not seen it, so bear in mind. I
haven't seen it. You know, I'm going by the trailer.
Yeah.
So what are they doing with 1666? They're getting all the actors that were in the first two movies, and they're playing now their great bloody uncles and daughters.
Yeah, because in the trailer it was like, no, we're going to find the origin. That's just going to show you what happens to this witch and why she's become this kind of curse.
You know, like it's offensive. And when you're going to see this thing where you kind of go, if I see a picture of my great grandfather, he's not going to look like me with long hair. You know what I mean? I hate when they do that. Get a new cast and make the 1666. Do not get the same cast and then put them in bloody, you know, put the curls in their hair and put them in long fucking dresses. And, you know, it's oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I didn't like the second one at all. I thought the second one was bad. I thought it was bad, if I'm honest with you. The first one was good. I enjoyed it for what it was. Thing is, where it kind of trails off into the beginning of the second one.
Yeah.
If it had a finite ending and they only tied the two movies through the curse rather than the characters, I think it would have worked better. But because they kind of cliffhang the first movie into the second one, but you only see those characters from the first movie, the beginning and at the end.
Yeah.
So, what was the point of doing that? I don't. Yeah. It's kind of just like a bit like.
I'll tell you what to do very well in that movies, and I'm not going to try. I'm trying not to get into any kind of spoilers because I don't think she's seen them, has she? But
has she not? No, she said great trilogy of films. So she
okay, so she must have. Right, what they done with it, I found to be in it, and they've done it very well. Is they actually killed off characters that it's, you know, when you watch a Friday the 13th movie, you know who's going to be killed and who's going to survive. In them two movies now, they put a spin on that a bit. They've killed off a lot of characters where I was kind of going, wow, they actually killed that person. I was really surprised. And like the two people at the end of the first one, and the way they went as well. They got
I can't say much in case no one's look, if you know, this is my stream. I'm going to talk about it if I want to. Fuck it. So What was that when the girl gets killed at the end of the first one? Was it like a cheese slicer? She's like, puts her head in there.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it a cheese slicer?
I don't know what the fuck it was. Because it was one of them things when he put his head down to it. I was like, all right, we're building up suspense here, and then someone's gonna come, and then all of a sudden her head just went through it. And I was like, what? Did that actually fucking happen? And I couldn't believe it.
There's a bit in this film where, in the first film, where I was just like, where there was a romance I didn't buy happening.
Yeah.
Which was the young black kid and the girl. And I'm just like, because in my brain, I felt like the girl was way older than the kid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about you, but I felt like the kid must have been like, I felt like the kid was 13 and the girl was like almost like 19, 20. I felt like. Did you not feel that way as well when you watched Phantom Menace for the first time? When you seen Anakin Skywalker and then you seen Natalie Portman. Like, look. It gets worse in the sequel, doesn't it? In Attack of the Clones, because he becomes a weird creeper. Anakin Skywalker. He's all like, yes,
very strange, very strange.
I couldn't wait to see her.
Haley. So I'm looking forward to the third one. So I am looking forward to it. There's enough there. But even though I'm going into the third one thinking that it might be the worst of the three, so we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to watch it tomorrow night. Yeah,
it's on the docket for me. The third one.
I was meant to just ask as well. This Haley here, is she a regular of yourselves? Does she have a channel?
I'm not too sure, but she does pop up from time to time.
Right.
Not every stream, but I do see her from time to time, which is good.
Because if she does have a channel, just let me know, Haley. I'll definitely go over and check it out.
Yeah, I would as well. Where were we? Oh yeah, Haley also says, also Keith, I love your idea about box set versus box set videos. Looking forward to the next one. Now I have a question about that idea. Because I watched obviously the Nightmare on Elm Street one.
Mm-hmm.
And what was you first seeing it? I've forgotten already.
Friday the 13th in Nightmare.
That's it. Now, are you putting ones where you don't have an obvious answer? Because I can go and pick out 2 boxes from my box set, and I'll just, as soon as I pull them out, I already know which one I prefer. Are you trying to make it less obvious for yourself?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I actually have one in mind where I'm going to do probably this Alfred Hitchcock. Where is it? Hitchcock box set here.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to put that up against the Marvel box set.
Oh, okay,
the deluxe Marvel box set that I have. That's one now that I'm going to do in the future. I'm not going to do that anytime soon, but there is going to be ones. I'm looking forward to the next one. This one's going to be very diverse, and that worked. That video worked so perfectly because I talked to John over at the Movie Collector. The idea of that video was I wanted my subscribers. I want to interact with them so much more because I've gotten that many new subscribers now in the last month. And I want to meet them. I want to hear their voices. Not to hear their voices, but I want to know them, and I want to know their thoughts on certain films. So I asked John. I said, I come up with that concept of doing the battle, and he thought it was brilliant. He thought it was people will interact with it, no question. I didn't expect I didn't expect it to do as well as it actually did. It was unbelievable. I think the last time I counted, there must have been around 40 votes, which was fantastic. I'm not going to reveal who won it. It was Nightmare on Elm Street until the next video.
Oh, okay, cool. I would have picked Nightmare on Elm Street. I thought that was the nicer box set personally. But as soon as I saw the thumbnail, I was like, "What's that Nightmare on Elm Street set?" I literally watched the whole video. My own purpose is me just being selfish. Watched the whole video, waiting for you to go. You can buy this from here, but no. You can't buy it anywhere. It's like 1,000. I was like, damn, I want it.
See, there was another thing I wanted to do with that video as well. When I first started YouTube, it's probably why my channel took off very, very early in the whole process of starting YouTube. Was what I done was I showed off a lot of my most popular editions in my collection. But what happened then was with Dash, they didn't get many views, but it did help me to kind of get my channel noticed a bit. So I went back over them videos. I just looked at them recently. They're absolutely cringing. Please don't anyone watch them. They're horrible. So I've thought of a way as well of kind of almost updating them videos and get some sort of interaction with the subscribers as well. So I just thought it was a brilliant idea, and I'm actually going by that first video, it's done very well, and I'm looking forward now to the next battle.
I have a question because it sticks out in your intro every time I watch your video, because I want one for one, but I would also like to see if you've done it already, or if you plan to do it, a really good in-depth video on it. Is your Alien box set with the head, all the discs are in the head?
Oh right, that you know look, you know exactly that was going to be in a battle. And I don't even have to tell you what the battle is going to be with that alien head. Of course, it's going to be Predator. And that. So I have a Predator bust to the. See if you can see it there. No, it's this side. There it is up there.
Oh, nice.
So it's going to be that bust against that head. That's going to happen in the future. No question about that. So,
nice.
But the great thing about that video as well, and what I really loved about it, and I wanted people to vote on the box set. I didn't want people to vote on the franchise, and I'm happy. I'm happy to say that that's exactly what happened. Everyone turned around and said, just like myself, that they were saying, "Oh, I love this. This is my favorite franchise, but I'm going with this box set."
Yeah, I was the same thing. Like when it concerns Nightmare and Friday, I prefer the Friday 13th franchise over the Nightmare franchise. But that, from what I see from that set, it's a no-brainer. That set is a better set than the Friday set.
Yeah. It's again, I can't say much because I don't want to announce it. But then again, if anyone just goes into the comments, they're going to clearly see you won that one. Oh, you are the best. I'm the greatest girl in the world. I don't even have to actually tell her that. She knows.
Where's mine? Where's mine? What's going on?
Jason, want one? Alan.
I'm waiting for the off-screen orange juice.
Like, he's on the way to the
airport. Matt V says, I thought Paranormal Activity was a great film, picking up the 101 release. 101 are putting out, are they?
No, Second Sight, isn't it?
Paranormal Activity?
Yeah, Second Sight.
They're re-releasing it.
They're doing a deluxe edition of it, Second Sight. I'm nearly sure it's Second Sight. I'm nearly positive. No, it is. Because I went on to Second Sight's website and it was there.
Oh, I'm going to forget that anyway. I'm going to forget that now. I swear they've teased or they've announced Dog Soldiers Second Sight.
It is happening.
Yeah, but when? Because I can't wait. I love that film.
I tell you one thing, because I actually have that film on 4K. I have a German release of it on 4K.
Oh, nice.
And when you actually look at the picture on that, trust me, let them work on it because it needs a lot of fucking work.
Oh, right.
It does.
Okay.
It looks deplorable.
Now, I have a question, right? When it comes to, films on 4K. You're saying that needs a lot of work to restore it to get its best out of it. Is there any way, right? It's a different film. I'm talking about a different film. You might know what I'm talking about here. I don't know why I'm holding my glasses, but anyway, I feel important. Anyway,
it's very sinister, you're gonna.
Anyway, you will tell me this now. No, what would it take to get a good version of 28 Days Later, either on high definition or 4K? Because the Blu-ray sucks. The transfer is awful, but it's not really the transfer's fault. It's more that they filmed it with old handheld cameras to get that kind of grain.
Right. Yeah, right, Jason. Straight out now. That film is never going to look good ever. It's the exact same as Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's dirty. It's grimy. It's always going to look that way. It's because of how it was filmed. Yeah. And there's no fixing that. There's no getting around that. The only thing they could do with that, and if they did do it, no one would go out and buy it. If they actually DNR'd the shit out of it, and that would just absolutely destroy that movie. So yeah, it's always going to look like a dirty, grimy movie. And
I've only got it on DVD. That's probably the best version that is going to look, right?
I bought it on Blu-ray, knocked it on. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It was that bad looking. But that's how it was filmed. So again, you can't criticize the Blu-ray. Yeah, just like when I done the review on Texas Chainsaw Massacre when I got it on 4K, it never once looked like a 4K movie. It never even came close to it. It didn't even look like a good Blu-ray movie. But that's the movie. That's the way it was shot, and that's how it looks, and it's never going to be improved on. And people don't want it.
Yeah.
They don't want it to be clean and crisp because these films are dirty, they're grimy, they need to be that way.
Yeah, that's the time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's So yeah, it's never going to happen.
It's a shame because it's a great movie.
I love the sequel.
The sequel gets a lot of hate. Gets a lot of hate for no reason, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Bear in mind when it came out, I obviously whenever I think it was like 6 years after the first one, or 5 years after the first one. I remember going to see it, and I came out not being fairly disappointed, but I was still obviously the hype was there when it came out. But as I've grown up, I've realised after rewatches that it's a really underrated zombie film. I wouldn't even say zombie film. They're not.
No.
Let's get this straight. They're not I don't care what you say. They are not zombies in 28 Days Later franchise. They are infected. They don't eat people. They got rage. They got the rage virus. All they want to do is murder you to death.
Yeah, they're not dead. They're not dead. They're like you said, they're infected. They're not dead. So they're not a zombie. But try and tell them that. Like they tried that. So remember that game that came out, Days Gone? Did you play Days Gone?
It's a good game. Yeah.
It's a great game. But they tried for nearly 2 years to try and convince people that it's not zombies. And every time just someone interviewed them, they just turned and said, "Oh, the zombies in this game look good." And if you actually watch the interviews, they keep correcting people. They're not zombies. They're freakers. And that, but you're never going to convince people otherwise.
See, this is the thing. Like, you can put a different name on them. They're still going to be this. If they act like what we know in pop culture zombies to be, they're zombies. The difference with the 28 Days Later is they keep going. 28 Days Later gave us fast zombies. They didn't.
No.
They're not fast zombies. They don't run after you to eat you. They run after you just to kill you because they're full of rage. Like,
yeah, that's it. They're just infected. Yeah, it's a rage virus, like you said.
Is it inspired? Is it inspired by zombie films? Absolutely.
Oh, no question.
But they're not zombies in the film. It really. Sorry, I had to get out of there because
that's another thing as well. You don't see them. They don't eat. They're victims either. Don't forget as well.
What's that? Sorry.
In 28 Days Later, they don't eat their victims, don't they? They turn them, but they don't eat them. So
basically they're full of rage. They want to kill. That's what.
That's it. So that alone will tell you that they're not zombies.
Yeah, but I thought I'd get off my chest because loads of people refer them as zombies, and it pisses me off.
Yeah, no, it's not.
First world problems, as you do. You know what I mean? Playtendo guy asks, we're so behind on the comments. I do apologize, guys. But it's just part of the
We'll catch up.
He asks, what is the most disappointing Blu-ray box set or special edition you've bought?
Oh, Pete. I'm sure there's numerous ones in that. Actually, I got one fantastic one. No question. It probably leads the pack. Indiana Jones. On 4K. I bought the Steelbook collection. It is the most shabby looking shit I've ever seen in my life. And that closely follows the Back to the Future Steelbook collection that came out as well. Probably two of the greatest franchises out there. And they just got these absolute poor, shabby releases. Hated them.
Right, I might get some hate for this. But I remember when this was announced, and I never got it until recently, but I was so excited for this release because I'm a massive fan of his films. Now, BFI put out some good stuff, right? They really do. They put out some good releases, but they could have done a lot more with this release, which is the Akira Kurosawa Samurai Collection.
Okay.
And it's just the cheapest fucking box set. It's the most standard box set you could even think, just a digipack.
Yeah. Boring.
And they could have done so much more with this set because it's
boring.
Like the films in this are iconic. Seven Samurai.
Yeah.
Sanjuro, Yojimbo, iconic Japanese samurai films. But they just put out this blandest set and it's all just flimsy cardboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know yourself that in a couple of years, it's just going to be destroyed in shelfware.
Yeah.
It's shit.
But I only picked it up, and I did because it was like half off. So.
Oh, by the way, when you do ask these questions as well, they obviously have in mind what their worst is. Please put that in the comments as well, because I'm actually kind of curious to hear what people actually say. What's their worst edition they've ever gotten? I'm kind of curious.
The thing is that come to mind immediately, but I think I find it hard to answer that question. If I was going to go for more of a bigger set, then because that's quite a basic kind of mainstream set. If I was going to go for more of a niche set, there isn't really anything I can really point out because
actually, I have one of me right beside me. This was absolutely terrible. This Batman one. See the artwork there on it. Every disc, this is a steelbook box set. Every disc has all the same artwork, just that artwork on each disc, and it's a different color. That's it.
Oh.
Very, very poor release. So that's actually another one. And I spent like 120 quid in that.
Nice box though.
Yeah, that's about the height of it.
That's where all the money went, in the box.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I have a lot of big box sets, but a lot of them are great. The Gamera Arrow set, special edition set, that cost me like 100 quid. That's great.
Yeah.
The Godzilla Criterion is great. The only issue I have is I've got them all in separate cases because they're in little slits and they're a bit crap with the discs in that. But,
okay. There is a few. There is actually a few. I could go on nearly all night naming things that I was disappointed with. I'm actually surrounded by a lot of them. But yeah. But them three come into mind. You know.
That's a good question though. That's
actually a great question.
Undead Sick says, because this is how far behind we were talking about supernatural ghost movies. The difference between The Exorcist, as well as Rosemary's Baby, and modern day supernatural ghost movies is that The Exorcist actually feels much more realistic and has a human feel to it. 100% agree there, my friend.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. They're not allowed to make movies like The Exorcist anymore. It's people are so goddamn touchy today that they'll just get offended by it. So we're never going to see an Exorcist movie again.
Well, they're remaking it, so we are.
Yeah, and wait till you see what that's going to look like. Do you think that scene with the crucifix is going to be in it? I doubt it.
No.
It's
my best scene in the whole film is where she throws her mum. She throws her mum.
Yeah.
And her head turns. She goes, "You see what she did? Your cunting daughter." The best scene in the film.
I couldn't believe it when they brought that. You remember when it was on DVD? I think it was when DVD Exorcist came out in DVD. They put the spider walk scene back into it.
Yeah.
How the fuck? Why did they even cut that out of the movie? It was fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't know why they cut it out in the first place. Great scene, and it should always be in the movie.
Yeah, that's the only version I ever watched is the director's cut.
Yeah,
with that in it, because I've got the Blu-ray that has both cuts on it. I only ever watched the director's cut. When I only watched it a few years ago for the first time.
Yeah,
I watched the theatrical cut, and my friend who's long seen it long time ago. I literally mentioned the spider walk about 6 months ago to him.
Right.
Bear in mind, he saw the film a long time before I did. He was like, "What the fuck's that?" I'm like, "That's where she's running down the stairs, but she's like all contorted like a spider."
Yeah.
He's like, "What version is that in?" I was like, "The director's cut." He's like, "Oh, never seen the director's cut." And I was like,
"Wow,
how long ago did you see this film?" He's like, "Quite a while ago." I was like, "Oh, interesting."
That's a disc I'm waiting to come out in 4K. I'm actually purposely not watching the movie because I know what's coming. I know what's going to happen, and I'm just kind of preparing myself for it. I am.
That's a 4K. Same with the Thing 4K. Day one buys for me.
No question.
I did have. I'm a bit upset because I did have Akira Kurosawa's Ran 4K pre-ordered. It comes out Monday.
That's right. Yeah.
Studio Canal, but I cancelled it because I'm not too sure if I can really afford to get it right now.
Well, there you go. That alone answers your question. Like, if you're not sure, then just don't buy.
Yeah.
That's it.
Plus, I've also got the Daimajin trilogy from Arrow that I got pre-ordered, and there's nothing that's going to make me cancel that pre-order.
Right, I have that much stuff coming. It's borderline frightening. I actually have again a good friend that I met on YouTube, Ben over at the Cadaver Club. Does these 2 deluxe editions that came out from Scream Factory of They Live and Prince of Darkness. They come in these lovely these big hardened boxes, and you get this vinyl with them as well, 7-inch vinyl you do. And I tried to order them off Scream Factory, but they won't ship over here. So Ben just bought the 2 of them for me, and he's going to ship them as soon as they come. So I'm going to have them 2 coming my way. So there's going to be videos on them very soon whenever I do get them.
There is a label that does really, hyper deluxe stuff, like as deluxe as you can fucking get, and they're called Film Arena. And I've only just discovered them, and I realized they've done like probably the coolest fucking Godzilla stuff, like steelbook Godzilla releases. I'm just like they put them out for like 50-60 euro. I'm like, but obviously they're sold out, long sold out. I'm just like, oh, I want it. And I looked it up on eBay, and they're fucking stupid money now.
Anything to do with Film Arena, or is it Science Museum? No, not what are they called? There's another company as well that's very similar to them. They bring out some of the most deluxe sets, but they cost so much. Someone, again, the same fella, Ben, that actually sending me them box sets over. He actually ordered one of, he bought a deluxe box set of that film, The Terrifier. Now, I never seen them. But the box set that he bought is actually 200 euro. It is. It costs unbelievable amount of money. And so he's getting that now, probably hopefully in the next week or 2. And I'm looking forward to seeing that unboxing now. That looks epic, that box set. And I'd want it for 200 quid.
Oh, yeah. But sometimes it does make me wonder, like, I used to do this. I like, for example, these like subscription boxes where you get a box of random tat for so much a month. It always makes me wonder, like, you're paying 200 euro for a collector's set of something. Like, what kind of leads it to be that much money? Like, because like when I used to spend, like, for example, I used to get the Marvel Collector Corps subscription boxes every 2 months, and that was like £35 a month. And me and my cousin used to get it. We both used to get it together, and we'd both go through each item and go, what would that be worth? I'd be worth about whatever. And we'd try to like price it up to see if it's worth the money.
Right.
So it always makes me wonder, these massive super deluxe sets, like, is it like a huge markup, or do you think what they're putting in there is worth the value that you're paying?
It's hard to say, Jason, just for the simple reason. I'll go back to that box set, that Nightmare on Elm Street box set. That box set cost me nearly 400 euro.
Oh yeah.
And it was the strangest box set because I think I said it in the video. You could buy the films, the digibooks that were in that. You had to buy them together. Then you didn't get the box. The box that they're housed in didn't come with it. You had to buy that separately as well.
Was it like a special order or something? Like was it like those kind of like fortnightly things where it's like, in issue 2 you'll get this, if you get to issue 5 you get a free folder for all your magazines?
I don't know what it was. I'm not even sure how I even got aware of that box set. I think I was scouring eBay one day. I came across the digibooks. I went onto YouTube to have a look at what it looked like. Fell in love with it. Then all of a sudden I started doing my homework on it, and I was like, right, I can get the box set now. I can get the films, but I can't get the box. And if you don't get it, it's weird. You don't get the documentary discs as well. Yeah, that comes with the box. It is the weirdest thing.
Break it down to me. So, did you have to find a seller on eBay that just sold the box and the documentary disc?
No, I bought that sesh. I bought the sesh. I bought the films. Got them. I think I paid 250 euro for the actual films. Got the box set. Just the box, the cardboard box. paid 50 quid for that, and then it was 50 quid for the documentary disc.
No, but I'm really confused. Like
350, I think it was. I paid for it.
How was this released to the public originally? Was it
all
all
right.
together?
So yeah, the films were, I think the films were sold individually, and then they also released this box. So when they actually brought all the individual titles out, you can keep putting one. So they brought one out in 1 month. They brought the first one out in, like, say, February. Then the second one came out in March, and then you go out and buy the box first, start filling it up with each release, and that's the way it was done. And that's so
very strange.
It's the oddest setup, and it's one of the most expensive things I own. Just for the simple reason, and going back to that like I said, when Haley said about what edition deserves a better edition, and it will be Nightmare on Elm Street, and that's why I bought that deluxe set, because there was no good ones out there.
I'm trying to think of how to word this. The money you spent on that Nightmare on Elm Street set, are you happy with what you paid, or do you think you were ripped off? You're happy?
No, I'm delighted.
Cool. Great.
No, I'm delighted.
Just checking.
It's not the most expensive thing I have, but it's one of the most expensive things I have. I spent more though on certain things. Actually, let's see if I can actually show it to you. Is it up there? That Marvel box set up there.
All right, yeah.
That was nearly 450 quid.
Fucking hell.
That cost quite a lot. So that probably will be one of my most expensive editions. But like, that's an entire 4K collection. That's 23 movies in 4K. So it was always going to be expensive.
I don't love the Marvel movies nearly enough to even think about spending that kind of money myself.
I think you want to hear something worse? I actually had them all on 4K. I actually have the entire collection twice on 4K. Yeah, I'm fucking stupid.
Going back to the whole box set thing, what should be re-released in a box set? Fucking hell, right? Toho, get off your ass and give the West a full compendium Godzilla set, please. Please do it for me. Just me. No one else. Just me, you absolute slags. Do it. No, honestly, though.
Limited to one.
Yeah, just do it one. I'll pay all the money to the point, you know. I'll buy you loads of beers. It'd be great.
Yeah.
No, the reason why I bring that up is because, obviously, you know, Godzilla is the most pain in the ass thing to collect. Like, if someone comes to me and goes, "Oh, I really like some of the Godzilla films. Should I collect them?" I'd say no, because you won't have fun. It's not fun to collect Godzilla. You know? No. It's not fun. You can see my little collection, the 4 windows there. Figures, DVDs, Blu-rays, and VHSs. Like, I've probably spent in the region of like a good grand on what I own at the moment. But yeah, the thing is, getting Godzilla films, if you import them from Japan, they're readily available.
Yeah.
But they cost a fortune over there.
Yeah. See,
they're only in Japanese as well. You have no subtitles. They'll just be in Japanese.
Yeah. You see, I want to get that point across as well. Like, I was just saying about like spending that kind of money on. Like, I don't go out and like, it's what the biggest appeal to these are how rare they are. That's the biggest appeal. This is not me wasting money. This is me thinking that these can be worth something sometime in the future.
So it's investment in your mind.
There is a hint of an investment about it as well. There is just a hint. Now, having said that, you know, it could skyrocket. Some of these collectibles can go up in massive price, and then when it comes to selling them, I might go, nah. You know, I want to keep them. I don't want to get rid of them. You know, so but there is an element of investment about it as well. There is. So I'm not throwing my money away as well. You know, I'm not being stupid with my money. Put it that way. Yeah. Even though a lot of people might think I am.
But I mean, look, this is where I see it. If you're able to, like, everyone, what people do with their money is their own fucking prerogative, right? Mm-hmm. You know, the way I see it, if you're able to pay your bills, get food on the table, support your family, and have money left over to treat yourself in this shit, It's none of my fucking business. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Do what you want. You know,
Like, it's a dream. This is something that I dreamt about. This is what I always wanted to have.
Mhm.
And I've been like that since I was a child. I always wanted a room like this, and dreams sometimes do come true.
Yeah,
because I'm sitting in one.
my dream came true.
There you go. See.
No, I tell you what, no, this is it, right? So I am 35 years old. I have wanted a critter since I was like 10. So a 25-year-old dream finally has become reality.
Absolutely. That's look. People have their things out there. There's always going to be, if you're a serious collector, there is going to be always that one item that is going to draw you in. That one thing that you're willing to spend whatever it takes to get it.
Yeah.
And and if you don't, then you're not a collector. Because I'm sure everyone has it.
Because this, I keep bringing this up, but it's the big purchase this month, and I think it's awesome. Yeah. But this was like an impulse buy because I knew because I had on Etsy, I had the maker of this. I had him on like saved sellers. I had him on notifications. Every time he put up a product for sale, he would notify me on Etsy. And I knew if I didn't press buy now, as soon as I noticed that no one's bought it yet, I knew I would have lost it because basically they sell within minutes.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. If you're the way I look at it is if you order something and then you're in doubt, then chances are you should never have ordered it. I never regret anything that I buy. Simple as so.
Yeah. The crazy thing about, I keep bringing this critter thing up, but I don't give a shit. It's my stream. The thing about this critter is that the artists that make these, it's a fairly new thing in the last 5 years. If you were looking for like screen accurate kind of prop critter kind of sculptures like this, they didn't exist. No. They did kind of exist, but they were like fan made and they just looked a bit shit. I've seen some shit critter items on eBay. The size of this, but they look crap.
Yeah, the biggest testament I can say about that, what you're holding in your hand, is even now when I'm looking at it, it looks like there's a fucking critter. You're holding a critter. It looks directly from the movie. It is perfect.
Even like if you open its mouth, you got all the tongue.
It's just incredible. It's fucking incredible.
Awesome.
It really is. I tell you, I am going to. It's on record now. It's on record. I am going to get one of them. I guarantee you. And when I say I got something, I'll get it.
I highly recommend you should. If you are you a fan of the films as well?
I love the first two. I wasn't a big fan of the last. The first two would be definitely one of my favorites.
First one is one of my favorite films of all time. It's probably the film in my collection I've watched the most.
Yeah,
that says a lot. I have a big love for the third film, which is the first one. I saw that when I was 6 years old, and I loved it.
Right.
Not the greatest of films. It's not a great sequel, but
you love what you love.
I've got a soft thing. Look at his little stumpy feet. He's so cute, isn't
Epic.
You're so cute. You're so cute. No, you are cute. What's that? I'm not cute. You're cute. Oh, Steve.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, wait. It's got little friends. Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. That's fantastic.
I highly recommend picking one of these up if you've got the money to do so.
It's great. I love it. I do.
If anyone's thinking about getting one of these, I can link you to the shop that I got it from. But like I said, he doesn't just have them available to buy. He will post it when it's ready to sell, kind of thing.
Right.
There is another seller that I've got another critter coming from, which is going to be even more screen accurate, if you could believe it.
Wow.
But I ordered that like a year and a half ago, and because of COVID, it kind of just dragged it out. He couldn't get the materials. He had mental health issues, so he had to go away for a while.
Right.
So bear in mind, so I paid with postage $3.20 for this. Okay, this one coming. I paid $450 for it a year and a half ago. But this is the big difference. So this one's a hand puppet, as you know. I can put my hand in. Hello there, hello. It's a hand puppet, right? It's very light, but it's really well made. This one I'm getting is strictly a display piece.
Okay.
And this is the kicker. It's 18 inches high. It's going to be massive.
Master fella.
And also, it has been made using the molds from Critters 2.
Okay.
So
Right,
it's as screen accurate as you could get. So
yeah. That's kind of like that's like the season of the witch masks that I have in this room.
Oh yeah.
I think they were used. Apparently, they were used with the same molds that were used for the movie. I think it was something like that. And I'll tell you one thing: if they're anything as good as the masks that I have, you're going to have something quite special.
I can't wait to get
it.
Yeah. I'm happy to have this one because this one just looks incredible. But
yeah,
I'm sure the other one I'm going to get.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
They're two different pieces, you know. They're two different.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Versions. So yeah, I can't wait to get that other one. But I've seen his work. I've seen people unbox because this guy is called JVF Shop. He's called.
Okay.
The other guy is called Elite. He's called Elite Replica Productions.
Okay.
His main focus is critter replicas, but he also does like Friday the 13th hockey masks and Michael Myers mask. And his artistry is bang on.
Right. Okay.
Really
right. Well, again, when you look at that one anyway, incredible, amazing. Awesome.
Anyway, stop my fucking. I'm sucking off my critter. I sounded wrong. Not doing that at all. But I kind of am. I got a hard on for my critter. Anyway, let's move on. Undead Six says, this is regarding Arrow and if they're being greedy or not. He says they are not greedy bastards. The Children of the Corn trilogy is a licensed rights thing for sure. It is always a very tricky thing when it comes to copyright.
Right.
So I'm guessing that Undead is saying he'll probably elaborate further down in the comments when we get there.
Yeah.
I interpret what he's saying as the license probably cost them more than what not.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
They would usually pay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But 70 quid though.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. Matt V says, I would like to see Everything Blue be able to release some more mainstream titles. I think they are only releasing Universal titles. Wouldn't it be amazing if you could get a contract with Warner Brothers? Thing is, isn't everyone got contracts with Warner Brothers though?
Like, see, that's the problem, Mash. That's the only problem I kind of have, and maybe what makes Everything Blue so good is because if they start getting to Warner Brothers, then all of a sudden we're going to have Titans of Cult because they are Warner Brothers. So we're going to have to start doing these mad double dippings of buying Everything Blue editions, then buying Titans of Cult, and maybe it's just as well they do stick to Universal at the moment, because, like I said, the last thing I want them to do is start teaming up with Warner Brothers, and then, you're just basically rebuying your Titans of Cult and then just Everything Blue releases, and that's so I'm okay with it. Just leaving them with Universal.
Fair enough.
But I do get what he's trying to say as well, because you're missing out on so many great movies.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many different labels that I'll be like, oh, they should put this out. They'll do it really well. Like I've been saying for like a year that Critters is prime for an Arrow box set.
Yeah, it's all about getting the rights to them, just.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
I mean, I would get the Scream Factory Critters set, but I've got the Spanish releases of them on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And from what I've seen, they're practically the same.
Yeah, that's a nice set. As I've seen that, it's nice.
Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, Marshmallow Mike asks, ever seen the Boondock Saints?
I haven't. I know the film.
I haven't either. Yeah. It's got what's his name? The guy who plays Durrell in Walking Dead. He's in it, isn't he?
Michael Rooker, isn't it?
Is that his name?
Oh no, not. Sorry, not Michael Rooker. What am I saying? Norman Reedus, is it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's in it.
No, so I've never seen it. No.
Matt V says Film Arena produced some cracking releases as well.
Yeah, very expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even know the Godzilla King of the Monsters set was just unbelievable. It was like, it felt like it was like a box set with more than one film, but it was just one. It was like 2 box sets for the same film, but two different steelbooks for the same film.
Yeah.
And it was just like unbelievable cool.
The Film Arena and Everything Blue, they're nearly everything they bring out is nearly identical. It's the same things. Like you get the postcards, you get the steelbook, you even get that kind of card that tells you what number your edition is as well. They're all the same. Yeah, but I found Film Arena to be a little bit more expensive than Everything Blue. The problem with Everything Blue is they just don't. They seem to take an eternity to bring out new releases, which is a shame. And there's always delays.
Are they quick to sell out as well?
Yeah.
So I've got to be quick on the mark if I want to get something from them.
Absolutely.
I'm not very quick on the mark, so I've lost before I even begun. To be fair. Playtender guy says, "What is your favorite classic Universal monster film?" I've not seen them all, if I'm honest. I think Frankenstein is fantastic. I love Invisible Man because I think it's hilarious. I think it's unintentionally hilarious though. But
the werewolf would definitely be mine. The Wolfman, sorry.
The Wolfman.
Yeah,
I haven't got around to watching them yet though.
Yeah, that kind of sticks out for me. It does. Again, I actually have a gorgeous deluxe set of that as well. That Monster Universe somewhere in the fucking room. I need to check it out. Actually, wait there. I'm nearly sure I had it. Yeah, wait on a second. Yeah. Comes in this coffin kind of thing.
I've seen that before. Yeah, it's quite cool.
Actually, nice. There's a few films I haven't actually watched in that yet, but I need to crack that open and actually show a few things. Look at a few movies.
I've just got the standard, is it like 8-disc Amaray case? Love it.
Is it? It's probably the same one. It's probably just in this box. If I can open it, that is. Is it that one there? If it comes out, that is.
Yeah, mine is. Is it an actual Amaray case though, or is it just a digipack?
It's an Amaray case, but there's a lot of postcards in it as well. There's a big book as well.
I think mine's like the cheapest version you can get. The difference with mine is, the Blu-ray banner at the top. It's dripping. Mine's red, like blood dripping down.
Okay.
It's quite interesting.
I like that. Sir.
Undead Sick says, sorry, Keith, but I disagree with you on Silent Hill. I thought it was absolute shite, whatever. And there can be good video game adaptations if you have a director who understands the games and the fans. But that's
name one. That's my question. Like, name one video game adaptation that is good. Then, if it ain't Silent Hill, I
thought Sonic the Hedgehog was pretty decent. It was like, it didn't deserve to be as good as it was. I've got it on Blu-ray. I think Sonic the Hedgehog is great. I've got it right here. Oh, I thought it was great. I had a good time. I'm really hyped for the sequel.
Well, I think the reason why I picked Silent Hill is because I'm a huge fan of Silent Hill the game.
Yeah,
and I felt that in that movie that the tone they created in that film is very similar to the game. So that's why I picked Silent Hill. Does the Resident Evil film, if any of the Resident Evil films really feel like any of the games? Not really.
I got a soft spot for the first one.
Yeah, I do like it as well. They're guilty pleasures, no question. But they never feel like the games.
No, nothing like the games at all.
Yeah.
Nothing. But yeah, like I just think, like he says, like if a director who understands the games and the fans, but the problem is you're never going to get that, because when Hollywood decides to do a game adaptation, it's all about, oh, that game is popular, money. That's all they think about. Like, we're not going to get, like, sorry, go on.
Well, the one thing I know about Silent Hill, I think the director his name is Christopher Gans, and I know for an absolute fact he's a huge fan of the game. As a matter of fact, he played the game and then he was trying for years to get the film made. So he definitely understands the game. There's no question of it.
Yeah.
But then that doesn't say if you don't like the film of Silent Hill, then chances are you probably wouldn't like the game.
Interesting.
That's the way I kind of look at it.
It's all subjective in the end, isn't it? To be fair.
Oh, absolutely, no question.
Where am I? Where was I? Matt V asked, anyone watched Archive yet? Just picked that up. Looks interesting. Unboxing coming soon on my channel. Cool. I think I've heard of that one, to be honest.
I haven't actually heard of it myself. No, never heard of it.
Oh, we have the legend that is Carlino9. Hello, Carl. Thanks for jumping in.
Hey, Carl, how are things?
By the way, this comment was like 2 hours ago. That's how far behind now on the comments.
Oh shit!
I don't know if he's still in the chat or not. But anyway, right. Carl, if you're watching on repeat, thanks for jumping in the stream. What's he say? Evening, Jason. I didn't fucking read it. Hope you guys are okay. Sitting in the garden, getting bitten. You're probably not in the garden anymore. It's dark here now. Me and Kyle do plan a meet up at some point because there's a local like shopping centre near me where he can get to quite easily. So can I. So
that'd be great.
Would you plan a meet up at some point?
That's good. That's good.
We haven't really talked about it, but we did mention it. But that should
I actually watched his stream there. I actually watched a good bit of it. The 2 years. It was actually great to watch.
He's a top guy. He's a top guy.
Oh, no question.
Matt says, just checked out your video, Carl. Oh, he's talking about, so my bad. I will actually just skip that because I sometimes I get confused when people are talking to each other. Playtender guy Pete says, what are some of your favorite TV shows, Keith?
I'm not a big TV show kind of guy. I think I said this before in your last stream. When it comes to my favorite TV show, I keep going back to V from the 80s. That's probably my favorite. Probably the greatest characters I ever seen coming out of a TV show. Loved it. Kind of related to nearly everyone in that movie.
Was that rebooted?
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't terrible, but it got canned after 2 seasons. But yeah, I'm not the biggest. I do want to watch the new Marvel stuff that they brought out, the WandaVision and all that kind of stuff. But it's just, again, it's trying to find time. It's all about time, and I don't have much of it.
I think I'm the only person. I think I mentioned this to you when you was on last time. I think I'm the only person that is just don't care about Marvel. Like literally, I walked out of Endgame and going, "That was great." If they don't make anything else, I'm happy. I'm content. Yeah. I think that's where my mind is now. Like they bring out all this content on Disney Plus or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just don't care.
To be honest, I could do a break now from the whole superhero scene, and that's including DC as well. I'm a bit kind of just tired now.
I am waiting because I swear it's gonna happen. Like I'm waiting for superhero and comic book movies to go the way of the Western,
right?
Because in the 50s and 60s, Hollywood just churning out Western after Western. Even 40s and 50s, just churning out these Westerns, and it just died, didn't it? Eventually, we don't care about Westerns no more. Stop making them. They just stopped making them.
Apparently now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I remember hearing years ago that the reason probably why you don't see too many Western movies is because apparently Westerns are some of the most expensive movies to be made.
Oh, interesting.
Apparently, because when you think about all the sets and everything that have to be built when you build a Western, to do a Western, it's and I remember hearing that years ago. That's why you don't see as many as we probably should, is because they tend to cost a bit.
Yeah, but my point still stands. I'm waiting for the day. Not that I want it to happen, but it's just like I expect it to happen. Do you know what I mean? It's a different thing.
Yeah.
I expect there to be a massive burnout when it concerns audiences for superhero movies because they've been churning them out non-stop since I want to say since 2000, since X-Men, when X-Men came out, that's when it first really kind of pushed them. So we've had 21 years of just constantly just shoving comic book films.
See, particularly DC. I'm looking at DC now, even though I love the Snyder Cut of Justice League, but I'm looking at DC now, and I'm kind of going, right, you have the new Batman movie coming out, which I'm excited to see.
I'm so hyped for that film.
Then you have the Flash, that's going to have Michael Keaton back as Bruce Wayne, and I was like, right, so there's a Batman there. Now you have a Batman in with the new one. Then you have the Justice League, and people want you to follow that. So that means you need Ben Affleck back, and there's too many Batmans. It's ridiculous.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to continue the Zack Snyder verse as they're.
It'd be cruel if they didn't.
Well, Zack Snyder has come out and said that he was treated badly at Warner Brothers, so he's not going to go back and work for them.
Wow. But then again, he wasn't treated that fucking well. Which oh no, I'm thinking of a different person. I'm thinking of James Gunn. Sorry. I was going to say he wasn't treated well at Disney, but he went back. But yeah, that's James Gunn. Sorry.
But I'd say that I forgot what James Gunn apparently did for them to get rid of him. I forgot.
He made derogatory comments, I think around 10, 15 years ago or something like that.
Oh, so they went back to his past, and then they sacked him.
Yeah. It's one of them things.
Pathetic. I'm sorry, but if you go back 15 years to you met me then, that's not a representation of who I am now.
No, people change.
Fucking, it's bollocks.
Yeah, people change. Yeah, absolutely.
I was a little shit when I was younger. A little cunt.
We all fucking were.
Look, I would have punched. I would go back in time and go punch myself in the face. Sort yourself out, you fucking little prick.
Yeah. It's a terrible way to look at things. It is.
But that's the society that I really shouldn't get on this topic. But these people that, they feign offense. They feign, that hurts my feeling. They feign all this, but they go out of their way to look for they hunt for things to be offended by, and they use that mob mentality to, if there's something they don't like, they'll sift through their past and find something that they can go, look what he did 10 years ago. He's a racist. He's this and that. We should cancel. We should destroy his whole life or her life, whoever it may be. I'm just like, could you fuck off, please?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely.
Today's society makes me. It really makes me worried about, where we're going.
Yeah, what the next 20 years is going to be.
The thing is, it's terrifying. Like, it should terrify you. If you're not allowed to express your opinion, and I'm saying that opinion.
Yeah.
If you're being vilified for an opinion, that is when it. Like, for example, right? So, obviously context is important. So, this is again way off topic, but I'm just making this point quickly. So, that Captain Tom, who did that charity, he raised like 14 million for charity for the NHS. So he died, right? Didn't he? He passed away last year, didn't he? Right? Some guy posted on Twitter, glad he's gone. Something called him filth and saying that the British police force should all be shot.
Right.
Which was scum. That's a disgusting thing to say.
Yeah.
But he was arrested for that opinion.
Yeah. And
I said that if he gets sentenced prison time or whatever, I said if he get I'm not justifying what he did, right? What he said is disgusting, but everyone can go on Twitter or whatever and say disgusting shit, right? Yeah. Anyone can do that. But I don't think it's ever been resolved. But yeah, so he said, good riddance to Captain Tom. It's good that he's dead. All the British cops or whatever. He said something about all the British authorities should be shot or whatever like that.
Yeah. So
he was arrested for his comments, which is fucking ridiculous to begin with. And he's going to court for it, right? And I remember this happening. I put a post up. I said, if he gets jail time for this or prison time for this, that should scare the shit out of everyone, because it sets a precedent. Yeah, what he said was scummy. What a dick, utter prick.
Yeah.
But he has every right to say it. I'm sorry, but he does.
Yeah. I know.
That.
I know what you're trying to say, but if something isn't done about these people, because we can talk about now what's happened with the England players now at the World Cup and everything that's happened there. But if something is not done about it, and if they don't act on some of these comments, then it's always going to be around. It is. So I kind of understand why they're doing it. This fella's talking about saying that people should be shot dead. It's there's a way of voicing your opinion, Jason, but that's not the way to do it. I find, it's you don't have to be so dramatic about it. To be honest, that's the way I kind of look at it, and that I don't think he will do jail for it, to be honest.
No, I don't think he will, but the idea, the plausibility of the idea was there, and that should scare people. Because I made a joke once, right? This is last year. I was just like, one day, because this is how you might think I'm a bit nuts, but the way I've seen it on the internet, the way things are going with society, I'm just like, one day you'll be going to court for not liking someone's fucking haircut, because that's where society's going.
It's the most innocent. Some of the most innocent things you can say nowadays can be, taken out of context a bit, and it can be very damaging. But like when you keep going back to that fella there, I think like it was very plain what he was trying to say, and like I said, there is a way of voicing your opinion. I just think he could have done it a bit better.
Yeah, I agree, and maybe they saw it as hate speech, because I think the hate speech is still legal in the UK, correct?
Yeah.
But my point was just like, if someone, sure, what he said was scummy, and you could have worded it better, or could have not said it at all, even.
Yeah.
But like, if there's someone I don't like and they've died, and I say good riddance, they're dead because I didn't like them, I shouldn't be arrested for that. They shouldn't be an arrestable fucking offense, right?
Yeah. I understand that. I get that. But like, it's the way of the world now. It's the world we live in.
Yeah. The world we live in, the society we're in right now, is a society where the government and the societal norms are making society afraid, to be afraid of what you think, to be afraid of your own opinion. And that mentality should scare the shit out of everyone.
I was actually only just the other day, I was on YouTube, and there's actually a YouTuber who I really love, Spare Change, his name is. He does fantastic folk. He's even now come out saying that he's getting their racist abuse. Someone posted up a comment about himself on one of his videos, and now he's even now kind of starting to get, and it's crazy. And you can tell by the chap, he's a fucking lovely man. You can tell by him. He's just a lovely. He loves movies. He loves technology. When it comes to TVs and audio, and he just doesn't deserve that. It's ridiculous. It's cruel. It is. And he said he's not one for blocking people, but I absolutely block him. No question about it. Do you really want to have to deal with that every time you put up a video? No way.
I blocked someone today, but
oh really?
I thought it's only because the kid was a bit of a dick, and I was just like, well, I don't want you to be allowed to comment on my videos, so I just blocked him.
I did it once before.
So basically, on my recent video that came out yesterday, my collection video, I show my 101 and my 88 films, and this kid, he's an American kid. I checked his channel, and it's shit, but it's an American kid. He's just like, he must be like, he must be still in school. He comes across that way.
Yeah.
And he just goes to me, you waste your money on useless shit. Right. In a comment. And I comment, and I replied to him, I said to him, you've wasted energy writing a useless comment. And then he's replied saying, oh, have a dislike, fella. And I'm just like, dislikes are fine. They haven't hurt me before. They're not going to hurt me now. And then he goes to me, Oh, laugh out loud. I've wasted energy typing. You've wasted energy actually going out and buying this crap. And I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Do you know what? I don't want you on my comment section. See you later.
Yeah. Well, it happened to me. One fella actually turned around and said, I was actually unboxing my Batman Titans Occult. I actually remember the video very well. And I edit the shit out of the video where I showed off the cover like I always do. I show off, I give you every angle of the box. Yeah. And that, you know. And then I turn around and I go, right, let's open it up. And then I cut to where everything's out. Oh, so he actually commented and he just went, it pisses me off when people don't show you how the stuff came out of the box. So I just replied to him and says, do me a fucking favor. Use your fucking imagination. I showed you every angle of the box. There's only one way the stuff can come out. And I was like, and then before I left it up for an hour and I just said, you know what? I'm not even going to allow him to get a fucking comment back. I blocked him. And that's so, yeah, just an asshole.
Oh, wait. Let me email Titans Occult and make sure they have instructions next time.
People, like I said, people just, it happens. Look, it's like a YouTube channel.
It's like before my channel was a movie channel, it was a music channel. And I've got this box set of like of a band, and it's like all their albums released under this specific label, like Century Media, for example. And there's me opening the box set up, showing each album, the linear notes, and showing the disc art.
Yeah,
just the usual kind of CD unboxing, just showing it all. Really nice box set, whatever. A guy comments and going like, "Oh, why are you showing off the CDs and the artwork that we've all seen before 1,000 times?" I'm like, I just comment, I'm going, "Because I can."
Yeah. What's worse? What's worse? Why are you looking at it then? If you've seen it a million times, you know. Yeah. It's baffling. It's I try not. I do now. Kind of. I don't get invested in it anymore. If someone leaves a negative thing, I just unblock them straight away.
The thing is, like, you know, if they're being kind of like, you know, if they're criticizing in a constructive way, they're not trying to be dicks. That's cool,
yeah. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Like if I get like in my critics video, I was terrified that I would have got information wrong or missed out some information. So I was expecting people to go, "Oh, by the way, you forgot this piece of it, or you forgot this, or you got this date wrong, or whatever like that." So I was expecting something like that, which would have been fine. But I got nothing but good stuff.
It happened once before with me when I done my 4K box set of the Marvel, and I was going through each individual title. And I took out Captain America Winter Soldier. Mm-hmm. And when I showed it off and then I put it back in, I called it Civil War. So
I think I've seen that video as well, actually.
So I turned around and I said to my fiance, I was like, right, let's see how long it'll take for someone to actually leave a comment and say that I said Civil War. And within 20 minutes, you can tell some juvenile little asshole just came on and went, "Ha ha, he called Winter Soldier Civil War." And I was like, Jesus Christ.
And what I've noticed in other channels as well is that the channel, the account that you notice have corrected you usually isn't the first one to correct you. You go down further and it's like loads more people correcting you. So you've got like 8 corrections.
I would rather someone that I actually know on YouTube correct me. But when it's some juvenile little dipshit, and even the way he wrote the message, you just knew. I was like, wow, I showed you that entire deluxe box set, and all you got from that video is me saying Civil War on Winter Soldier. Like, it's, it puts the whole thing into perspective a bit.
However, in jest, right? So, you know Jamie Powell, right? Great channel, great dude. Yeah. So he did a shop vlog, right? He picked up the Dario Argento's Phenomena.
Okay.
But he pronounced it Phenomena, right? So I didn't comment. I actually messaged him. I just was like, I did a voice message. I was like, it's pronounced Phenomena, you twat. Just in jest.
Brilliant.
Just to be a dick. Just to be a dick sometimes. It's fun. Yeah. But he knows it's all in jest.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. It's all.
But he said, oh, the guy at the counter pronounced it that way, so I thought that was the correct way. I was like, well, the guy's wrong. Phenomena is the word.
Brilliant.
Oh, I'm a giant dick, ain't I? Oh, well. Sorry, Jamie. Forgotten World of Movies says, what is the worst film that you own in your collection? Sorry, coughing. I own Battlefield, Son of the Mask, and The Cat in the Hat. Well, I don't think I've got anything that bad. They're bad ones.
They're bad movies.
They're fucking.
And again, I'm going back to it. Black Christmas is coming to mind again.
You've got it. You actually own that, though.
Yeah.
Why'd you own it?
Well, I had to see it, didn't I? So I needed to own it to see it.
So I need to just look at my collection quickly because I've got so much. I don't even know what I own.
There is some really bad fucking films out there. There's no question of it.
1 second. I need to have a look at what I own.
Actually, I'm just thinking. I'm actually looking at a film there I have called The Lodge. The Lodge is absolutely terrible. I hate that movie. I'm just looking through my entire collection to see what I actually have. There is a lot of bad ones.
Just from a glance, it has to be this one. It has to be. It's fucking dreadful. Absolutely dog shit.
I'm actually just glancing through my films, and I'm just trying to see what is bad and what's really bad. And that Black Christmas is just sticking out like it's a sore thumb. It's so bad. It is.
The thing is,
I've just looked in the corner of my room there. I just seen the Twilight Saga. That's probably up there as well.
See, I've not seen those films out of principle.
You're fucking lucky. You're fucking lucky. That's all I can say. Terrible.
See, I wouldn't even own this film if it wasn't for the fact that it completes a franchise. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the one with Matthew McConaughey in that, is it?
Oh, it's fucking awful. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's got Renee Zellweger as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Zellweger, and they both kind of like wish their names weren't on it.
Ah, look, you have to start somewhere, don't you?
Yeah, it's before they both kind of really became famous. I think.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
yeah. McConaughey, he fucking hams it up. And
yeah,
not in a good way. Like we were sitting there, me and my, because obviously when we did the marathon, it was like the first time about us watching this one. And there's the bit in the, because we realised that every Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie is the same film again. Like there's going to be Leatherface chasing the screaming girl through the field. Yeah. Check. There's going to be a dining room scene where they tried to bash the girl's head open or do something there, check.
Yeah.
And then there's this where it's just like you got fucking Matthew McConaughey going, I'm like, what is? And I'm like, I looked to my friend, I was like, Fraser, you're making a horror movie. You're looking for actors to hire to be in your horror movie, to be the villains. Someone recommends you Matthew McConaughey because he's just made a really, really famous movie that everyone loves. And they think, and they go, but he's good for horror though. Oh, what's he done for horror? I mean, he was in a major horror franchise, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they give you this, and they go, you should get him for your movie, you know. And all you see in this film of him going, and I was like, would you hire him though? And he was like, no.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Enough fucking said. Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Like there's no cutting around corners. This though. This is not an underrated gem. It's not like so bad it's good. It's just fucking awful.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no question. I'm doing this thing now. I probably shouldn't have committed to it on my videos, but when I'm doing a horror haul, I'm trying to think of creative ways to get rid of my. I done it in my last horror haul. It got a great response. Where I brought down the films that I hated and I turned the gas on the cooker and then I just put a lighter And then all of a sudden I just pressed the lighter, and then I kind of cut to a scene from Deep Impact where you see the earth just blowing up. And then the camera cut back to me, and I had my hair all singed and everything, and I had my face all blacked out. So I'm trying to come up with creative ways now to when I have shit movies, I'm gonna do something creative to kind of get rid of them.
What I love about the way, because like I love when you're doing an unboxing video, especially like when you've been doing your midnight classic stuff. I like when you've got it where you've got it seamless, where you take it off the shelf, you take the disc out, you put it in the disc drive, like you've got the perfect angles for that stuff. And I'm just like, man, I wish I was that creative. Fuck.
No, but then you are doing it because you've done the 2-camera thing now. That's fucking class.
Yeah, I've kind of stopped because I realized that my webcam and my actual phone, the resolution is completely different, and their color grading is completely different.
I still think it works, Jason. I think it's good, and I know, and I'm almost positive a few people commenting on your video saying that they liked it. So you should probably look into it. If people are saying it's working, it's working.
I had a troll though. I had a troll go to me, Jason, you need to. He goes, Jason, you need to stop with the double camera and stop with all the editing. It's not cool. I'm just like, are you? I can't say that word. Are you absolutely stupid or something?
Yeah. Oh, I love editing. I enjoy doing it.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's my favorite part of video production.
No question. Yeah,
that's where because I can talk about a film or talk about a collection or whatever, but editing is where I get all my silly ideas in there. Like my last video, every time I said butt, I put a picture of a butt and I put a fart noise on. Just me being stupid.
Look, it's always good to add a bit of humor into the videos as well.
Yeah, it's fun. We're so behind on the comments, dude.
Right, let's shoot through a few of them then. Let's get through a good few of them.
We're talking
try
to
and
each
catch up
other,
as best as we can.
Interesting.
Okay.
Playtender guy asks, what major film franchise are you not keen on? For me, it's the Hunger Games. Just couldn't get into it. I've got it.
What have you got?
I've got it.
What? Right. Which one?
Transformers. Oh god.
I can actually name a lot. Like I actually 100% agree with Pete. Hunger Games.
Yeah.
Twilight. Transformers.
Yeah.
There is a few.
Fast and the Furious.
Fast and Furious. They're gone just ridiculous now. They were never, and they're always over the top movies, but now they're just gone borderline.
Resident Evil.
Silly. Resident Evil just again got worse as they went on. They got really worse when they went on. There's a load of franchises out there. There's so many of them. Underworld.
It's funny. I've not actually watched. I watched the first Underworld when it came out in 2003. I didn't like it, but people keep going to me, "Oh, they get better and better." I'm like, okay. So I've recently picked them up on Blu-ray. I've just not got around to watching them yet.
Didn't like them at all. Didn't like them.
I don't know. It's ironic because I've got a line of Blu-rays here. One line. It's just literally like next to each other. Resident Evil on Blu. All the Resident Evils on Blu-ray. All the Transformers on Blu-ray and all the Underworlds on Blu-ray, like next to each other, and you've just like said them all. Hilarious!
So brilliant. So yeah, there's a lot there. There's a lot you can pick from.
That's a hard question. Playtender guy asks, "What is your favorite British horror film?" Oh, there's some good ones. Dog Soldiers, 28 Days Later. Have you seen Mum and Dad? Mum and Dad's really good.
No, I didn't see Mum and Dad. No.
I don't mean the remake with Nicolas Cage. I mean the actual proper.
No, never seen it.
Oh, fucking, it's a good one.
It's funny you said Dog Soldiers. I actually loved Neil Marshall's follow-up, The Descent that he done.
Oh, what a good shout! Great shout, Keith. I love that film.
That's a great movie. That sticks out as well for me. Actually, now I think of it, his follow-up to The Descent. Doomsday, I actually quite enjoyed.
I've never seen Doomsday.
You never seen it? It has that kind of Escape from New York feel. It's kind of like Escape from Scotland.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's good. I enjoyed it.
Isn't that a cannibal movie as well?
Yeah, it's something similar to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's a good movie.
I've got myself thinking of other British horror movies.
British horror movies. I can tell you the British horror films that I don't like that are loved. Like I can't stand The Wicker Man.
Not seen it.
I can't. I don't like it at all. That's loved, that movie.
But then again, like it's funny. It's funny you say you don't like Wicker Man because everyone's telling me since I watched Midsummer that I love Midsummer. I would like Wicker Man. It's actually put it into perspective for me now that you don't like Midsummer, but now no, you don't like Wicker Man because it makes sense because they're meant to be very similar movies.
Absolutely. But you probably would get something out of it.
And I will say this to everyone that calls Midsummer a horror: it's not a fucking horror movie. Thanks.
No, it's not a horror movie.
It's a fucking psychological drama.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Like I said to you when I will message you after watching it. I'm sorry, Keith, but I love Midsummer.
And like I said, and what did I reply back to you? I said, don't ever apologize for something you fucking enjoyed.
Yeah.
And that's again, the world would be a very sad place if we all agreed on the same thing.
It's the thing. It's weird how because I do plan to do a video of like divisive movies and what it kind of means for people and for the film, because I've got this opinion that sure, you could say, well, Jason, every movie is divisive because it's going to be a different opinion on every movie ever made. Yeah, sure, but sometimes there's these films that have a very aggressive divisiveness towards them.
Oh yeah,
where Hereditary. A lot of people didn't like Hereditary, especially around my circle of friends.
I liked it. I thought it was great.
I loved that film.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
Yeah, I still prefer. I think I prefer Midsummer though. Sorry, mate.
No, then don't feel sorry. That's right.
I think I was talking about this with Carl the last time when he was on the stream. I was saying that Last Jedi, very divisive. I know people that like that film. I couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand that movie.
Fucking hate the movie. I actually will never watch it again, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's that's not for me.
But it's funny because
actually, no, I actually hate that trilogy. Force Awakens is good, but the other two are terrible.
The problem is, we can go about this fucking trilogy forever. Like I'd rather watch the prequels over the sequel trilogy.
So would I. That is a fact. There's a lot more going in the prequels, a lot more going in with them over them the recent three. Actually, the spin-off movies were better than.
I've not seen Solo yet. I've heard it's
not very good. Fantastic.
Is it all right?
Solo's great. Loved it. I did. But Rogue One is head and shoulders above all of them.
Just seen a comment and it's
makes me
smile.
Was it?
We can move on now from that talk because we can go on Star Wars forever. Haley says, I agree. I prefer the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The beginning is okay, but not as good. It's this next comment she said. She's like, Jessica Biel. I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
See, even the women agree.
Jessica Biel, she's in a film called The Tall Man, which I almost picked up in the charity shop and I didn't. Maybe I should go back and pick that up now.
I know the film. I never seen it, so I can't really say it.
But she's in it. She'll make it worthwhile.
There you go. Absolutely.
And when it's free for a pound, I might as well.
Yeah, well, why not? It's not going to break the bank.
Right. Before we move on, I really need to go to get some water or something because I could feel my throat going. So, did you want to go get a drink? I'll get a drink.
I'm gonna see if Ellen's still watching. Ellen, if you're watching, can you bring me a drink up? I'll let you know.
Right. Can you see the comments on your end?
I'm going to see now the chat. Probably not. No.
No. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't see them.
Well, if you want to maybe I'll answer the next question while I'm just going to get some water, then yeah.
Well, I have to scroll down and find where the hell you are. No, wait down. I'm actually looking.
Right, anyway, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, no problem. I'm actually caught up here now.
Oh, my legs don't even want to work.
Yeah, Haley, I'm just reading your comment there about House of Wax. House of Wax, I thought House of Wax had a fantastic setting to it. I love, if anyone that really knows me, I love this whole kind of this lonely town kind of feeling to horror movies, where there's no population in the town. It's I found that kind of that film captured it very well. I actually like the cast in it. I can't think of your man's name. It's the brother that's in it. I don't know why, but every time I watch that movie, I always get this kind of Josh Hartnett feel from him, especially when you see Josh Hartnett in The Faculty. So, no, I thought House of Wax, I actually quite enjoyed it. I thought it was a very solid remake. As a matter of fact, that was the start of the I think it's a company called Ghost Castle. So they done the likes of 13 Ghosts, Ghost Ship, and they done that House of Wax as well. So I actually did like a lot of their early films they brought out. So yeah, no, House of Wax is definitely a favorite of mine. So let's see if I can scroll through and see what else we got. Yeah, I've lost it again, so sorry about this. So, Pete, what is your favorite Arrow release or box set? My favorite Arrow release or box set. So, do you mean a box set from Arrow? I'm just looking at my Arrow collection. I'm leaning towards Phantasm. If I'm being totally honest, the limited edition that came out, that or Hellraiser. Them two really do stick out for me. Crimson Peak. Even though I wasn't a fan of the movie, Crimson Peak had a nice release from Arrow. Everyone loved the Demon Sesh. I wasn't the biggest fan of Demons. I love the movies. I wasn't a big fan of the box set itself. I thought it could have been done a bit better. The House Collection, another great collection as well. So, yeah, there's a few in there that I do love. You're back.
Hello. Oh, I'm knackered. I almost broke my leg.
Why you fell?
Because I was rushing. I made a drink of water or drink of juice. I came up the stairs because everyone's in bed. It's dark. And I tripped up the stairs. Spilled my drink everywhere. So I got to fucking try to clean it up.
So Haley was asking about, I just answered a question there. She was asking about the remake to House of Wax.
I haven't seen it. I've got it though.
Great movie. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it has a great setting to it. It does. I actually quite enjoyed it. And then
who's he got in it that everyone keeps talking about?
In House of Wax, you mean?
Yeah, the remake.
You one from 24. What's her name? I can't think of her name. It's gone out of my head. No, it's gone. I can't think of it.
Yeah, I know she just has a horrible death in it, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, Paris Hilton. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I couldn't think of her name.
That film alone for Paris Hilton's death, I would have paid 20 quid for it. It's that good.
Bro, I fucked my leg up big time.
Is it still fucked?
You can't see it. You can't see my beautiful leg.
Oh shit!
When I fell up the stairs, I got carpet friction on my shin. But it's like probably torn some of the skin off. It's fucking brutal.
Fuck! Right, you're gonna be feeling that way.
Oh,
and rest assured, you'll hit your leg off everything. Now you will.
Look, do you see what I'm doing for the stream? Rushing to get a drink and then rushing around, and I fucking break my leg and spill
that's dedication for you.
Where are we? Forgot about the movies. The remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the first one that I saw out of all the movies. I thought it was great.
Yeah, there you go. That's another one there as well. It's unbelievable the amount of love for that remake.
No, fun fact though. Not a fun fact. It's probably well known. Platinum Dunes made all the big three remakes. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, and they've made that as well.
Yeah.
So they've made all the big remakes, pretty much.
Yeah, it's all, isn't it? It's all Michael Bay's company, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they done Amityville. Amityville was the first movie, I think. That was the Texas Chainsaw. It was one of them two.
Yeah, right. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2003 Amityville Horror 2005.
Right.
Friday the 13th, 2009, and then
Okay.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2010.
Right.
Don't talk about Nightmare on Elm Street remake. What a piece of shit that was. Anyway.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Arrow release or box set?
Well, I already answered that, so I'll let you do it.
For fuck's sake. I get this question a lot, and I always got to get this out because it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, Godzilla.
Oh, it's Gamera.
Great box set. It's gorgeous.
So good.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, it's fucking heavy though, bastard. He's a heavy bastard.
No, I was just saying, I kind of Phantasm and the Hellraiser editions come to mind when it comes to Arrow box sets.
Is the Phantasm one with the death ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are the discs held in that? Is it inside?
So they're lying flat on top of each other. Yeah, and then the ball sits on top of it. It does.
I don't like when they don't have when discs don't have their actual dedicated cases. It kind of like puts me off.
You don't like you? What do you mean a dedicated case? You don't like?
So you say the discs are just sitting on each other like this?
No. That's what I'm saying. They're all in their boxes, sitting on top of each other.
Ah,
okay,
sorry.
Sorry.
No, right, but I have seen some really like awful case designs, like the alien one you have with the head. You got the discs like that. That scares the hell out of me. With the discs are just like this. I'm just like, if that falls on the floor, your discs are dead. Like,
in all fairness to that, but if that actually fell on the ground, the last thing I'll worry about is the discs. I can assure you.
Oh, okay.
It's the bust itself that I care about.
I guess you can replace the discs quite easily, I suppose.
Very easy. You know yourself, getting the Alien Collection on DVD, because that's a DVD box set.
Oh, okay, is it? Yeah.
So to get the Alien Collection on DVD, it costs you nothing.
Well, I'll tell you what, right? Fucking friction fucking hurts. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. Brilliant.
I just can't believe I fell up the stairs. What's fucking going on? Jesus Christ. What I do for the stream, eh?
There you go. Absolutely.
Oh, we have James Millership, Jim Jams, Movies and TVs. He probably is not on here anymore. Because he's so behind.
Is there anyone left on?
We still got 5 people watching, so thank you everybody for watching. Hi guys, hope you're well. Not too good tonight. I had second COVID jab, feel worse than ever. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, I got my text for my second one now next week, and I'm not looking forward to it.
I'm not gonna say anything because
no, you're probably better off.
Where was we? Okay, yeah. Okay, people talking. Okay, my leg is starting to really fucking sting. Bastards. Forgot about the movies. Thoughts on Buckaroo Banzai? Love that film. It's a film I've been meaning to check out at some point.
I've never seen it. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I've never seen it. Unfortunately,
it sounds ridiculous.
Right.
From what I've heard.
What's it about? Like,
I don't know, but from just like basing it on like
what people are saying. Okay, right.
People were saying in the cover art, it just looks a bit ridiculous.
Right. So yeah, I can't give my opinions on that, unfortunately.
Also, Luke is in the house. Hello, Luke. Thanks for jumping in.
Hey, Luke.
Hi guys, how's it going tonight? I just finished watching Fear Street Final Part 3 that came out today. It's a 6.5 at best, in my opinion. Not as good as the first two, in my opinion.
I kind of said that as well. I kind of my mentality going into it now is I do think it's going to be the worst. Just going off the trailer.
Yeah. See, I think from what I've seen, people are quite liking the way they've done it. Whereas I'm never really a fan of prequels, so the fact they're doing a prequel and a prequel to the prequel, I just think it's the worst idea. Like,
see, I when I found out that they were going back, when I kind of get what they were trying to do. They went back to 1994, and they tried to give us this kind of Scream vibe. Then they went to 78. They were trying to give us a Friday the 13th vibe. And when I heard of 1666, I was kind of going, oh, maybe we'll get kind of like a Sleepy Hollow vibe, that kind of thing. And then I watched the trailer to it, and it just completely crushed that for me. That is exactly what we're not getting with it. Yeah, so it's
I
yeah.
couldn't.
Again, I have to see. I can't give an opinion on it when I just haven't seen it. So
Yeah, I can't. I couldn't really invoke what they're trying to go for with this third one in terms of vibe.
the one thing I will say about them, though, because I'll tell you one thing: everyone online is talking about these movies. So you know that's one thing they've going for them.
I think Netflix have marketed it well.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got a fun fact about those though. They were produced by 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, they got rid of. Yeah, Disney didn't want them, did they?
Yeah, they were meant to be they were meant to go to a theatrical release.
Yeah,
which I don't think they would have done very well. Personally, They don't feel like big blockbuster horror movies. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So I think it's a good job that Netflix.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've made. I'm sure they've done well off them as well. No question of it.
I'm proper bleeding, motherfucker. Fucking hell, fucking, Can you imagine? You could imagine me at war. Like, have you fought at all, son? Well, I lost to a carpet, so I don't know. Like, I'm probably gonna die. Like, I can't. If fucking.
Have you been shot? No, it's worse than that. It's carpet burn.
Carpet burn. It's like I've been stabbed 10 times. What's your worst you've had? I tripped up the stairs and cut my foot and burnt my foot leg open. Whoa, that's really hardcore, dude. What happened? Did they have to amputate? No, I had to do a stream afterwards. Shit.
I had to wear shorts for 3 days.
Oh God.
Brilliant.
What is my life? What is my life right now?
Brilliant.
Undead 6 says, you're absolutely right, Keith. I know someone who works in the movie industry, and Western movies are some of the most expensive.
All right. I thought I did hear something like that. Again, you can imagine with the sets and all that, costumes, everything. It would cost something.
Yeah. Undead says, and you seem to forget, Jason, about 20 years ago, no one took superheroes movies seriously. Now they're a big genre in the catalog, and just took at all. And just look at all the stuff that's coming out. Shang-Chi, the Suicide Squad, Spider-Man 3, Mobius, Venom 2, The Batman, Black Adam, The Flash, Doctor Strange 2, Thor 4. That's a fucking shit title. Thor 4. I know it's not called that. It's called Thor Love and Thunder or whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Black Panther 2, which I'm not sure how they can even do now the actors died.
Yeah.
The Marvels. Oh, Marvels.
Aquaman. Jesus Christ.
So there's one film on that I only care about the Batman. I couldn't give two shits about any of those films, if I'm honest with you. Just to be
nothing gets me excited, to be honest. I'm yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind. He's actually missing a few. Because that Eternals as well is out, isn't it? In the next couple of months.
Yeah.
And it's it's unfortunately that's the way cinema's gone now, unfortunately, with superhero movies.
He big friend. Oh,
what's that doing?
Hello?
I can hear me, yeah.
Am I cut?
You're breaking up there, Jason. You are. You're completely frozen there now. Yeah, you're there. I can hear you. Oh, you're there now. You're back, yeah.
Am I frozen?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm kind of wishing you were frozen.
Shit. Anyway, sorry about that. Sometimes my internet goes "fuck you" and just stops.
Right.
Yeah, Undead Sick continues. They are even planning Kraven the Hunter and Supergirl movie. Superhero movies are more alive than ever because it's actually a genre to be taken. It's only look. people forget they only take it seriously when they make money.
Yeah.
Once it stops making money,
yeah,
they'll just die. That's my point. It's like
yeah,
Westerns stopped. They stopped making Westerns because they were expensive to make, and they stopped making money.
yeah, yeah,
You know, it's like
yeah,
for example, if you made a product and it was amazing business for 10 years, and all of a sudden everyone stopped buying your product, you'd stop making that product, right? It's
yeah. Of
simple.
course, absolutely, no question.
I don't know.
No
I just
question.
feel I'm expecting a decline. If
Yeah,
I don't know, would you say we're already in the decline?
yeah, yeah. Like
Because I don't know.
my biggest concern with Hollywood at the moment and movies today is that word. Now, this one word is just gone completely. Originality. It's gone. And even when something original gets brought out, it just doesn't seem to do well for some reason. That's why. And John Carpenter said it. Horror will always be the genre that makes money, because they're made on low budgets, and not only that, but they're very. Horrors can be very. They can be very unique. You always have a lot of unique horror movies. Where a superhero movie is a superhero, and it's always going to be the same crap that we're going to get.
Yeah, and what I was going to say, and the good thing about horror films as well, I think, I'm talking strictly on a marketing perspective, is that where you've got Halloween season, you put a fucking horror film out there, people are going to go.
Yeah.
It could be shit, it could be anything, but I bet people will go and see it.
That's look, I might be wrong with this now, but I don't think I am. But Quentin Tarantino, I'm nearly sure he said on record that he will never make a horror movie because he doesn't have the talent to make a good horror movie. He reckons that it's one of the hardest things in the world to do, to scare an audience, and he reckons that he doesn't have the skill to do it. So that's why he doesn't. So what's that?
I was going to say, wasn't Death Proof a horror film?
Nah.
No, I've not seen it, so I wasn't sure. But
I actually do like Death Proof. I think it's a good movie. Kurt Russell is great in it.
I thought it was like a vehicular horror film, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it'll be. I suppose it'll be the same. It'll be like, calling The Hitcher a horror. It's not like The Hitcher, but it's kind of. It has kind of some of the same beats as The Hitcher in a way as well, but I wouldn't call it a full-out horror movie. But yeah, I think he said that he just didn't have the talents to make a horror movie, which is very flattering to a horror maker, for Tarantino to actually come out and say something like that.
Yeah. We have Micah in the chat. Hello, man.
Hey, man. Thanks. How are you?
Hope you're doing well.
Absolutely.
Martin McBurney in the chat. Hello, dudes. He says, "Hi, guys. We'll be getting the Arrow release of True Romance on Monday. I want to get it, but I won't be getting it on release, unfortunately."
Fuck, I've actually forgot about it. I did. I'll order after I get off this.
I just can't afford everything that comes out. Like, there's so much stuff that's coming out right now that I can't afford everything.
I know I get that. I get it.
And this month I chose to pre-order the Die Margin trilogy. Next month, what's that next month? Next month is June, the June 4K.
Yeah.
We've got that coming out. And the other thing that I've pre-ordered isn't out until December, which is the Shaw Brothers, massive Shaw Brothers box set.
Okay.
From Arrow.
I have a massive September. I have the 4 Halloween movies that got announced on 4K, but I have 3 deluxe editions of the 3 of the 5. The first 3 have deluxe box sets. So I've ordered them 3. I've ordered them the other 2. The Thing was announced as well for September, so I'm going to try and get the Steelbook of that. I think Star Trek was announced for September as well, the first 4, so I'm going to try and get them. So September is a massive month.
Yeah, I'm trying to limit myself to 1 pre-order per month.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because I know that, because I'm unemployed at the moment, I know that with my current funds, I know that I can pay my bills off and have that little bit extra to maybe get one.
Treat yourself, yeah.
Yeah, one pre-order thing.
Yeah.
I have been going. Sorry, go on.
I have actually got a very nice. I'm very excited to see what it's going to be like. But I have a deluxe edition coming of American Psycho from Germany. It was weird. Someone actually left a message on my last video and said, "Hey, Keith, did you hear about this box set from Germany of American Psycho?" And when your man sent me the message on YouTube, I only had it pre-ordered 3 minutes prior to that message coming in. And that, so it was very, very strange. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that set now. It'll be here Monday probably. So a video will be coming up for that one.
I've got this interesting 4K. See, so do you know Phil 4K Baker?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a great supporter of my channel.
Yeah, yeah.
And he sent me. He's the guy. He must have sent me about 4 boxes of stuff over the last 6 months.
Wow.
He sent me a bunch of stuff. So one time he sent me. Let's just show you the discs here because I thought it was really nice. He just chucked them in there as a little bonus. So he threw in the 4K of Psycho.
Oh wow!
With the blue, just the discs.
Okay.
So what I did, I bought a 4K case.
Nice.
And I got someone to print off a cover for me.
There you go. Happy days.
The only thing that's really frustrating is that when I said to you, like, every 4K that I own has to have a fucking slipcover. Even now, we've just got the official. We've got an actual standalone 4K of the non-steelbook version.
That's right.
It didn't come with a slipcover.
It's becoming a thing now. It's becoming a thing.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I've gotten a few films now. I bought Elysium in 4K. I've got In the Line of Fire in 4K. None of them have slipcovers. And from what I heard as well, Smokey and the Bandit, the standard release, Last Action Hero, the standard release, have no slips as well. So it seems to be becoming a regular thing now.
Well, I've decided if there's something I want and it on 4K and there's a steelbook variant, but the regular 4K version doesn't have a slip, I'll get the still.
Yeah. I don't get don't get me wrong, I would like a slip with my releases, but I don't get too bothered with it, to be honest. Because at the end of the day, the slipcover is not going to make the movie that little bit rarer, to be honest. It doesn't.
It makes it a little bit nicer, though.
It just makes it a little bit nicer. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. Do you know what? I never used to like slipcovers. But then I started getting into watching. This is before I even become a movie kind of YouTube channel. I started watching channels that were into. I was into films anyway, so I used to watch channels that were into movies, and they'll be showing off some like really nice slip cover, and then when I started my channel, it just became a weird thing where I was just like, I fucking love slip covers now. I need to have slip covers on everything.
I agree. It's I actually have a fantastic Disney. Unfortunately, now they stopped making them. Ever since this COVID hit, they actually stopped making them. But I actually have every 3D edition from Disney, every 3D movie that Disney brought out, and they came in these kind of red letterbox slipcases. And I have that collection completed. But they've stopped making them now. So that's come to an end.
Are you familiar with Umbrella Entertainment?
Australian.
Australian, yeah. I picked up a Psycho Gorman.
Oh wow!
And that fucking slipcover is gorgeous.
Wow, that is actually quite nice. I actually just bought. I bought something from that company just recently, and I cannot fucking remember what it was. I definitely got something off them.
Awesome. Have you seen this film?
No, I heard about it.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Right. I must actually check it out.
It's a lot of fun. If you ever, I don't know if you kind of familiar with like old school Power Rangers, like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in the 90s. Okay. It's literally like, I feel like this movie was made by Mighty Morphin Power Rangers fans that are now adults for the fans of Power Rangers that are now adults, but it's just like super violent. It's great.
Oh, okay.
It's great fun.
Right. Okay.
Like,
I must actually take the trailer or two.
you can tell like all the budget was in the costumes. The costumes are amazing in this movie.
Right.
Fantastic.
Right. Okay, cool. I'll keep an eye out for that.
But it is like stupid. It's a comedy at its most comedy. Like it's so ridiculously silly.
Right.
It's so funny. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, very good.
It's 80s to its core as well. So it's like you've
got
that
okay.
80s
That's good as well.
It's so good. Like I had a good time with it.
That's good.
To the point where I had to own the Blu-ray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't usually always buy it physical for every film I see, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I'm the opposite. I don't watch it unless I can buy it. If I can buy it, I'll buy it.
Oh, okay.
Good or bad, I will buy it.
See, it's funny because like those Fear Street movies, if Netflix ever put them out in a set, I'd probably buy that set.
I would buy it. I'd buy it because I'll tell you why I will buy it. And I'm not going to go on about this too much, but I watched them movies. I'm almost positive that they're in they are in 4K because they had Dolby Vision, and not once out of when I watched the first two, I never once felt like I was watching a 4K movie because I was streaming it. Just streaming doesn't do for 4K what a physical disc can do.
Yeah,
in my opinion. So I would buy them if they brought them out, but they won't.
Oh yeah, because they won't, will they?
No, they're never going to happen.
Well, we know a good dude that can get them physical for us. So that's all good.
Who?
Gary, the Blu-ray collector. He's able to get them.
That's right. He shows a lot of bootlegs. Yeah, that's right.
But like, thing is, I don't have a problem with that because I want them physical. The company's not going to put them out officially, so I'm going to fucking bootleg. I don't give a shit.
Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think he actually was it him that showed someone done a video of The Abyss. They got a bootleg of it, and apparently it looks quite beautiful. So, and Hush, there you go.
He got me that. I fucking love this movie. I absolutely adore this film. So I was so happy to even got the disc printed with art on. Right.
He's unbelievable. I might have said this before, but the list that I have of films to watch out for because of him is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
He just makes me aware of so many movies. It's unreal.
Yeah,
Actually, I would love to see more from him. He's only, he only seems to bring out a video nearly once every month.
I don't think I've seen any of his videos, if I'm honest with you.
Right.
I only really know him from his Instagram because that's where I see him advertising his his Blu-rays. So
right. No, he has a channel. He has absolutely got a channel, and I would love to see more of it.
Yeah, but yeah, to answer this question, I won't be getting that film on Monday.
No, I will try and order it.
Yeah. Undead 6 says, he's replying to someone else. My bad. Okay, Luke says, I'm going to Cardiff tomorrow, guys. I'm going to HMV up there. What one movie on Blu-ray or 4K would you recommend me getting, guys? Both of you pick one movie and I will get it. Can't wait to hit. Wow, that's a question. That is
I want evidence now when I actually give my opinion. I want to see.
Now this is a hard question because he's trusting he's trusting his money with our recommendation.
Right. Whew, fucking hell. Wow. Oh God. I'm actually just looking. I'm staring over at my 4K collection.
It is hard because you don't know what he owns already, right? So
yeah.
It's kind of difficult.
Wow, that is. That's a stumper.
I mean, I could just throw out a bunch of titles on 4K that I think I just must have 4Ks.
But then he wants to buy one of each.
Fuck.
So so you can't do that.
I can't. This is difficult. Why would you ask this question of us? It's so hard. That's what she said.
That is, I am actually stumped because I'd hate to actually say something to him, and then he bought it and he thought it was the biggest heap of shit.
Yeah. Oh Jesus. Oh baby, baby. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Yeah, see, I'm worried about. He's trusting his money in our recommendation.
Yeah,
and I just don't want people to make the wrong buying decision because, like, just because we enjoy it doesn't mean he will.
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm trying to think of, I'm trying to think of one with a complete package, you know, and I'm just looking at my collection of a film that is fantastic and looks unbelievable in 4K. And I'm not going to say Kong versus Godzilla because it's too obvious, even though I still think it's definitely the new 4K standard. But when it comes to older movies, I always look towards The Shining on 4K or Jaws. So I would say if you don't have Jaws in 4K, that's the one I'd go for. So it's up to you now, Jason.
I'm gonna go out on a limb,
Right.
because by this film, I didn't care about it whatsoever until a friend said to me, "No, seriously, Jason, you need to see this movie. It's fucking incredible." So I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna recommend Parasite. Unbelievable movie.
Right. Okay.
Absolutely outside. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think it's got a 4K release, has it?
It does.
It does.
Yeah. It absolutely does.
Well, I have it on. I have it on Blu-ray because
Yeah. No, it does. It does have a 4. I'm nearly sure it has a 4K release.
Yeah. I recommend Parasite because I didn't care about it whatsoever. It wasn't even on my radar. And then someone was like, "No, seriously, you've got to sit."
No, I've changed my mind. I kind of stretched over and I just went, "Oh, right, no, okay, 4K movie. One of my favorite 4K movies is The Fog on 4K. That's. I'm going to stick with The Fog. That's phenomenal movie, and the transfer is unbelievable on it. So yeah, The Fog.
Oh, he's going to come back and go, "I got both of those." The Forgotten World of Movies says The Quick and the Dead is an awesome western. Not seen that one.
Oh shit! I forgot about that one as well. That is a great fucking movie.
I've not seen that myself.
Oh, that is so good. Yeah, that is great. Gene Hackman, Leonardo DiCaprio, Sharon Stone, I think as well. Great movie.
Awesome. Cool. I'll look out for that next time I'm out.
Yeah, good. It's a good western.
Luke asks, what movies have you watched recently, guys? Why was you interested in watching it? If you have an answer, guys, look forward to your answers. If you do have answers, I suppose.
What have you watched?
I need to check my letterbox because I watched so much recently.
What have I watched recently? Well, a lot of the films that I reviewed this last week or two. So, Mortal Kombat, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Smokey and the Bandit. Watched that there around three nights ago. Fucking great movie. I can't think of it. And then again, what's called Fear Streets.
Yeah, I watched. Nice. Yeah, I watched those Fear Streets. Army of the Dead. I don't recommend it. They're fucking shit movie.
Yeah, I have no real interest in it, to be honest.
It's too long. It's literally fucking Zack Snyder sucking himself off for 2.5 hours. It's
yeah. So yeah, you asked why Fear Street? Yeah, they're the kind of the newest ones that I watched, and the reason why I watched them, it was for nostalgic reasons, even though I didn't get it. Because the people were saying that that I had a real Friday the 13th feel and this, that, and the other, and it didn't. But I'm still happy I watched them. There's enough, like I said, there's enough there to keep me interested. So yeah, that's why I watched them.
I think for me, I think it was nice to see a heavily promoted horror kind of movies again.
And not only just horror, but a slasher horror movie.
Yeah.
It's great. It's always great to see.
We've already got a Moth from Hell in here. Fuck off, Moth. Go away. I'll get my critter on you, you bastard. Hungry. That's right. That's right. Go out the window. That's right. No, don't come over here. Do you know what? Moths are the most pointless living things on the planet. They should all die. No, they just take the piss. They're just like, ah! It's like they just woke up. I forgot how to fly. How the fuck do I fucking do this?
I'll tell you one thing. Watch the Mothman prophecies, and you won't be saying that.
I've not seen that. Anyway, getting back to the thing. So yes, I watched the 2 Fear Streets because I was kind of like, well, I had Netflix for one, and also it's nice to see a heavily promoted, like you said, slasher, kind of horror slasher for once. Did the Texas Chainsaw Marathon. I've already spoke about that. I already mentioned Feast and Vacancy earlier on. Vacancy is a great movie.
Yeah, I liked it. Really enjoyed it.
But a film that really surprised me that I absolutely loved was a film from 1976. It is the greatest Jaws ripoff of all time, and it's called Grizzly.
Yeah, I know of the movie. I've never seen it, but I know it.
It's literally Jaws, but with a bear. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really good. I really recommend it. I picked up the 88 Films release when they had their spend £30, get a 30% off.
Okay.
So I picked up like 4 titles for 20 quid, and Grizzly was one of them.
Okay.
So yeah, it's really good, and it has these like POV shots of the bear. When you're looking through the bear's eyes, you just hear him going. I'm just like, considering this came out 4 years before Friday the 13th, do you think Friday the 13th stole that from Grizzly?
Maybe.
Because in horror, I always think of Friday the 13th doing the POV thing.
Okay. Right. Maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, I do think Grizzly's really good.
Right, I'll have to keep an eye out for that one.
It's a good one. If you talk to John from Mondo Chelovic, he loves that film as well.
I think he actually got it recently, didn't he?
I think so.
I think he did. I think he actually did. No, he did. I definitely did. Actually, now I think of it, he done it on a haul video.
Yeah, I recommend Grizzly if Luke, if you're watching, it's a good one. If you're into it, and if you're into your animal attack movies, it's
there we go. Absolutely,
one of the big ones up there. Oh, this moth needs to fuck off. It's just annoying. I used to have an ex-girlfriend terrified of moths.
Really?
Literally, like she wouldn't settle until I got rid of the moth.
Wow.
She was just like,
Jesus
you need
Christ.
to fucking get rid of it. So what I would do, I would send her pictures of a Arizonian moth, which are these moths as big as my hand. I just send her a video of that and go, enjoy. And she just comment and go, I hate you.
Fuck off.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah.
Right. Undead says, right, before I carry on, it's midnight. How long do you want to carry on till?
We'll try and get through the questions at least. Anyway, I suppose we owe it to them to get through them.
Yeah, it's been a good little chat, though. I've enjoyed it. Thanks
to everyone. Yeah, absolutely, as usual. No problem at all.
Thanks to everyone that's joined in. It's been great. It's been great
questions.
Fantastic.
Great questions in there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Undead 6 says, the problem with big blockbuster movies, like I mentioned, is the production value. Tenet, for one, was a movie that had a budget of 250 million.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The movie had to make 600 million to break even. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, he's dead right. I heard that about the last Indiana Jones movie, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Apparently, the film had to make something like 450 million before it turned a profit. It's crazy. It's crazy, and it's again. I'm going back to this. It's why horror will always be my favorite genre, and I guarantee you we'll be still talking about horror until the fucking day cinema dies. Because it's always going to be there.
Yeah, I've always been attracted to horror. It's funny, I've got a soft spot for like 2000, the early 2000 era.
Yeah,
that's when I was a teenager and I was growing into horror films.
Yeah,
so stuff like I saw Scream around that time, but I know Scream's a 90s film, but around that time I saw Scream. I saw the Final Destination movies. Obviously, Saw came out in 2004. That was massive. Yeah, just when I really got into.
I love everything. Even YouTube in October. I love YouTube in October because everyone just goes through, is it how many days in October? 31. Is it 31 days of horror?
Yeah.
and I fucking love watching all them videos. And it's the whole community just comes together in October.
I am planning to do. I'm thinking about this for ages. I want to do a 31 movies in 31 days.
Wow.
And just basically pick out a horror film around. But it's got to be a horror film I've not seen. So I pick out a horror film I've not seen before.
Right.
And watch it, review it. Next day, do the same thing.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Do what Rob does over the Movie Vault. Do a 1 minute review video.
Yeah. That'd be good. It's shit. Don't watch it. Move on. literally what it would be. Luke, yeah, he says, what is your favorite recent pickups you have gotten in the last few days, guys?
Yeah, like I said, I picked up I picked up Willy Wonka twice on 4K.
Why?
What else did I get? The Last Action Hero. I bought a deluxe set of that. Yeah. What else did I get? I gotten that much shit. I can't actually remember what I got. I got the Mortal Kombat Steelbook.
I've started to collect the Snapper case movies.
The Warner Brothers. Yeah. Very nice.
Charity shop, right?
Right.
This is like £11 worth.
It's great, isn't it? That is fucking great. That is great.
I've noticed as well, they're all like Warner Brother titles.
Yeah, that's Warner Brothers were the only company that brought them out, Jason.
What, it's only Warner Brothers?
Yeah, only Warner Brothers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great fucking movie there.
Awesome. Training Day, fantastic.
Awesome. But yeah, just got a bunch. Hell, I even got Gremlins sealed.
Oh wow, Jesus. That's fantastic.
I've got the Blu-ray. So
no, I'll actually show some of my recent pickups.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
So yeah, see that these are the
Sorry, 1 sec.
So Luke, if you're still watching there, yeah. So I got so that's the Last Action Hero deluxe edition I got. It's actually not bad. It's quite nice.
Then meant to be like the ticket the kid got.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then speaking of golden tickets, you got one with the Willy Wonka box set as well.
That's awesome.
You get the golden ticket in that one as well. Then I got the Smokey and the Bandit Steelbook, which is quite nice. And then I bought this film here again. I've seen great scenes I've seen clips from it that look quite decent. Whiplash, this lovely Steelbook edition as well. So yeah, I got a few things this week. Some nice editions. Jason, you're still trying to pull out stuff. Oh, you're putting them away.
Why did I get all those out? I don't know. Fuck's sake. Oh.
I'm just trying to look to make sure that's everything I actually did get. I think it is.
I do have a couple of bits coming. Obviously, my big pickup is this dude.
The creators, yeah, absolutely.
I do have a couple of titles from Severin on their way to me. Which is it's a 2-part documentary, the Video Nasties documentary.
Okay.
2-parter. So they were on sale for like 22 quid ago. They're DVD, but I think they're only available on DVD.
Okay.
But I didn't know they still were available on Severin's website. They're not produced by Severin, but they're just released by Severin.
Okay.
But if you look for them on eBay, they go for stupid money.
So right.
So with shipping, I paid like 50 quid, so I wasn't too
bad.
Okay,
it's not too bad.
So I'm just waiting for those to turn up. So that should be something I find fascinating. Is that era of films where it was all video nasties? It's gonna destroy our kids, man. You can't have.
I've actually got 2 box sets. Yeah, I think I actually have 2 nice box sets. They're called Box of the Band.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They're, again, some of the movies in it are crap, but yeah, there were films that were banned in the early 80s.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think in the early 80s. You know, you could basically serve prison time for buying a bootleg copy of The Evil Dead. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah, it's madness. Absolute madness.
So what are you in for? I killed 2 children and raped their mother. Oh, what are you in for? I bought a bootleg copy of The Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Like, do these people that make up these bands know how fucking pathetic that sounds? Like,
This
is the thing. Prison should be for real fucking criminals, right?
Yeah.
Rapists, murderers, child molesters, these absolute, like, in my words, scum of the earth people, yeah?
Yeah.
But in the 80s, a kid trying to buy a copy of Evil Dead because he can't buy it officially. He just wants to see it because it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
You're in. How old are you? I'm 14. Yeah, you're going to juvenile now, you little bastard.
See, like, that's the problem. They always tried to find something to blame it on. So the movies were so easy.
This is the thing. I've got this opinion on banning anything. Right? It's like Australia really have it really bad. They used to with violent content, games, films. If the board over there in Australia refused it, it'd be banned immediately. I'm sorry, right? But once you're 18, you're an adult.
Yeah.
I should be allowed to choose what I want to consume.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be up to my government to tell me, oh yeah, that film, The Evil Dead, it's not suitable for anyone to watch. So fuck off, I'm an adult.
And I wouldn't mind, but what they don't realize what they're doing is by the fact that they tried to ban all these films, it just made the people want them even more. So they actually worked even harder to get to watch them. And that, it's they actually almost enticed it. Like the makers of Evil Dead, Sam Raimi, he must have been going, yes, this movie's going to make a hard lot of money, and that because they're fucking promoting it for us, and that So it's and it worked. It was a massive success.
Yeah, crazy times though, man. Like obviously it's before. Like, I was born in '86, so it was like way before I even really knew how to bloody say Evil Dead, let alone.
Yeah.
But it's just even now they're trying to ban things. I'm just like, was it really necessary?
Yeah. Like it's when you kind of look at the Evil Dead now, it's very tame when you actually consider some of the things that come out nowadays.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. With Evil Dead 2, the first one's pretty much obsolete at this point.
Oh, really? Do you think that?
I never ever want to watch the first one. I always either pick out number 2 or the remake.
Jesus, no.
I never watched the original.
No, the first one is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. I love it.
Evil Dead 2 is unbelievably good, though.
Part 2 is fantastic. It's a very unique trilogy.
Yeah,
it is very unique.
I don't like Army of Darkness, so sue me.
Oh, you didn't like the third one?
It goes way too comedy for my liking.
Right? No, I know. I do. I like it. You can kind of see that it was going that way because you had the first one that was just pure horror with little elements of comedy in it. Yeah. Then you had the second one that was a borderline comedy horror.
Yeah, but I think it strikes the good balance. It strikes
good balance. Yeah. So it was only going to be natural that they went to just a pure comedy.
Yeah. Speaking of Evil Dead, a couple of days ago, I just finished watching Ash vs. Evil Dead, the TV show.
Yeah, it's just when you said that, I'm actually just looking.
You son of a bitch.
He is fucking big. I was going to actually take it out, but I'll give myself a fucking hernia.
What's happened?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Hi. Did you make your screen have a hernia?
Did I watch?
Did your feed get a hernia?
Yeah, it just happened now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just watched the TV show Ash vs Evil Dead, all 3 seasons,
Yeah.
and I fucking loved it.
Oh, I
Uh,
don't say nothing about the 3rd season because I haven't actually seen it yet. But the first 2 were unbelievable. Talking about capturing the essence of Evil Dead, they've done it so well.
It's
brilliant.
it's one of the most violent things I've seen for a TV series. It's ridiculous.
But it's just done in a real comedic way, though. So it's
yeah.
It's grand.
There's that bit in the when he's in the morgue and he's looking for the
that is the funniest fucking scene I've ever seen shot on film.
When the body like opens his leg and just like shitting, just guts. He's like, and just like I'm literally on the floor, gut laughing, just like it pulls him in, like ah.
And then the ball sack hitting his face. And
yeah, great,
incredible. If I was ever to try and sell anyone when it came to Ash vs. the Evil Dead, that's the clip I'd show them. and if you don't want to watch it by that clip, then don't watch it. It won't be. You're going to get nothing from it. It's great.
It's just great. You know it was cancelled, right?
Yeah, I do. It's unfortunate.
So, I can't really say anything, but
I don't know how it ends, but I know Dash, even though it wasn't the planned ending, it still has
there's no resolution.
Yeah.
But it sort of still feels like
it's over.
It still feels like it end there.
Yeah.
Without spoiling anything, think of like the ending to Army of Darkness. It feels like a carry on, but it doesn't. It's just like it just kind of ends.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's vibe where you could imagine more stories going forward.
Oh, of course.
It kind of just it's done.
But,
so
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you said there, it's I'm going to treat it like you would treat Army of Darkness when you watch it. Yeah. It ends where it's open, but then it's over as well. Yeah. So it has. So I'm okay with it. I will watch it. I'll get around to it. I will.
Don't get me wrong. If they ever come back and go, oh yeah, we actually are doing season 4, I was like, hell yes, you are.
It'd be great. It'd be great.
They're doing a movie, aren't they? Evil Dead Rise.
That's going to be great. That's going to be very interesting to see what they're doing with that because it's in a building.
No Ash either. No Ash in it.
Yeah, well, it's the remake was great as well. So I as much as I would like Ash in them, I'm still okay with it.
Evil Dead Rise, from what I've read, it's not a sequel to the remake. It's actually a sequel to Army of Darkness.
That's right. That's interesting.
Or the TV show. I don't know which continuity they're going to go by, but
right.
It's meant to be a sequel to the actual main series rather than.
Okay, I see the trailer. I think a teaser trailer dropped for Chucky, the TV show today as well.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Didn't show much.
Well, of course I did. It's a teaser trailer.
Yeah,
but I'm thankful because they do tend to show too much in trailers.
Well, Halloween Kills comes to mind.
Oh, fuck me. Like, talk about like showing every fucking plot beat going.
Yeah.
Oh.
They showed it too much. Way too much.
There's a piece of dialogue, right, in that trailer that makes me roll my eyes.
Oh, what one?
Fucking awful. Where she goes, no man could survive that fire. But he goes, every time he kills, he transcends. I was like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Cringe.
Yeah. Like, no man can survive that fire. He's the boogeyman. We fucking know. Like, it's he's not a man. Simple fucking as.
Yeah.
Not, it's
But the way she kind of like frames it in that piece of dialogue is like, oh right, yeah, but he's human, but he's transcending human from every film. It's a bad piece of dialogue. I don't like saying that. I think it's going to be a blast.
It's going to be fucking great. No question.
I just think like they could have just showed a lot less in the fucking trailer.
I'm more just excited about seeing the old characters, Charles Cypher coming back into who played the sheriff in the original Halloween,
Oh yeah.
Even the nurse, what's her name? I can't think of a fucking name. It was the nurse at the start of the first Halloween movie. That actress is coming back as well. The little girl that played Lindsay in Halloween, that actress has come back. And then Tommy Wallace is back in it as well. So I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with them characters. It's going to be great.
Is his name Nick Castle, the guy who portrayed?
Michael Myers.
First film.
Yeah.
Is he made a cameo in any of them?
In the new ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, he played Michael Myers for certain parts of it.
Oh, okay.
He did, yeah. He actually wrote Escape from New York.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. Right. The only good one. There was no sequel to that film.
What, Escape from New York?
There's no sequel.
No, it was a remake.
However, I can't remember if it was you that said it. You would love to see Kurt Russell, play him again.
Yeah, absolutely, no question.
Not sure if we'll get it though, unfortunately.
No.
I've heard no talks of it, so there's usually kind of like a rumor mill going on.
Yeah. I just don't think the films are popular enough now. I think when you try to do an escape movie, especially if you try to make one now, I just think budget-wise it'll cost, because even Escape from LA had a 50 million budget on it, and which was massive at the time.
Yeah.
So you can imagine if you try to make an escape movie now, you're putting the budget up quite high there, and I don't think the audience is there for it, unfortunately.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I had something that popped in my head and I forgot what I was going to say. Shit. Bollocks. Cunt. No, that wasn't what I was going to say, but I just totally forgot what I was about to say. Oh, my brain's gone completely dead. Shit. Oh, yeah, that's it. I think the closest, this is what I want for Kurt Russell. The closest thing Kurt Russell could be to playing Snake Plissken is if he decides if he's cast to be Big Boss in a Metal Gear Solid movie. Boom. Perfect casting right there. Beard, eye patch, boom. Big Boss. Fucking get in.
Happy days. Set it. As a man, look, if Harrison Ford is old enough to play Indiana Jones, young enough to play him, sorry, I'm sure Kurt Russell can play Snake Plissken again, but yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like, Harrison Ford's already injured himself already, isn't he?
I know, fairness. I have seen pictures of Harrison Ford, and that man is in fucking serious shape. I know he'll do a good job in this film. I know he will.
But like, hasn't he got injured and it's like delayed the production for like 5 weeks?
Yeah, something to do with his shoulder. Yeah, something like that.
I just find it sad to watch him in interviews because he's like he doesn't know where he is. It's really sad. Like you can tell he's like getting old.
No, he's not. He's just fucking drunk. That's what's wrong with him.
I watched him. I watched what was it? I forget what it was. I think it was like Mark Hamill getting his like Hollywood star or something like that.
Right.
And they bring up like getting people to talk. So you got George Lucas. He's like, oh yeah, Mark was a great guy. And then you get fucking Harrison Ford, and he barely can get his fucking words out. I'm like, for God's sake. Obviously, once Mark Hamill gets up there, he can't fucking stop him talking.
Yeah. I was only speaking of Mark Hamill, we were watching that Child's Play remake the other night.
What's that? Child's Play remake.
The Child's Play remake. Mark Hamill's voice in that is fantastic.
I love that film.
I fucking loved it. I loved it.
See, my friend Fraser, he sees me as the you're the horror remake boy. Because I tend to quite like a lot of horror remakes. Friday the 13th, 2009 is my favorite Friday the 13th. Shoot me.
But no, that I think that film's a heap of shite, to be honest. I actually didn't like it at all. I didn't.
I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. I remember you telling me before. I didn't like it. I think remakes are, because they went through such a bad phase of remakes when they brought out the likes of Prom Night and that. They went through this bad phase. So now I think remakes are just instantly hated. Even though a lot of them have come out. Like I said, Child's Play was a great remake. I thought Fright Night was a great remake.
I've got that. Thing is though, I'm a bit worried though because I love the original Fright Night. It's my favorite vampire film of all time. I love that movie.
It's not going to ruin the original for you. Put it that way. But they make it their own, and I think Colin Farrell does a great job in it.
He plays Jerry, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Jerry Dandridge.
Jerry Dandridge. That's right.
The coolest vampire to ever be on screen. Just saying.
Yeah. Actually,
man,
tell you the truth, I fucking love. I love the sequel to Friday Night. I love it just as much as the first one.
What, the sequel to the 80s film?
The sequel to the 80s one.
I've not seen that personally.
What?
Yeah, not seen it. Not seen the
I
sequel.
don't fucking believe you.
I have not seen the sequel.
Oh, what? Jesus Christ, man! No, it's like it continuates part one.
Really interesting.
It's Jerry's sister that comes after them.
That's cool.
It is. It's a good movie. It's a great movie. I enjoyed it.
We still got comments to go through. Boom. It's been a great conversation, by the way, man. I've enjoyed it.
Oh, great. I appreciate again you having me on. Been great.
I appreciate you agreeing such short notice. You know.
It was one of those things that we were just heading up to Belfast today, and it was just a question of whether we'd get back or not. But luckily enough, I finished work early today, so we were able to leave early. So
nice.
So it's all good, yeah.
Is that a long drive to Belfast?
It's only 45 minutes from me.
Oh, okay.
It is. So it's 45 minutes to an hour. So it's quite close.
Coolio. Undead Six says, so for a movie that for a movie like that to make a profit, they will. He's talking about your previous thing, the Tenet. They will have to make about $800 million to $1 billion at least. The reason they keep making superhero movies is because most have made a huge profit.
Yeah, well, you see, the thing about Tenet, I don't think Tenet had to make that kind of money because Tenet was released during the COVID. So there wasn't, I don't think they would have spent too much money on when it comes to advertising, where there was, there was never going to be billboards and this, that, and up for Tenet during the COVID when the cinemas weren't really opened. They were only limited. So, and then you're not paying the actors as well to go out and promote the movie. And this, that, none of that was happening. So I don't think it needed to, because let's face it, if that film had to turn a profit of 800 million and being released during the COVID, especially at such a very limited time, there was never going to make money on it then. They were going to lose a fortune. So there must have been something to it. There must have been.
From what I could be wrong, so take this a pinch of salt. But like, for example, Terminator Dark Fate cost 200 million to make production. That's just production cost.
Yeah.
Apparently, more likely than not, you'd probably see them spending as much, if not double, on marketing.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they probably spent like 400 million on just marketing the film alone.
Yeah.
That film lost a lot of money. Like, fucking lost them so much money. Like, it's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. But like, when you hear of like for instance, even Endgame, that grossed close to 3 billion, and then you check it up. If you go to Wikipedia, they turn a net profit of around 1.1 billion. You're just there. You're like, where the fuck did the other 2 billion go? It's incredible. Yeah. But I understand exactly what he's saying. It's fucking frightening what movies have to make today to turn a hit.
Yeah.
It's
hell, even games. I remember getting into games as a kid, and I remember getting into growing up into a teenager, and the Xbox came out. I remember I had Halo 2 pre-ordered, and I was super hyped to Halo 2. And then as I was growing older, I was getting into behind the scenes of games and how they were made and all this kind of fascinating stuff. And that's when I read up about the big article, behind the scenes article about Halo 2, and it's been this massive hit for Microsoft. And I remember reading that Halo 2 at the time, 2004, was the most expensive video game ever made.
Yeah.
Halo 2 cost 900 million to make.
Really?
Actually, no. That's way too much. Sorry. It cost 90 million.
90 million. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think.
I remember. Sorry, go on.
I think something like. I think it might have been Skyrim, maybe Fallout.
Yeah.
One of them, I think, had a budget of nearly 110 million. Big budgets, big budgets.
Yeah, and I remember going to myself like me playing it and thinking to myself, how are they spending 90 million on this? I don't understand. But you won't understand it unless you're in the industry, right? You won't understand.
Absolutely, you'll never fully understand it. The work that goes behind them games,
it's funny though.
Like you don't get it. We don't get it. We'll never fully understand because it's only when you look at The Last of Us 2 as well. I'm not going to go into too much of a rant on The Last of Us 2 because we talked about it the last time.
I love that game.
When you see the fucking detail that goes into that game, like finding a hot tub, and there's like frog spawn, and them swimming in that is just a level of detail that's just ridiculous.
It's like an unnecessary detail that they've just.
It's an unnecessary detail, but it's fucking there. It's there. It's someone turned around and said, I think it was Days Gone. That you no, do you know what it was? I was at Horizon Zero Dawn, where you can actually see fucking ants going up the tree. It's ridiculous, but when I hear about it, I appreciate it.
It's like in Red Dead Redemption.
I'm actually just playing that now. I started. I've only played it once before.
Yeah, in Red Dead Redemption, if you leave your horse out in the culverton, his balls shrink.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Why is that necessary in a video game? I don't know, but
yeah, it's unbelievable. And the way the dialogue changes in that game, it's. There's a bit in I don't know if you remember Red Dead 2 well, but
just put it out. I've not played it. Just put it out there. I've not played it.
Oh wow! You really need to check that game out. It's unbelievable.
The one thing that's put me off is this a lot of the survival mechanics that I don't care for that they've put in.
Oh, like the hunting in that.
Yeah.
Really... Oh, you don't do any. You don't have to do. I don't do any of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not essential for the game at all. It's not. So no, definitely that's definitely one to check out. It is. Like there's even fucking bits in Red Dead Redemption where you actually go into a town and you actually see people building houses. The fucking houses get built the longer the game goes on.
That's cool.
The world is always changing. It is as the longer the game goes on. So it's amazing, incredible.
Undead continues his thing. He says, and the reason they made a profit is because people as fans go and see them. That's the math Hollywood is working from. I don't always agree with the system, but very often it does work for them.
Look, you can't begrudge them making money, can you? If they found they're making money off it, so you can't.
I don't know about you, but I've noticed there's this automatic kind of it's like this automatic hatred towards people that are making money. I don't know whether it's because people they know they can't get to that status of wealth, or if they're just jealous, or if they just like, oh, they must be corrupt to get that kind of money, or
right. It's funny you said. It's right. It's funny you brought that up, right? Because I brought this up before to Ellen, my fiance, and it's probably me being paranoid. I don't know, but I sometimes get worried that I said to Ellen that maybe I should stop making videos on showing collectible pieces, because I'm always afraid that I might offend people by showing them, and I'm always kind of saying it to Ellen. I'm like, will I stop doing that because I definitely don't want to offend anyone. It's just I'm a massive collector of movies. This is what I do. I'm not being show offy about it. I'm showing you what's available out there, what can be got. But sometimes I do feel that I feel, again, it's just probably just me, being silly, but I do.
Sorry.
No, go on, Andrew, go on.
There is times where, like, I'll be on, like, I don't know, the big Poly group on Facebook, and people have been posting what they got. Like, people have bought this massive haul from like the premium collection sale. The HMV they bought like about 20 titles, and I'm looking at them and going, like, I swear these people are rich. They're all rich on here, because there's no way. Even when I had my 40, when I was in full-time employee, £1,200 bring take home, you know, like kind of a month. There was still no way I'd be able to spend the kind of money that I see this collector spend. So I automatically, from what I'm observing, think they're rich. I'm probably incorrect. I chat with my mum about it. Mum was like, "Yeah, but you don't know what lengths they've gone to get the money to get those things. They could have put themselves in debt. They could have borrowed money. They could have gone on finance." She's like, you don't know the ins and outs of it. And there's probably are some people that are filthy rich and just go and buy all the shit they want. Sure.
Well, the way I do it, Jason.
Fucking moth from hell, get away from me, you cunt.
When I mentioned that bust of the Night of the Living Dead, as soon as I got wind of that,
you know this. I'm not joking. This moth is fucking massive. Yeah, that's it. Out the window. No, you absolute. Why do they know how to come into the room? They never know how to fucking leave. Oh, please leave. You're just going to annoy me for the whole stream. Sorry,
just when that bust got announced for the Night of the Living Dead, the first thing I started doing was I just started putting 20, 30 quid away a week until it comes out in the end of August. So it's going to be paid. So I fucking save. That's what I do. That's how I get my stuff. I save.
I'm all for that. I'm really all for it saving.
Oh, really? I know. It's very addictive.
Like all the stuff I own is mostly through impulse. Like my mum, she hates asking me what I want for my birthday or what I want for Christmas. Because usually, within reason, if I want something, it's 1,000 quid. I'm not getting it. You know, within reason. So I was like, this is the only time that I'm really gonna. It's not the only time I'm gonna get. My brain tells me this is the only time you're gonna be able to get it. Get it now. You're gonna miss out. Get it. Just get it on finance. It's fine. PayPal credit. Fuck it. I was like, all right. I just got it.
Yeah. No, again, it's something you clearly love. So, but that's what I do. I fucking save. If I have a 2-month window to when the item has been released, I just put money away a week for it, and when it comes out, the money's there to pay. It's simple as. So, that's what I'm saying. People look at my room and they kind of go like, of all the stuff that's in this, but you have to remember, this is built over Jesus Christ, 20 years, and that so. It's not like I got it all in 1 week.
Can you imagine? To be fair, a lot of the stuff you have behind you looks like they're very limited. So I doubt you'd be able to find it all in a week. To be honest,
I guarantee I'd still get them. If I'm very passionate about what I collect, and if I set my heart out on something, I know I will get it, no matter how limited it is. Like some of the things, I'm just trying to see what you can see on but that basket case there. That's there's only 222 of them.
That's
limited. People would turn around and go, "Oh, there's only 222." But I knew even then, before I even had it, I was going to get it. I knew because I'll keep fucking hunting for it. And there's always people looking to make money, sell. I'm trying to make a bit of money, and they will always sell them off. So I'm very confident. No matter if it's something I want, I will get it.
Yeah, I'm like that. But also I'm also very impulsive. Like I could be out. Like when something goes on sale, I try to because when something's on sale, it's my impulse is like, you gotta get it now, mate. Fucking yes, it's 50% off. You gotta buy it. Oh my god, it's $7.99 Arrow sale. You gotta buy it. But then my brain...
you kind of have to understand, like you get it as well. Like sometimes you do have to, be a bit impulsive about it, because like I said, I was just talking about that video that I done yesterday, that Last Action Hero, that deluxe set. There's only 2,000 of them, and rest assured, someone told me that they're on eBay. The fucking thing is not even out till Monday, and there's already people selling them on eBay for nearly double of what they cost. So it's a horrible thing. It is, and I feel sorry for the legit collectors out there that do want these things.
Go back to sales. So obviously we've got the Arrow sale at the moment, and we've got different sales across the premium collection sale and stuff like that. Yeah, I try to talk to myself. Sometimes if I want it and it's I know that I'm not going to get it for that price again, that's when I usually strike. But when I know the same sale will come around in 6 months again, I tend to be like, well, I know they do this twice a year. Like HMV do it twice a year usually, right? They'll do it in the summer. They'll probably do it in October as well because they usually do it twice a year, whatever. But also, you got to try to think of a sale with this mindset sometimes, especially if you're in my shoes, but I don't have much money to play with. So, okay, so you got an Arrow Blu-ray. They usually cost $15.99, give or take. They're on sale for $7.99. Am I really saving $7.99, or am I really actually, in all honesty, spending $7.99?
Well, it's all down to yourself. Then that's the thing. I've heard so many times people turn around and going, there's two for £30 in the 4K section, and there was a film that I really, really wanted, but I found it hard to pair another film with it. So I kind of turned and I just said to myself, then why did you just buy the film for 20 quid? Instead of paying an extra, instead of paying an extra tenner to get another 4K release that you probably don't really want. Because when you see them sales, the 2 for 30, they're always 2 for 30 or £20 each.
I'm one of those people that desperately is looking for an excuse to get 2 titles.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. When you do think about it, when you do buy that second one, do you ever turn around and say, did I really need that second one?
I got Joker and I got 300, 2 for 25, so I was quite happy about that.
And which one did you want to get out of the two of them?
Joker.
And how did you feel about the 300?
I've not watched it yet. I've seen it, but I've not watched the 4K yet.
Right. Did you like the film?
Yeah, it's all right. I don't love it like some people do, though.
Right.
Yeah. My cousin
it's all down to yourself,
Yeah. Yes, mate. Right. Well, I got a clue who the fuck we are in the comments. So Haley says, Hush is amazing. Kate Seago is another. But she is truly amazing in Hush. And Haunting of Hill House too. I've not seen that. Haunting of Hill House. The scene when he comes through the window in the bathroom. Mike Flanagan picked a good wife.
I actually never watched that. I didn't.
What, Hush or?
No, what's it called? The
Haunting of Hill House.
The Haunting of Hill House. Yeah, I heard great things about it, but I've never actually seen it.
I've said this numerous times on the channel before about Hush, but we've spoken about this. I've never hated an antagonist as much as that fucking cunt in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. But I've never cheered as much as when, I'm just gonna spoil it. Who gives a shit? When she picks up the knife and just stabs him in the throat, I've never cheered.
Yeah, I know. It's just that great.
Out of fucking movie. Yes.
I felt the exact same way with that film Breakdown with Kurt Russell.
Not seen it.
Oh man, it's one of those things where it's like he gets him, and you're like, and you're like, oh, fucking brilliant. And then all of a sudden you find out, he's still alive, and they get him again. And he gets a double tap, and it's you just when the film ends, you're just like, that's just fucking epic.
Yeah, see, those are really good. But like you said, you get films like Eden Lake that are not like that whatsoever. It's like,
yeah. I'm actually just looking at it. It's just you mentioned that film Hush because I have seen it, but I'm just looking because my H's are right in front of me, and I'm just wondering how I've actually seen it. Because
it is a Netflix movie. Do you watch on Netflix?
That could be where I've seen it. Then that could be it.
That's why there's no physical. That's why I had to go bootleg. And I'm really
I'm just looking. I don't see it. Yeah, I definitely don't have it. No, definitely not.
So this is the thing. Blumhouse put this out. They're so hit and miss. Blumhouse.
Oh, there's no question. But the one thing I'm going to say about Blumhouse, they bring out a whole lot of original horror movies. A fucking serious amount. Whether they're good or bad, at least they're bringing out original horror movies.
I will say, I think in the last 10 years, we've had a big resurgence with horror. And I think Blumhouse and A24 are really, really responsible for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And then now that you have like a Blumhouse now, and he's now in with John Carpenter. I'm starting to get hope now that we might get to see John Carpenter behind the camera again, and hopefully it'll be to do with Jason Blum.
There is talk of a Thing remake where basically John Carpenter is going to remake the Thing himself.
If I were John Carpenter, I wouldn't do that.
It's unnecessary.
Yeah, because it's you're just going to tarnish what you've done with the original.
Yeah, it's
and I
don't know why. It's like you're trying to capture lightning in the bottle, again.
It just won't happen. It just won't happen. Yeah. You won't get like the starting off. It'll be the same thing with the prequel of the Thing. They promised us practical effects. That did not happen. They didn't have the characters that the original Thing had. It didn't have the same tone. Now, don't get me wrong. I thought the prequel was actually decent. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
They
also had a retcon with the whole metal thing.
Yeah.
That's a retcon because it wasn't mentioned. It's not mentioned at all in the original.
No.
You would have thought that would be a plot device in the original.
Yeah.
So when you watch them back to back, prequel to original, there's a bit of continuity issues there. Big time.
Absolutely, no question. But I thought they did okay with the job with the prequel. I enjoyed it to an extent. But
yeah, I saw it. I saw it in the cinema. I remember going. It was me and a bunch of friends, and we're all big fans of the original. I remember we opened it up and it's got the white snow. You just hear the dum dum. And I was like,
fucking great. Yeah, that was fucking great. That was, and they even brought it in at the end as well.
Yeah.
When it shows the helicopter going after the dog.
Yeah, I will say the way they kind of seamlessly brought it into the original was bang on.
Oh yeah.
Really, really well done.
I thought there's no question that the director loved the John Carpenter Thing.
Yeah.
He just didn't have the technical. He just wasn't as gifted as John Carpenter.
Plus, it's also you speak about the CGI thing, the practical effects thing, the lack of practical. It's the studio just interfering again, like with a lot of things.
Yeah, because it costs so much to do everything practically.
And they weren't. Apparently, the studio wasn't happy with the practical effects they had already created.
Right.
So they covered it up. But I would pay money for who put it out. I'm confused.
Who bought what? Universal.
Universal, yeah.
Yeah.
I would pay money to Universal to give us the unaltered cut with the practical effects intact.
Just to see what it looked like.
Yeah.
Just to see. I would have loved to see that.
They might be right. It might have been shit.
See, they've done something in that film now, and I'm kind of curious to hear what people say about it. But that scene where you finally got to see the two-faced thing.
Yeah.
You remember that? And they made it seem like they made it in the prequel that two men literally morph together to create this one thing.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't actually like when they done that in the movie, because when I seen that in the original, when they found the body in the original Thing, I kind of turned around and I just looked at it and I was like, okay, so it was the Thing cloning another man.
Yeah.
That's why there was two faces. Mm-hmm. But then when they done that in the prequel, they made it look like it was there was two men that spliced together. Yeah. I didn't like when they did that. And it didn't look like the Thing that they showed in the first one either.
Yeah, I didn't think it looked very believable.
No.
Either.
But there was a lot there. Like, I have to admit, when the hand went up, when the hand crawled up the door, and your man got the axe, I just went, "That's a fucking brilliant."
I think kudos to the team who put the film because you can tell they meticulously researched the Norwegian bunker in the first movie to see specific details, the axe in the wall, obviously the broken ice cube with the
that's right broken, your man that slit his wrists.
There's a lot of nods to that.
Oh, no question. And you know something, I guarantee you, if you actually study it a bit more, there's probably a few more nods that you didn't even cop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you know, it was a decent attempt. I thought it was a decent attempt.
I've got it here. 1 second. Oh, fucking knocking things over. I do think one of the biggest oh, for fuck's sake, what was that? Oh my god. I can't move anything around here without something falling over. Everyone's like, "Shut up, Jason. Get on with it, you twat." All right, all right. I think the biggest thing that hurt the film was just calling it The Thing. Awful decision.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even sure what they could have called it. It's
Before The Thing. Something really shit like Before The Thing.
Yeah, it's happened.
The Thing, the beginning, or something really cliche like
the things.
No, not that. It's not aliens. It's not more than one thing.
I remember your man said that about Bill Hader said that about it. He said he was kind of hoping they'd call it It's, the second one. Just not It Chapter 2. It's.
If you can't think of a sequel name, plural it. Okay.
So that's the thing.
So basically, Gremlins would be Gremlins. Gremlins. Critters.
That sounds great.
So Batmans. Oh, Batmen. Batman.
Oh, shite. Brilliant.
What are we doing with our lives?
Oh, I don't know. Wow. We do.
Oh, here we go. Psychos.
There you go. That actually kind of works.
Joker,
but then you're insinuating that there's more than one psycho.
Oh dear. Now I'm just looking at what I can plural now. Fuck's sake.
Halloweens.
Oh, it doesn't work, does it? Really? I don't know. We're just talking shit now, aren't we?
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand. Like, there wasn't much room where they can really name it anything else. But I think it didn't really help the film. Really,
it's kind of like that's what I'm saying. It's the same with Halloween. Like they called it Halloween.
I know.
So it's I don't know.
Well, we've got a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre, don't we? I think it's apparently this year, but I don't think we'll get it till next year.
Christ, I'm making another one.
Yeah.
Right. What's this the sequel of? Is this the sequel of the 3D version? Is it the sequel of the remake? Is it the sequel of the original?
I'm gonna look it up as we speak.
Is it the sequel to Leatherface? It's fucking. It's the
crossover we've always wanted: Critters versus Leatherface, and Critters will win. Just saying. Look, right. I'm just gonna put this out there. Since I've watched all of the Texas Chainsaw movies back to back, Critters is a better franchise. Just saying.
Okay. Do you know what I fucking heard today? I actually cringed at the name of this. But this is apparently happening. Child's Play on Elm Street.
No.
Go on to Wikipedia. Check it out.
Wait a minute. Wait. Before I do this, I need to. What am I doing?
Child's Play on Elm Street.
Wait. What's going on? I'm confused.
What's wrong?
Well, what was happening? I got lost. Did I cut? Did I cut out at all?
No, you didn't. No, you're fine.
So you said Child's Play on Elm Street.
Child's Play on Elm Street.
Right. Okay. It's a doll. Dolls don't fucking dream. What the fuck?
Yeah, but dolls don't normally shag each other either. But that happened as well. So
but that's in the one we don't talk. That's in the shit one we don't talk about.
Yeah. Child's Play on Elm Street. That's apparently a thing. I cringed at the name. I just thought it was the most. Some fella now just turned around and said, "Oh, Child's Play on Elm Street. How great does that sound?" And so we're gonna have to wait and see.
Thing is, I thought the Elm Street franchise was dead. To be honest with you, I mean, we haven't had a film in 11 years. So
people want Robert Englund back. I want Robert Englund back, and if this is the way that we have to get Robert Englund back, then you can keep it. If I'm being totally honest.
Don't bring it up. Don't bring it out, please.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, so.
Right, before that bombshell, I was looking up that new Texas Chainsaw Massacre film.
Yeah.
Right. There's not really much information. It's an IMDb page, but I don't think that's going to have much information.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 15, The Bride of Leatherface.
Oh god. So it just says here it's R-rated, 2021, directed by David Blue Garcia, written by Chris Thomas Devlin, story by Fede Alvarez and Rodo Sayaguz. Sayaguz. I can't pronounce his name.
Never heard him.
It just says another sequel to the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, that's very intriguing.
It's starring Alice Creech. I don't know.
Never heard of.
Elsie Fisher, Nell Hudson, Mo Dunford, Jacob Lantimore, William Hope, Sarah Yarkin, Olwen Fore, I can't pronounce his name, Mark Burnham, Jessica Alain, Sam Douglas, and Jolion Coy.
Wow.
Don't know about you, but I don't know any of those actors.
There was one name you said, something Hope. Sounded familiar.
William Hope, yeah.
William Hope, that sounded a bit familiar.
So there's a little bit of story details here. So it says the spiritual sequel to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise takes place 47 years later. Melody is a 25-year-old San Francisco moneymaker who drags her younger teenage sister with her to Texas on a business trip out of fear of leaving her alone in the city. The younger sister, Dreamer, what's her shit name? Dreamer is an amateur photographer who is wheelchair bound, and it's not long until they're fighting for their lives against a 60-year-old Leatherface. Interesting.
Right. So are you saying it's a direct sequel to the first one?
It said it's a spiritual sequel that takes place 47 years later.
Right. So does that not mean then this is going to be the third sequel that we get for the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
It's literally like the third reboot in a sense.
Wow.
Because it's been rebooted about 4 times.
Just let it die. It's done.
Oh, I tell you what, I do have a series. I do have a video that I've actually got penned, almost like written kind of ideas down.
Yeah.
And the idea was franchises need to die.
Okay.
And to be brutal, Terminator was on there.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, that doesn't. Alien.
Alien was on there.
Oh, even though I definitely wouldn't put that in there.
Huh?
Because if Neil Blomkamp ever gets to make his fucking movie, it's going to be incredible.
He won't.
It is.
Have you seen the trailer for his horror film though, called Demonic?
Yeah, I wasn't that mad about it, to be honest.
I think it looks awesome.
It just felt. I just felt that he could do better. He's a talented director, and I think he could do better.
That's fair enough. Martin McBurney says, Umbrella Entertainment, great company. I bought Orca the Killer. Wow, great.
It's a good movie, actually. I haven't seen it in years.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, it's a good film.
I'm instantly. You see, now I think I've seen Grizzly recently. I think it's put me on to like Jaws ripoffs, and there's some good ones. So
yeah. No, you should check some of them out. Just because they're ripoffs doesn't mean they're bad movies, you know.
Yeah. They're just inspired by a bigger movie.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Haley says, I still haven't seen Parasite. Got the Bong Joon-ho set, which I'm going to dig into next week. We'll do it in chronological order, so Parasite will be last. What's your favorite film by him? I've only seen 2, which is Host, which is a great monster movie, and Parasite.
I seen Host. I never seen Parasite, so.
Oh, Parasite! What a fucking movie, mate!
Yeah, honestly, I need to check it out. Everyone's gone on about it.
When it finished, I was like, "That's instantly in my top 10 films of all time." Like,
wow, okay, wow,
which I need to do a revised top 10 because I did a top 25 ages ago. But there's been some films I watched 7 for the first time about 3 months ago.
Great movie.
That's in my top 10 already. Like, I love it.
Yeah,
absolutely
some movie. What's in the box?
I watched it. I hadn't watched that film until recently, and somehow avoided spoilers. So the whole revelation at the end, I was like, "Fucking hell!"
Yeah.
So good, so
unbelievable.
Good. And I'm so glad they went with a bleak ending.
Oh yeah.
Because I couldn't imagine the film to end any other way because the film's been just utter despair and bleak through the entirety of the movie.
Oh yeah. Now that film, you can tell from that film from the get-go, it was never going to end. It was never going to end well.
I would argue one of the greatest endings to a film ever.
Great movie.
One of the best endings of all time.
Great fucking ending.
I'd probably say it's my favorite Brad Pitt movie by a big mile.
It'll be up there. Definitely be up there.
Where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah. Martin McBurney also says give Silver Bullet, fucking moths, man. Silver Bullet an apt pupil on the Umbrella label. Yeah, I do want to pick up Silver Bullet. I've heard it's a really good werewolf movie.
It's a great movie. It's a very it's a little bit unbalanced. It is. I don't want to say too much about it, but there is. If you do ever watch it, you'll understand what I mean with this. There's just a little bit of an imbalance with it.
Do you mean in pacing? In what
it's just there's basically just an issue where the town is aware of this werewolf.
Okay.
And that's grand, and they try to deal with it. And then all of a sudden, it just seems to cut away, and then it seems to focus then on Corey Haim, he's actually in a wheelchair in the film. And all of a sudden, the werewolf is focused after him. And then it's one of those things where the town all of a sudden are not talking about that there was a werewolf, and it's now we're just focusing on this kid in the movie, and the town is so it's just a little bit of a weird imbalance with the film, but it's still a great movie. Gary Busey's in it as well, which is always a pleasure to see him in a movie.
Whenever I think Gary Busey, I always think it's a fucking alien from Predator 2. That's all I hear now.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets absolutely fucking narked in that movie. Fuck.
Oh
me.
no! Oh, really? Yeah, fuck right.
He gets absolutely fucked up, isn't it? Yeah. In a matter of seconds as well.
Yeah, exactly.
In a matter of seconds. That's such an underrated film as well, Predator 2.
Predator 2. It's still my least favorite in the franchise, if I've been totally honest. No, it actually would be. It actually is my least favorite.
I think it's better than Predators. I think it's better than the Predator, and I think it's way better than the Alien vs Predator movies.
Oh no, I'm not even including them fucking yucks. And fuck that. Absolute garbage.
Fucking man. Fucking moths everywhere today. Motherfuckers, go away. See, as soon as I turn the lights off, they'll fuck off.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But I can't do that yet because I'm streaming. Oh shit, I just realised it's fucking 1 a.m. How the fuck is it 1 a.m.?
I know. We better match these.
It's like tomorrow night I'm on Leon Talks film stream.
Oh, you serious?
That might be a 10-hour stream. I don't know yet.
Oh, fuck, you know, yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't know.
Fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Forgotten what the movie asks. Have you seen Clean and Sober with Michael Keaton and Morgan Freeman? Very underrated film. I have not.
Oh, I haven't. No, which is funny. Jesus Christ, Michael Keaton and a Morgan Freeman movie. It's a wonder I didn't hear about it. That's an
unusual pairing. I give it.
Yeah, it's a great fucking cast.
Okay. Luke says, I don't have Jaws and never seen it. Never seen Jaws.
Oh wow. Shit! Right then, I'll go back to Jaws and stick to Jaws. If he's still watching, pick out Jaws.
Okay, so yeah, he says, I don't have Jaws, never seen it.
Or the Fog.
Fog either.
Right.
As for Parasite, Jason, mate, I don't really go for foreign movies, mate. Really. Oh, mate, I say to my mum. My mum's not really into the subtitles. Like, you're missing a smorgasbord of incredible movies, Luke. If you're kind of just like pushing foreign stuff aside, some of the best movies are foreign, in my opinion.
But on the plus side, you can actually get Jaws in the fog now. So
I will say I will say Jaws definitely 100%.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how he may find it watching it in 2021 though.
Yeah. It's it's because I'm 41. I grew up with these movies. So you don't know how he'll take them.
Yeah, there is a video idea that I'm thinking of putting together, just about basically classic movies I'm terrified to watch. Basically, basically movies that everyone everyone in their nan loves, and I haven't seen that. I'm terrified to watch because I'm terrified that I'm not
You're gonna like them, okay? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
actually not a
gonna
bad
like
idea.
them.
That's not a bad idea.
Because like I find sometimes peer pressure can be really, really horrible sometimes.
Yeah,
especially when a film has got like such universal praise.
yeah.
And I'm like, and you like, I haven't seen it. And you put it on, it's just like, well, I don't understand. It's like, I suppose Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a good example actually, because I still don't. I can understand its impact from a movie fan if I would think back at what the audience would have been like in the 70s watching that for the first time. I can imagine it being really unsettling and horrid. I would say
I don't think the Texas Chainsaw. Just going by my experience on YouTube now and the amount of times I've spoken about Texas Chainsaw, it doesn't seem to be near as loved as we seem to think it might be. Because when everyone talks about Halloween, you know, we always talk about Halloween. We don't talk about Rob Zombie's Halloween. But when I bring up the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, somehow the remake gets brought into it a lot.
yeah.
You know, so that does speak volumes, I think, when it comes to the original Texas Chainsaw.
And like, let's be honest, you know, like the Texas Chainsaw, the original and the remake, in terms of look and tone, they couldn't be more different, right?
Oh, of course.
You know, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is very much a product of its time.
Yeah.
It's very 70s.
Yeah.
It's very grindhouse. It's probably the most famous grindhouse film ever made, I would argue. I'm sure that was shown in grindhouse theaters back in the 70s. But yeah, there's just something about it that something that's not clicking with me. But when I did rewatch it with a friend during that marathon, I will say the sound design is absolutely phenomenal in that movie. Even the beginning where you just got the old camera.
That's right.
Camera noises.
Yeah.
And during the dinner scene, you've got these cymbals clashing throughout the whole scene.
That's right.
That's
right.
Eerie kind of symbol.
Yeah.
The sound production is unbelievably good.
Yeah.
But as a story, it doesn't really do anything for me.
No, it's just I was never a big fan of the franchise, to be honest. I really wasn't. And like I said, I'll keep going back to that remake. I fell in love with it when I first seen it.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a great movie. So
but yeah, I wasn't joking when I said after the first one, like if you think about it, before the remake came out, they had 2 decades of sequel. They had 20 years of sequels. So you had Chainsaw 2 in the 80s, 3 and 4 in the 90s, and the remake. So you had 3 sequels in the span of 20 years. 2's all right. I wouldn't want to watch it again. Thing is, when I first watched 2 years ago, I loved it.
Yeah.
But on the rewatch, I was like, this is really bad.
I was a bit like that with Demons. When I bought the Demons set in 4K. Yeah. I was very excited to see the second one because I always loved the second one. And when I revisited it again, I didn't think it was shit now, but I was like, wow, it's nothing near as good as I remembered it.
I've never liked the sequel. Like I remember,
right.
I remember having both of them, and I remember just buying them on a whim. This is when I sort of discovered. I just discovered Arrow, sort of when I was new to Arrow. I remember because the whole idea of like, oh yeah, it's a demonic horror film set in the cinema. I was like, that sounds amazing. I've got to buy that.
Yeah.
And obviously Argento's name was I kind of knew who he was, but sort of didn't know who he was at the time. Oh yeah, I got to get that. But they had both there, so I picked both of them up. Watched the first one, loved it. I loved everything about it. I think some of the practical effects are unbelievable.
Amazing.
In the film.
Amazing.
Like where the human tooth kind of falls off and it turns into the thing.
Oh,
like, oh my god! Like
fucking
so
great.
Good.
Fucking great.
It kind of the ending kind of took me by surprise as well because
you thought the girl?
You thought the girl was going to survive the whole movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
Demons.
I put the sequel on, and it wasn't. It didn't.
Yeah. Even the practicals were toned down in the sequel as well. I felt. The thing about the Demons is always that kind of movie. It always unsettled me. When I watch my movies, a horror movie, I always say to myself when I'm watching it, I try to put myself in their situation. And every time I watch Demons, I just say to myself, I just would not like to be in that situation. It's terrifying. It's a small cinema.
Yeah.
It's just, it gives me the fucking creeps watching that movie. Fucking love it.
What I love about those Italian horrors as well is that it's like, I feel, is it like ADR to shit, isn't it?
What do you mean ADR?
Like it's like they've acted their lines out in English.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
but they've re-recorded their lines again, but they haven't really mashed it up properly.
It's very strange. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. It's dubbed, but it's not dubbed. I don't.
Yeah,
it's odd.
But there's a lip sync issue, right? There is, definitely is.
It's so odd. It's so fucking odd. They do that with that film. Is it Phenomenon? Phenomena.
I've not seen Phenomena. I've got it.
Yeah, Phenomena. Because you have Donald Pleasance in that, and you have Jennifer Connelly's in it.
Yeah.
But then they're surrounded by a pile of Italian actors, and that kind of goes on during it. So
there's another. Is it Argento? I think it might be. Is it? No, it might be. I forget. Fulci, maybe. New York Ripper. Is it Fulci?
Yeah, I think that's Fulci. I think it is.
Yeah. I've not seen it, but I've watched clips of it because it kind of. Apparently, there's the Shameless Blu-ray release, and John from Mondo was like, "Yeah, don't buy that version." But the Blue Underground 4K is still quite expensive, so I haven't bought. But I've just watched some scenes just to get the vibe from it. And there's the police chief. He's clearly American, but he's like dubbed to shit for some fucking reason. It's so funny. I'm just like, that's clearly his voice, but it's like he's been ADR to shit. It's so funny.
It's funny you mentioned that company, that Blue Underground. That company really confuses me. I do not understand for the life of me why all their releases are so expensive. They must be very limited or something, but they're definitely not numbered. They're not numbered anyway. I know that. But yet they're just expensive.
Yeah, I've wanted that zombie release for ages, but I want it with the slipcover, but it's impossible to get with the slipcover now.
Yeah, well, I said to John, I know exactly what I'm going to do with that Blue Underground, because there is a few titles that I do want to get. There's actually a lot of them I want to get. And I know, again, because I know myself when it comes to being a collector, someday someone is going to sell all of them on eBay together. And that's the day I'll pounce on it.
It's also like, for example, you got Grindhouse releasing, and they've got that really great version of Cannibal Holocaust, and it's the only version that has multiple cuts, but it's the only version you can get a specific cut that has all the animal killings in it cut out.
Yeah.
That's the version That's the only version I will happily watch. I don't want to watch any other cut. I don't want any of that shit in the film. I want it all cut out. My friend
you don't want to see the animal slaughter scenes. Is that what you're saying?
No, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I think it's fucking disgusting. And apparently Apocalypse Now does that as well. Apparently there's a scene in animal slaughter.
I've not seen that film.
Yeah. Again, I haven't seen the film in years. But yeah, it was brought to my attention that there is.
But yeah, going back to Grindhouse releasing, like, it's funny because what the bloody, so Vinegar Syndrome I think are kind of associated with Grindhouse releasing, because if you go to the Vinegar Syndrome website, you can basically go down a drop menu, it goes Grindhouse releasing, so I'm guessing they're associated in some way. And they had that 3-disc Blu-ray set of Cannibal Holocaust, which I want to get. But after like shipping and tax, it was costing me like 50 quid. And I'm just like, I don't really want to spend that for a film I've not seen before and might not like.
Yeah.
So I haven't bothered. So I said to, because John from Mondo Cervic, he's so knowledgeable. He knows, especially these older kind of Italian films. He's very
he's big into them.
So I always go to him for that kind of stuff. And
absolutely.
I'm like, should I just get the Shameless release because it's there? It's like fairly cheap.
Exactly.
It's like he said, not really. It's like the worst. It's the worst version of Cannibal Holocaust you could buy, according to him.
Right.
He generally doesn't like the Shameless releases in general, because he said that even when they say they're uncut, they're actually are cut. Like
yeah,
stuff like that.
Absolutely. I actually have a version here of Halloween 2, the original Halloween 2 from Germany. Every death is cut out of the movie.
No way.
Yeah.
So how does the film progress with no deaths in it?
It's simple. When a death scene comes up, it just cuts to the next scene. That's it. That's it. And I'm not kidding you.
Weird.
I'm not kidding.
Wow.
The scene where if you remember in the second one where the girl comes in and she's calling the doctor and he comes up behind her with the needle and puts it.
Oh, that bit's brutal. Yeah.
Just literally when it gets to that, just when it's about to happen, it just cuts and it goes on to the next scene. That's it. It's the most laughable addition I've ever seen in my life.
I can't remember if it's the scene I'm thinking about, if it's in Halloween 2 or not. I can't remember. Where he goes behind the nurse and it looks like he's poking in the arsehole. He's like, ooh.
Yeah, lifting her up.
Yeah,
that's cut out as well. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's weird. Luke says, I got you doing late night excuses, guys. Excuses? What excuses? I don't know. I don't know excuses? Because I've not made any excuses. I just hate moths. That's the only thing I've been saying. Forgotten Mode of Movies says Snowpiercer is a great Bong Joon-ho film. Need to see that movie, you know. I've heard good things about it.
I know of it, but I haven't seen it. So
it's got Chris Evans, which is decent.
Right.
Oh yeah, what was I watching? Oh yeah, when I was watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre marathon, we got to Texas Chainsaw 2013, the 3D one, which wasn't in 3D because I didn't have the 3D version. But you get my point. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3D, and there's a cop in that movie, and for the whole film, I called him Poundland Chris Evans because he's literally what you would get if you get a cheap kind of Chris Evans lookalike from Poundland. So there's a bit in the movie where he's with the police, they're all scum, and he's like just betrays the girl. And I'm just like, you disappoint me, Poundland Chris Evans.
Actually, I'm just reading that commentary, Jason. There, he said about Snowpiercer. Now that's shit. Now I checked that film up recently. Now there is one with Chris Evans in it, but then there's another one where Jennifer Connelly's in it. But I think it's a TV show.
I think the film he's talking about is set on the train.
Yeah, it doesn't say it. I think the TV show as well of it, which Jennifer Connelly. And to be honest with you, I actually thought the TV show. I just seen the trailers now to both movies, and I actually thought the TV show trailer looked actually better than the Chris Evans one. Funny enough, but again, you can only go by a trailer though. You can't go. There's only so much you can go by a trailer.
Yeah, I don't know. I've not seen it, so I've not seen it.
Yeah, I don't know.
People talking to each other. Luke says, I got a blind buy from Poundland today. Never seen it. Have you heard of it? The Devil Knows You're Dead. Wonder if it's any good.
Devil Knows You're Dead.
Name.
I do recognize the name, but I definitely didn't see it. But I do recognize. I definitely recognize the name.
Forgotten Mode of Movie says Before the Devil Knows You're Dead is great. Awesome.
Right. Okay.
Forgotten Mode of Movies also says Fright Night 2 is massively underrated. It's so good.
Yeah.
On that.
Absolutely.
Is it easily available on Blu-ray?
Yes, there's a Spanish edition of it.
Awesome.
Yeah. You'll actually, if you go onto Amazon UK, you'll get it there. You will.
That's where I got all my critters. I got Spanish critter Blu-rays.
Right, yeah, and it's a nice set. And the thing about Fright Night 2 as well, Jason, is they actually do capture that tone of the first one, and they capture it very fucking well. And I think you might like it.
Yeah, I love the first movie. My favorite vampire film. So
I think it's actually not something I might actually watch it tomorrow night.
Haley asks, favorite farm destination film. I'd say the third. I think it was a great concept. Some good films in there. I'm guessing she means Kills, maybe. Grail. Sorry, no, I'm wrong. She's saying about the actual franchise. I think it was a great concept. Some good films in there, but 4 and 5 were awful. The second one with the pile up every time I'm on the motorway now. I think I've not watched these in a long time. I've got them all on DVD now, so I can rewatch them when I want to. But the one I remember the most is the second one.
It's with me, it's the first one. It's the one that started it all. It's there's so many phenomenal scenes in that fucking movie. That I keep thinking about that scene. Never mind the scene with the girl crossing the road, because everyone knows about that scene.
Yeah,
incredible.
Yeah.
But there's when the plane actually blows up. Well, starting off the way it was shot, the inside of it. When he has his premonition, the way it's shot looks incredible. But when the two boys are fighting on the terminal, and then you see it in the background, and then all of a sudden the shockwave just smashes the windows.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant the way it's done.
It's very believable as well, right?
Great cast. Like the cast in it a lot. And as a matter of fact, the main fella in that Final Destination movie, he's the main star now of the Chucky series, the new Chucky series.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, so.
I can't really comment on Final Destination films because I've not watched them in a very, very long time.
Haley said the third one was her favorite. Now, I thought the third one had the worst opening.
The roller coaster.
The roller coaster. Yeah, I wasn't mad about the opening on that.
I think the first three movies, the big opening set piece in the three movies, I think I've done really well because people are scared of flights, people are scared of motorways, and people are scared of roller coasters. So I think they tap into those general fears, and I think it's clever. I think it's
yeah, absolutely.
I can't remember, what was the fourth one? The raceway. That kind of didn't make sense to me. The raceway in the fourth one. Because I don't know anyone that goes to a raceway, so I couldn't really relate.
Yeah. And then the fifth one was the bridge.
The bridge. I thought that was a really good opening.
That was that when it comes to like the technical abilities, I think that's the best. The way the bridge is shot, the bridge scene is shot.
Well, I've got the fifth one on Steelbook Blu-ray.
Yeah, I have it myself.
It was sent to me by the awesome Phil Baker.
Oh wow!
Now, quick shout out to Phil Baker. I don't think he's watching this, but he is very ill at the moment. So I just want to wish him a very speedy recovery.
What's wrong with him, Jason?
I don't know if he wants me to say, but he didn't say anything about not saying it. But he was rusty.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, he's rusty to hospital on Sunday, so I'm hoping he's out of hospital now. So I'm hoping he'll be all right. But he kindly sent this to me, so.
Oh, that's beautiful. Actually, it's a very nice steelbook,
and it's sealed, so that's even
better.
Wow,
fantastic.
Yeah, I think the majority of my steelbooks people have donated to me, which is really nice.
Wow, it's always nice to get a steelbook tonight.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest steelbook collector, to be fair. So it's
I tell people that as well, but I realise that I have nearly 600 of them, so I must be.
Fucking hell, 600.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because like I always think to myself, do I ever look up my collection and think to myself, I have a problem? Do you ever think that to yourself?
I'm in denial.
Look, man, like obviously we're collectors. It brings us joy. Who gives a fuck?
Absolutely, yeah, yeah, exactly.
We still got a few comments to go. Haley says, Red Dead Redemption 2 got me through the 2 months of lockdown. God tier game. I need to play
it's ridiculous. It got you through 2 months. Jesus, when I got that game, it took me nearly 4 months to beat the fucking thing. That's how bloody long it is. It's ridiculous.
She says, yeah, the detail in Red Dead Redemption 2 is impeccable, isn't it, Keith? Even with hair growth. Clothes getting dirty, etc. With side missions, it's a whole world in itself.
If you don't shave in the game, your beard just keeps growing.
That's cool.
Nah,
I want a beard though, because beards.
I only found out about this recently, apparently as well. That if you actually kill someone, if you're in a town, if you actually wait around long enough, you'll actually see the Undertaker coming from the morgue. And sizing the body up to put him into a coffin.
See, the thing is I'm just thinking of the actual WWE wrestler, wrestler, the fucking Undertaker. It's the Undertaker. Rest in peace.
There's even bits in that Red Dead as well. If you actually kill somebody, and if you actually stay close enough to the body and don't go out of frame, but just stay close to it, and if you stay there long enough, birds will start coming down and start picking at the body, and you'll actually see the body deteriorate. You will.
That's crazy.
It's amazing amount of detail.
Is it true if you kill someone and leave town, go somewhere else and come back later, like a few days later or whatever, they still remember that you've killed someone?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like the town remembers kind of thing.
And if you're lucky, you can actually kill somebody and you can come back into the town and you can bump into the wife of the person. You know?
Really?
It's ridiculous. The fucking detail.
Now, can you like kill the husband and then bump into the wife and then boink the wife?
No, never tried, for sure.
What? What's that?
Unfortunately, I don't think they go to that level of detail.
So there's no relationship mechanic in the game.
No, definitely not. Well, no, not really.
Oh, okay. It's no Mass Effect then.
No, definitely not.
Fucking Mass Effect 2, one of the greatest games of all time. Haley continues. Yeah, I agree with determination. If you really want something, I wanted the Shining 40 set. Retail was £35, and people on eBay were selling it for 80 quid. I held out for 2 months and got it for 50, brand new.
It can be frustrating that you could have got it for 35. You paid an extra 15 quid for it, but then it's something you really wanted. You got it in the end, and thankfully you didn't have to overspend too much on it.
Yeah. She says, she continues. She says, still above retail, but I knew it was selling for 60 to 80.
Yeah.
And you get higher. It's one of my favorite films, so it was worth the extra 15 in the end.
Absolutely, I completely agree with that. There's
like
what's that? No, I was just going to say there's no amount of money that I would not be willing to spend if it's on something that I love.
Yeah, I was going to say. Obviously, I'm going to go on a Godzilla tangent. As you know, I'm a massive Godzilla fan.
Yeah, of course.
In Japan, they've got this box set which has every Japanese Godzilla film in it on DVD. And the box set is all uniform, so all the cases all match up more nicely. It's all in Japanese text, of course, all the titles. It just looks fucking awesome. And it also comes with a life-size Godzilla fucking head mask.
Oh wow!
It fucking goes over your head.
Wow!
I've only ever discovered one on eBay, and it's almost close to 3,000 quid.
Wow!
Because I think there's only 150 in the world, or 100 in Japan. There was only 150 made.
Right.
So it's probably like the holy grail for Godzilla collectibles.
Yeah. No,
I know. I can't.
I am a collector, but I think there is a limit now, and I think $3,000 is definitely something that's just never would happen there. Me personally.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get it personally, unless I find it for silly cheap, which won't happen because it's super rare.
There's one because when you actually look at my busts that I have in this room, I have nearly everything that you can get. But there is one that's eluding me. It's the Evil Dead remake. And there's actually a bust out there where it's basically the bust is one peeping through the trapdoor.
Oh yeah.
So the bust is actually a trapdoor and it's opened a bit and you can actually see the face kind of in the crack. And I'm doing everything. I came so close to it 2 weeks ago. Someone was selling one on Amazon Germany. He was only selling the bust, but it's a nameless media bust. So what happens is that when you get the film with it, the film itself is numbered to match the bust. So I actually asked him, I said, do you have the film? And he was like, yeah. And I said, will you throw the film in? Now, this fellow was speaking, he was in German. He's a German, seller. So you could clearly see that he was translating whatever I was sending to him, and I was doing the same with him. So I basically asked him, look, will you put the film in with it? And he was like, look, I'll put it in, but you're going to have to pay around 40 quid more. And I was like, grand. So we'll round it off to 300 quid. for the whole lot. And he agreed, he was fine, that was grand. So he had to repost the ad up because he had it down that he wouldn't send it to Ireland. So I kept saying it to him. I was like, you're gonna have to repost it. And it got to the point then he actually thought I was taking the piss with him. And he wouldn't sell it to me then. He was refusing to answer my messages. And I don't think he got it. I spent nearly 3 days. I kept messaging him and saying, will you please answer? I really want this. I fucking really want it. And he just wouldn't reply to me. He wouldn't. So I actually lost out on it. I did.
Very
so
strange.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I think that's just, it just sounds like strictly a misunderstanding because of the language barrier.
That's it in a nutshell. But he thought I was just one of these people that was just, because I spent nearly 3 days messaging, and he just wouldn't reply to him, and then he just took it offline.
So the guy that makes this, like, I ordered it, like I paid for it and everything. And I messaged him saying, "Oh, how long until you be shipping it out?" And he messaged me a reply, but it'd be in Spanish. So I would have to translate it, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, in this week I'd send it out." So Google Translate works to a point, but I wouldn't go to Japan and have Google Translate as my fucking translate.
No, definitely not. See, it's okay with these things when you do buy them, but then what I think about especially if I buy off Amazon Germany, if I buy off Amazon Italy, I always start thinking, oh my God, what happens if something goes wrong? Imagine trying to do like returning stuff. I'd say it's a fucking nightmare. It is. So hopefully it's never happened. So hopefully it never will.
Yeah. It's like that critter I bought. Not this one. The other one.
The other one, yeah.
More money. Like, there's always that fear that I've waited 1.5 years already. There's always going to be that fear that I'm never going to get it, and my money's.
I didn't want to say it to you. I didn't want to say it to you because we spoke about this in the last stream. You told me about that, getting that. So because I told you that I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Day of the Dead, where it was Bub. It was a bust of Bub you got in it.
Oh yeah.
And I pre-ordered it a year ago. I got a fucking email 3 days ago. It was cancelled.
Did you get a refund?
They didn't take the money.
Oh, okay.
They said something about that they had problems with the distribution, so they've cancelled the orders. So, but they didn't say whether or not it's going to come out again or not. So it took them just a little over a year to finally tell me that it's cancelled. So I don't know what to tell you.
Well, he's come back though, because I've been in contact with him because the guy making the other critter, he come back, and the thing is, before when he announced that he was leaving for a while, bear in mind that was like June last year. He was like, "Yeah, I'm committing myself into a mental health institution. I might be gone a while, but when I come back, I will fulfill my orders as promised." And I think I trust him. I really do, because
that's good. Yeah, that's good.
He's come back. He's asked me for my order details. So I've sent him a screenshot of my Etsy order, because I also ordered from him on Etsy. Okay. So he's got my order. I've paid my shipping. I've paid it. Everything's all paid up, and it sounds like he's getting back into the swing of things.
Okay, that's good.
I also sympathize for people that have gone through mental health shit, because I've been there. So
no question about
it. And you look at his Etsy store and stuff, and he's got a reputation of delivering. So I don't know why I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah.
Last year was a shit year for everyone, right?
Absolutely.
And even before he decided to go on a break, he was said, like, look, guys, things are going to slow down because I just can't get my hair, I can't get my latex to build these things because nothing's open right now,
Yeah.
So I did kind of sympathize with him there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because what can you do? And what can you do? What can the customers were all whinging about him, going, "Oh yeah, you're going to run off with my money and all this." And I'm trying to tell people, I was like, what do you expect him to do? Like, he can't get the hair, he can't get the latex, he can't get the things to build these things. You just have to wait. And there's me.
That's it.
and there's me waiting. Waited a year or longer. I made the order in October 2019 for that critter, and it's what is it? July 2021.
Yeah.
And I asked him, will I get it this year? When he came back, I was like, will I get it this year? He says, yes, without a doubt, you'll receive your critter this year. So
okay.
I want to trust him. It's not like, he could have just fucked off and no one has seen it, but he's come back. So
that's fair enough. Yeah, that's grand.
That tells me he's a trustworthy dude. But there's still that fear in the back of my mind going, what if he has a relapse of his mental health and then goes
You just don't know, you see. You just don't know.
He does sound like he got the help he needed and he's better. He does sound. I don't know him. I'm only basing that he's come back to fulfill orders, so that just tells me he got the help he needed, right? It must do.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So hopefully it will go well then.
I hope so.
Yeah,
it's gonna look vastly different to this. It's gonna look fucking. I can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen pictures of people's critters that they've received from him, and they are unbelievable.
Yeah.
I just got to find space to display it. That's the only problem.
Yeah, there's no problem. There's no such thing. You'll always find fucking space. Trust me, I know all about it.
But do you live in a house?
Yeah.
Have you limited your space to just that one room? Like, this is the display room. This is
everything is in this room. And I've been running out of room in this room for nearly 4 years.
But is it just your collection room?
This is just my collection. Now, I live in a 2-bedroom house. I own the house, myself and my fiance, and this is the spare bedroom.
See, my room is my bedroom as well, so it's a bit of a struggle. You can see the TV behind me, and this is my PC is here, and I'm in the loft as well, so the shape of the room is a bit weird. So I don't really have much room to play with, to be fair.
It was all this whole room was all. It was carefully designed. We thought about it. We thought hard about what we wanted to do, and I think we've done a great job in it to save space. And I know there's still things that I can do in here to make even more space for myself. So, but then again, the goal is to be out of here in the next 2 years, maybe, and into a bigger house.
Nice. Do you have a room tour on your channel, or you haven't?
Yeah, it's fucking done very well for me. It's something like it's coming up to nearly 5,000 views now.
Nice.
It's done very, very well. I was actually just checking it the other day. That video room tour actually got me nearly 150 subscribers.
Cool.
I find that because I see there's people out there that do, like John's doing it at the moment, Mondo Chelovic, where he's shown his collection in parts.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, but I think if you just do a room tour, I think in the long run that video will end up doing better. It will bring you more attention to your channel than just individually doing individual parts.
Yeah, I know that there's people in my audience that want to see a room tour for me.
Yeah.
But my carpet is such bad quality.
You were saying that before, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want no one to see my carpet.
Right.
I mean, I've been on a video call with a friend of mine, and I'm like showing him my room just like there, and he goes, "Wait a minute, what's that?" I go, "What's what?" He goes, "What's all that crap on your carpet?" I was like, "It's my shit carpet. Leave me alone."
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just a really cheap carpet that costs nothing to lay down. You know, it's just really
yeah.
It doesn't hoover very well.
Right.
When I've got long hair, my hair gets everywhere, as you can imagine. So it's just a nightmare.
Right. Yeah, no, it's I've actually done. This is it's going to be a thing that I'm going to do. It's I've done my first ever video was my room.
Oh, okay.
And it was like a 7-minute video, and it was. And don't ever look for it. It's just awful. Don't watch it. But then the year anniversary of my first year on YouTube, I revisited the room. I done it again, and this time it's 40 minutes, and you get a proper look at it. And I'm going to keep doing it every year because.
So how old is that video now?
The second one I done.
Yeah.
The second one is around 4 months, 5 months, maybe.
Oh, it's fairly recent then.
Yeah, it's not too old. It's not.
I need to go and check it out because your intro kind of gives you little sneak glimpses.
Yeah,
never shows you the full
That's why I've done that intro.
Yeah.
You get a taste.
Yeah.
Just a taste. You know,
where did you get the music from? Because I think that's like perfect. Dun, 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 dun.
That's
Dun,
John
dun,
Carpenter's
dun,
Assault on Precinct 13.
Ah,
Which that's going to be coming to an end soon.
really?
I am a copyright just waiting to happen. Using that music.
Yeah.
So John over at Mondo has actually done music for me, and I
nice.
basically asked him. I want Assault on Precinct 13, but I want it done like Assault, but it's not going to be Assault. Put your own John spin on it.
Yeah.
And I have to admit, what he gave me was fucking mind blowing. It sounds like John Carpenter himself done a bit of music for me. That's how good it sounds. So I'm looking forward to editing that video and putting it all together and showing it the new music because it's going to be great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
John's a top guy anyway. He's a top guy.
No, he's a great. He's one of the nicest people I've met on YouTube, and I've met a lot of people.
He's like, I keep saying to this, but I wouldn't have the audience I have now if it wasn't for his very first shout out. He was the first person to shout me out on YouTube. You know?
Yeah, me and John are forever at it. We're back and forward. We always do shout outs somewhere along the line for each other, and we keep doing it. We have this great thing going on that the two of us fucking love. That when John sent me my first subscriber mail, and John being John, the film that he sent me, he put a piece of tissue.
I think you've told me this story before.
You know, so every time now I send something to him, the tissue goes back to him. When he sends something, it keeps coming. So the tissue,
it's like a little in joke.
So it's just a little in joke, and we fucking love what we do. We do. So it's he's a great guy.
Whenever I send something, I don't think I did it with yours, the Alien vinyl. But whenever it's like a little package to somebody, and I have room, I try to like draw on. I like to draw, so sometimes I like to draw on the package, like kind of a little hint of what I've sent. If they don't know what I'm sending, like a little hint.
Right.
So I've sent Geordie Paul a few films, like he knows what he's getting. So I've sent him The Ring on DVD, The Grudge on DVD, and Feast, because I hated Feast, but you probably like it. So on the back, I've put subscriber mail from Jason Brett, and I've drew the Feast monster on the back.
Right. Okay. Brilliant.
So hopefully he'll find that entertaining.
No, it's been great. Like I said, John, without question, we speak to each other very regularly. We do a lot of video calls. Even his lovely wife. She was the woman. She was my 1,000th subscriber. John went onto my channel. I don't know if he was waiting, because he checked. He was just checking it on this day because I was on something like 90. I think it was 997, and I think he had it set up that he wanted Deborah to be my 1,000. And it's rest assured, as soon as I hit 1,000, 999, Deborah came in and done it for me. So she was fantastic. She was, and of course, it took my fiance, because when her name came up, Deborah Perry is subscribed to you. I turned around and went, "Oh, but jeez, I got a woman," because I don't have many women subscribers. And I was like, "Wow, that's class." And it's only from when my fiance turned and said, "It's John's fucking wife, you dipshit." And I was like, "Oh shit, Deborah Perry." I didn't. Yeah, I never put two and two together. So I'm so grateful for Deborah for doing that.
Can you see these moths like flying around me? I've got about fucking 5 moths in my fucking house. Can you fuck off, please?
Brilliant.
I'm asking nicely. Jesus Christ, these bloody things.
You better get through these comments, Jason, because
did you ever notice like a subscriber purge when you hit a milestone, like 1,000? Did you lose any when you hit 1,000 subscribers?
Say that again.
Did you lose any subscribers when you hit your 1,000 milestone?
Right. So what happened was, I was going to monetize my channel when I hit 1,000.
Yeah.
And then me and John got talking about it, and we heard about these nightmare stories that people that do it, they lose this pile of subscribers as well, because apparently a lot of the subscribers can be bots.
Mm-hmm.
So I held off until I was well past 1,100. I think I did it around 1,130. And yeah, I monetized it there around a week ago. And yeah, nothing's happened. So, and I was accepted as well. But I'm not looking to get money off it. I'm not going to advertise on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to antagonize anybody that's coming over to my channel to watch my videos. So I'm not going to antagonize them by fucking having ads on my videos. And that's so. I'm not going to make money off YouTube. That's the decision I've made there.
I don't think I would really kind of monetize until I've got a really massive audience that I know I can really kind of make a living from it. Because even though you've hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watch time, your views, I don't know what your view count is like, obviously right now, but I mean, it's usually like per 1,000 views is you'll get paid like maybe like 50 cents per 1,000 views, right? That's usually
it's supposed to be around £1.20.
Oh, whatever it is, but like so like if you think about it, if your video doesn't even hit that 1,000 views, you're not getting paid in theory, right? Is that
well, it'll be a combination of all your videos. You know what I mean? So what I'm doing with my channel at the moment, I think I'm averaging at the moment. I'm averaging probably around 1,200 views every 48 hours.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, but then that's because I have put out 3 videos this week. But that's a rarity with me. I'm not doing. Normally I would just do 2 videos. So I say in average I would be for every 48 hours, probably maybe around 700 views, I guess. And yeah, I spoke about it to Ellen, and I said I just care about the people that I care about my subscribers. I care about the interactions that I've made with them, and I'm not going to tarnish that. I'm not going to ruin it by having ads on my videos. So yeah, that's my decision. I'm going to stick with it. So
it's fair.
So I don't even know why I even monetized my channel, to be honest. I probably should have just left it alone. But yeah, no, I heard of horror stories. I know there's a young fella on YouTube. Someone told me told me about him before. Some fella that hit over 1,000 subscribers, and I don't know if he tried to monetize his channel, and all of a sudden he lost something like 60, 70 subscribers or something like that. But yeah, I heard of things like that, but I don't know how true they are.
Interesting. The reason I asked about losing subs is because when I hit 400 subs, I lost immediately, like instant. I hit 400 within seconds. I lost like 6-7 subscribers.
Yeah, because you have subscribers there that's waiting for you to hit that milestone. It happens all the time. It happens all the fucking time. It does.
I've
yeah.
never been so fucking angry. Ever.
Yeah,
it
happens all the time. They just do it to be. They want you to announce it, and as soon as you announce it, see ya. And that's why I don't announce anything on my channel. If I announced my 1,000 subscribers, but I announced it when I had 1,100. You know, so
yeah,
it's a horrible. It shouldn't be that way, but it does happen.
Yeah, it is the way of things. We're just gonna clean up these comments and then we can call it a day. Because I just realised it's like fucking well late.
Yeah.
And I've got another stream tomorrow night. So
yeah, exactly with Leon. Great to see Leon back as well.
Yeah, I love Leon. He's a great dude, top guy.
Yeah.
Keith, where did you get the Hitchcock film reel set? Was that a US release? I've got the same, but the book limited edition in glass instead of the film reels.
Yeah, I I actually have that version that she has it with as well. It's that's actually that's an English release. That's I bought that off Amazon UK. I actually have a fella, believe it or not, it's a fella named Rob King. It's amazing that I remember his name. He was the first channel that I actually joined on Facebook when it came to movies. He started this channel. I think it was called Everything Film, and he emailed me one day saying, "Keish, that Hitchcock box set is down to £70. Get it now while you can." And I rest assured, I went in and bought it. So that entire incredible fucking set will cost £70.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's one of the greatest purchases I've ever bought in my life.
So I've got a Hitchcock set, but it's just the basic kind of Blu-ray box set.
The one I know that they hit it. That I don't even know where it is. I have it over here in the room, but it's something similar. You get this glass box, but it's actually a big giant book. That's it. And I actually do have that one as well. It's hiding somewhere now. But yeah, Haley, that was Amazon UK. I don't think it was an exclusive to Amazon UK, but that's where I got it.
What do they sell for now? Do you know?
Oh, that there. You'd find it very hard to get it. I'd say you're paying nearly 300, maybe 4. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
That is a lot. Forgotten World of Movies asks Keith, have you seen Sleepaway Camp?
No, well, fuck it anyway. I'm gonna fucking watch this movie. Shit. No, I haven't seen it. I'm on every couple of Saturdays. I do a late night stream with Cody. His streams don't start till 2 a.m, believe it or not.
It's about that time now.
Yeah, so that's when I actually start my streams with him. So that film always gets brought up. Sleepaway Camp. I have not seen it. I am very, very well aware of the ending of it, and how shocking the ending is.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I've not seen it either. But it's been royally spoiled.
Yes, absolutely.
But I think that's one of those like iconic moments in a film, not even a horror film. It's just an iconic moment that I think it's terribly hard to not be spoiled. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
I think it's especially for horror, it's one of those really iconic moments. But I think like it's almost like not maybe as iconic as this one I'm about to mention, but it's like going in to watch Empire Strikes Back and not knowing that Darth Vader is Luke's dad. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're never gonna dodge that spoiler.
I actually got someone before with Friday the 13th. Now, not the ending of it, but I got someone to actually watch it one day. It was my fiance.
Pamela, not knowing it was Pamela Voorhees.
Yeah, they were waiting for Jason to come in. And then when the film ended, and they were like, where the fuck's Jason? And then all of a sudden, there he is. Yeah, I filmed someone. They actually thought that Jason was the killer, and they couldn't believe at the end of it when it was the mother. They never heard tell of it before.
But it's probably because obviously the series has been Jason Voorhees from 2.
Yeah, of course.
I tell you what bugs me about that first movie, when Jason jumps out of the water and pulls her down, Alice down. When it cut to black, it should have stayed cut to black and got to credits. They should have carried on with her going, what about the boy? The boy. There was no boy.
It should have left it alone.
So he's still there. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the way though. I love I think Friday the 13th Part 2 is one of the best in the series, personally.
Right.
He fucking kills the way he fucking just wraps her up, just kills her fucking.
Yeah.
What is it, like an ice? What's he have? Like an ice pick? I forget what he has.
Yeah, that's right.
Brutal.
I never knew.
Temple.
I never knew about this before when it came to film. But when you get a series, so if you got Friday the 13th, when you get Friday the 13th, when it says Part 2, right? The fact that they put the part, that means that it's a direct continuation. Yeah. So if it was just Friday the 13th 2, then it won't be. I never knew that before. I never knew by putting that part that means it's a continuation of the first story.
Yeah. Because I saw, I'm trying to think. I swear something like I could be wrong, but I swear Friday the 13th Part 2 takes place like something like a week later or something. Like it's really kind of close to the first movie in terms of time.
It is. Yeah. Apparently, I think someone said it before. I think all the Friday the 13th movies are basically, it's basically just heading down the lake. It's just all these campsites down the lake. So it's constantly, they're just constantly moving down. Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Why do you keep putting fucking campsites on this fucking lake? I'll never quite understand. But yeah, apparently that's what it is. It's supposed to be them just moving. Because apparently, if you actually watch Friday the 13th franchise, it does not go back to Camp Crystal Lake until Part 9.
Don't talk about Part 9.
No, I'm not going to.
What a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing is, you know what ruins that film is because Sean Cunningham didn't like the Jason Voorhees character. So his mission was to like basically just like ruin the Jason Voorhees character.
Yeah, well, he fucking failed miserably.
I mean, he kind of succeeded because the film is dog shit. It kind of almost killed the franchise.
Yeah, but then what he also done was he managed to create one of the worst Friday the 13th movies. You know, which is kind of ironic because, you know, Rick Rosenthal directed Halloween 2, probably one of the greatest sequels ever made. And then he went on to direct probably the worst Halloween movie ever made, with Resurrection. So, yeah, it happens. And that's why I said to you about John Carpenter. I wouldn't go near the Thing. Not a chance. You know, so.
But apparently it's Jason Blum and John Carpenter. Yeah. They're in. From what I read, they're in talks for remaking The Thing.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah. Anyway, we've got to get through these. Forgotten World of Movie said the sea turtle scene in Cannibal Holocaust is messed up.
Yeah.
Just the idea of them killing a live turtle is just no. I don't want to see that.
No, and I to be honest, yeah, I think people that actually go out and seek that, I just think it says a lot about their character.
Well, I saw a report on the internet about apparently there's a particular kind of niche that's doing the rounds on TikTok, which is kids on TikTok basically doing these short, obviously these like 30-second videos of killing cats is a thing right now on TikTok. I'm just like, come on, TikTok, get your shit together. This shit shouldn't be.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking stop that before it even fucking begins.
Yeah.
You know, don't fucking wait for it to happen. You know, fucking sick.
It's like I've heard this story. There used to be this YouTuber. I don't remember his name, but I just remember the drama that unfolded. Apparently, basically, his whole channel was about him basically adopting cats and just harming them in horrible ways.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
And it took YouTube a year or more to even terminate his account.
Yeah,
you should have terminated. You should have terminated his account on fucking video 1.
Oh, no question, no fucking question. And then castrate the fuck up.
Thing is, this was like this kid. I think he was in like I forget, like some like Middle Eastern country, and there's people that actually reached out to his local. They figured out where he lived, and they actually contacted the local authority. But there's no thing is over where he lived. I don't know exactly what country he was in, but according to these people that tried to get people to fucking get the animals away from him, apparently the police can't do nothing about it because there's no animal cruelty laws over there.
Wow. Well, then, like I said, that's where YouTube and that has to step in.
Yeah.
You know,
messed up. Some of the things on the internet is just fucked up.
Yeah. I don't go looking for it, so I really wouldn't know.
Yeah. Luke said, I meant to say exercise, guys. So he's giving us some late night exercises. That's what he meant.
Very good. Okay.
When you were looking up your recent pickups.
Yeah.
Forgot about movies. Andy, he says, great stream tonight, guys. Massively enjoyed it.
Oh, wow. That's
that, man.
Nice. Wow. And thanks for your questions as well. They were fantastic.
Yeah, been great, man. It's been good. It's been good. So yeah. Andy, if you're still watching, I'd love you to come on the stream whenever you can. And not next week, maybe the week after. Just get in touch on Instagram or Facebook, dude. It'd be cool to have a chat. He's got a great channel though, mine. He's got some great like VHS. He's showing off his VHSs for like Nightmare on Elm Street and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I'm actually subscribed to him.
Yeah.
I'm actually quite aware of him. Yeah.
Great little channel. Great channel.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Emphasis on little. He needs more subscribers.
Of course. Yeah, we all do.
Right, so Haley says, "Oh, Amazon UK must have missed that in my hunt." Then Keith, I think I got the book version like 10 years ago when it first released, so can't even remember.
Yeah, I bought, like I said, I bought that one from Amazon UK, and then I seen that one, the one that Haley has. So I actively seek that out as well, because I thought it was very nice as well. It was actually a beautiful edition, and I need to display that more a bit better.
Is that one behind you? Is that like 10 years old? Is that how old it is?
Yeah, probably around that. Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. It would be around 10 years.
Does it contain every film he directed?
No, it's everything that he's done with Universal. I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so there'll be a few films missing there, but it has all all his hits. Put it that way.
Psycho, The Birds, The
Road. You have Shadow Doubt, Rope, Rear Window. What's it called? North by Northwest. What a fucking movie. Birds, Psycho, Torn Curtain, Topaz, Frenzy. All the big ones are in there. Yeah,
I've got just a regular kind of standard like box set, Blu-ray box set. It's like a book. It's like a media book. It's like the Halloween release.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
It's like a big book. It's quite nice, actually. It's a nice release.
I have a lot of Hitchcock stuff in this room. Actually, I do have a lot of collectible pieces from him.
Yeah, I've seen someone. Someone had I don't know how they got it because I'm not sure how old or if she died or when she died. Is the girl who's screaming in the shower scene?
Yeah, Janet Leigh.
This guy was showing off in a horror group I'm in. He had a photo that was signed by her, like the actual scene photo signed. But I'm not sure if she's still alive or not. I don't think she is.
No, do you know who she is?
She's Jamie Lee Curtis's mum.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she passed away there a couple of years ago. She did. She's in The Fog with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Ah,
she is. Actually, she makes a little cameo in H20 as well. And if you actually watch the scene, Jamie Lee Curtis and her kind of bump into each other, and they just have this little rant with each other, and then she walks off, and she actually walks over to the car that she drives in Psycho. Yeah, it's a nice little. It was great. It was
little nods.
I love them little nods.
Haley says, "Last question, guys. I promise."
Nah, it's okay. I get by all means.
Rough guess. What percentage of your subscribers are women? I hardly see any other women commenting, etc. So just unsure what the audience is if I were to start a channel.
She doesn't have a channel.
No.
Shit. Oh, wow.
I'm going to check my analytics now. I'm just going to look on my analytics just to see what my breakdown is for the audience.
It's weird because when Haley was just asking about the Hitchcock box set and then she has that other deluxe edition of it, you kind of start saying to yourself, wow, you if you do have that box set, you obviously have a great collection as well. So you should get on to starting a channel. I think it's one of the greatest things I've ever done, and the community is amazing. But I'm almost sure that I did check up my percentage of women, and I think it's like 0.01%.
Apparently, according to my analytics, okay, this is the last 20. It's like 28 days. Let me have a look. My lifetime. So, yeah, my female viewership is 3.2% of my subscribers is female.
Wow. Yeah, mine's.
I don't think that's even subscribers. I just think that's just people that have viewed my content. 3.2% of it has been women.
Yeah. Very rare. Actually, a woman just got in contact with me recently. It's only funny when she said that. A woman got in contact with me on Instagram. She's seen a video of my Midnight Classics from Halloween, and she was desperately trying to find out because she wanted it so badly. But she desperately wanted to find out because no one talked about it in our videos, and I didn't do it either, which I should have. But she wanted to know, could the subtitles be removed off the screen? So
Yeah.
she left a comment on YouTube, and I didn't get back to her. Because I was actually at work, and then all of a sudden she Instagrammed me a message. So she really, really wanted to know about this. So I helped her out as much as I could. And then 2 days later, she actually subscribed to me on that day. And then 2 days later, she sent me a picture of herself holding the box set.
Nice.
And she says, that's because of you. And that she says I was the last piece to a puzzle. So again, that was a great to help out someone.
Well, I bought it because your channel. Do you know what I mean? You know, I would get more from Midnight Classics, to be honest. I want their fly box set at some point.
Oh my god, they're incredible. Yeah. Incredible, yeah. So yeah, Haley, I tell you one thing, I would if you're still watching, I would 100% guarantee it's something you're going to love doing. You're going to get into a group of great people. This circle that we're all in at the moment is absolutely phenomenal. I've met so many great people on YouTube, and it's like I said, it's one of the best things I've ever done. So I definitely recommend doing it. And I'm sure, Jason, you agree as well.
Yeah, it's done. Like, I started my channel not long after my dad passed away, so it's done wonders for my mental health back then when I was, going through that grief period. Still kind of am going through grief, to be honest. Like, it doesn't go away. But yeah, it's done wonders for me, especially right now being unemployed. It's all I have, and it's awesome. Like, just to engage, just engage with people, and you might make a video about an underrated movie that you love that nobody talks about, and you might get a bunch of comments going like, actually, I fucking love that movie. Oh my god, blah, blah. You create a discourse about a particular movie or a franchise, or it's really good. Like, even like why I've started collecting DVDs, like that video's done unbelievably well in relation to my channel. Almost 260 views. I've got like 24 comments on it. It's done really well, like especially on the engagement, like comment.
Absolutely, front,
like, people are just even if they disagree. If like I've had comments from people going, "Yeah, not for me. I'm just gonna stick with Blu-ray," but it's starting a conversation about like
absolutely.
Some, people like Paul from Magpie Movies. I've convinced him to maybe I should go and check my charity shops for some oddities. I might find some odd, like, obscure films on Blu-ray, like, or on DVD. I think it's kind of if you find the right content for the right people, you can build a really good audience.
Yeah. Oh, no question. No question.
It all depends what you want your channel to be and what you enjoy talking about. Mine just kind of happened to try and stumble into movies, by accident almost.
Like I wouldn't have half the collection I have at the moment if it wasn't for YouTube, and because of people posting stuff up that I wasn't aware of. And I like to think that I'm doing something similar to other people. Like, I know I am. I done a video there not so long ago of The Princess Bride, and 3 people sent me messages saying they were not aware of this box set, and they went out and straight away and bought it. So I felt I've done something right by putting that video out.
Yeah.
So so it's a great feeling, and I highly recommend it, Haley.
Yeah, when it's great when, like, because my mindset for making videos on here is like, oh, what do I want to talk about? But then I also weigh up what value does that bring to the audience that's watching it, because it's their time. I'm asking them to spend their time on my video. So I'm just kind of weighing those two things up, and then when you see it come, when you find that balance, you get a really good response on the video. It's
absolutely
awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely great. So yeah, I would say, if you've got an idea for a channel, just go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you'll never know until you do, right? That's just the thing,
And come up with a good kick-ass channel name as well.
Yeah. Yes, mates. She also carries on. She says, as an animal rescue volunteer, I can't watch any animals being hurt in films.
Fucking right.
Absolutely. Stop me watching any film. Sick people. A sign of a serial killer, I hear, which I agree with. Cowards.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I just said it there a few minutes ago. I said it. Whoever actively goes out and seeks that kind of shit in movies, there's something fucking wrong with them.
Yeah. I mean, like, that if it's like real animal cruelty, sure, it's fucked up. But when it's like, I remember being a kid and someone going to me, "Oh, have you seen this film? It's wild violent." Like, it's so violent. I'm morbidly curious as a kid, so I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna see how bad is it? Oh my god!" But obviously, when it's real animal killings, it's different.
Oh, we're fucking weird. It doesn't even have to be fucking real. I wanted Michael Myers to die in Halloween because he fucking strangled the dog. Never mind the fucking people he kills in
there. So you've got avid hatred for the T-1000 because he kills Max.
Oh, no question. No, I'm still waiting for the fucking Terminator fucking 7, Max's Revenge.
Oh, God. You got to admit that was a deep cut reference right there. You got to admit, because it's the fucking deleted scene for one.
Yeah, is right.
Yeah. Oh, turn that too. What a movie.
Yeah.
Forgotten World of Movies says, "Thanks, guys. Yeah, Jason would love to come on stream. Awesome. I'll message you somehow, somewhere.
We must do it. We need to do it some night. We need to get a few of us on and have a fucking night of it.
I would say, yeah, that'd be cool. But I've been on when there's like 6 of us, and it's really difficult. I've
done 4, and 4 is quite easy.
Mm-hmm.
I found it's quite good. So,
because if you notice, like, if you compare this stream to like Magpie Movies stream, he usually has like him and a co-host and 2 guests, or sometimes only 1 guest, but it's usually 3 or 4 people. And I've been on those streams, and I've found them quite difficult because like it's hard to kind of gauge when someone's finishing talking or finishing their points. So you can
right.
Really,
I never had that trouble. I have to admit, when I do the late night ones on Saturday. Like I said, there's 4 of us. I don't think I've ever done it with 5. No, 4. And I never had too much trouble.
Yeah, but I think I'm the only one in the community that streams that does one-on-one streams at the moment. I think a lot of others do kind of like multi people.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we're down to the last comment, which is another Haley comment.
Okay.
She says, "Thanks, guys. Yeah, I have a 600 plus Blu-ray collection and some gems in there. Maybe one day I'll be brave enough to give it a go. As soon as I do, then I'll let you know." Awesome.
That is actually class. That's fantastic, and I hope you do.
Yeah.
Because we do need more women on YouTube talking about movies. And I kind of get this impression she's very passionate about it. So
yeah, and to be fair, like when I think of our community and like the Blue Tube community, I only can think of one woman, which is Lauren's Collection. I can't think of anybody else that I know that does it personally.
The girl in the movie.
Fuck me. How the fuck do I forget her? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the problem is they're not around that much anymore now. I've noticed.
You
know, so there's a few. I think there's a Jennifer Tucci as well, or something like that. I think her name is as well. Again, I can count them in my hand, the many there is, you know. So it would be great to have a lot more on it.
I could mention other people, but they're American. It doesn't count in the UK Blue Tube community.
You're gonna find out now that Haley's American.
Damn it! Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
So
we don't know. Right, that's the end of the comments. Thank you everyone for joining the stream as always.
Absolutely.
Don't mind to give this video a like. It really helps out the channel and the stream replay as well, because it'll be served up to more people that may enjoy watching us chat for 5.5 hours. Be sure to check. Be sure to join next week. I'm sure you will, because you always are supporting me, which is wonderful. I thank everyone for all your support. But I've got Preston. You might know him as that fat samurai guy. My first American on the stream, so that'd be fun. Wow. He seems like a top guy. So I'm looking forward to that. I do have some videos coming out as well. I don't know what I'm doing yet. It's kind of a weekend plan to do some more stuff. To let people know what you got coming up on your channel, Keith, before we go.
Yeah, I'm going to be very simple next week. I have an American Psycho edition coming from Germany. I'm going to do a review on that, and then I'm going to do my 2-week haul video, and I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to take it easy next week because I do want to I want to work on that new intro, and it's going to take a couple of hours to do it, and I want to take my time with it. So yeah, that's going to be my 2 videos next week, and then the following week, I'm sure we'll have part 2 of my battle of whether it's going to be a box set or a bust. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. I did like that, so it's good. So we are gonna say goodbye. Steve is gonna say goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.
See you all again.
I can't use my mouse though. Is my right? Yeah. So see you next week, everybody. And Keith, thanks for coming on as always, my friend.
Again, James, thanks for having me.
See you later, everybody.
Bye bye. Oh,
I've not even pressed it yet. Bollocks.